So now we're doing season 3, and season 3 was about when I started figuring out how I wanted to make these videos, and like I got comfortable with how I made these and kind of had a formula of how I wanted to make them. How many times can I reword the same sentence in 5 seconds? I feel bad that it took me this long to make the full season upload of this, but here we go. So the Itchio video. The idea was I got all these freaking Itchio games in this big pack of like 1,000 games for like 15 bucks or some crazy crap like that. But the video never took off. It just stayed there kind of stagnant and never really got any views, and it still kind of is one of my lower view count videos, so I guess nobody really cared about it. So I never came back to the subject, but you know, the idea of doing a whole bunch of bad games in one go has always been my thing, and I guess doing that with just random-ass indie games that nobody gives a fuck about wasn't really that interesting. So yeah, I never came back to it. And if you look through the game, that's not all negative. I did find some games I did like, and I literally was just like going through my big list of all these games that I had downloaded, and yeah, I did find some that I liked. But I guess nowadays when it comes to indie games, I want to be as positive as possible now. So, you know, like these are just guys in their room on their spare time. One guy with Unity and a dream and a $0 budget, you know? And there's stuff out there made by those kind of people that's good enough to where I would play that over whatever Kileak is trying to sell us today. There's only so much Kojima dick sucking I can take from that man, I swear to God. And this is coming from a Metal Gear fan. Anyway, here's the Itchio video, and I called it Itchio because I had never heard anybody actually say the word, so I just assumed it was Itchio. So now I look like an idiot, I guess. Itch.io, Itchio. I'm going to call it Itchio because it sounds like a cereal. I swear, sometimes Google Images really strikes gold. What the hell is Itchio? Well, Itchio is a website that has a motherfucking fuck ton of indie games. Games like Do Not Take Your Eyes Away from the Red Fridge. Oh, and Among Us is there too. And a while back, I told you guys how much indie games mean to me and how much it means to me that I try to do whatever signal boosting I can to indie games that really need attention. Because to me, indie game developers are the true working men. An average Joe Blow schmo that also blows hose, like the rest of us. And a while back, Itchio had this big COVID sale where a whole bunch of games that cost money were now free. So what that meant to me is I could mass download a fuck ton of indie games, play them for you guys, and tell you whether or not you need to play this game. I downloaded over 150 games. Now, there's no damn way I'm going to review 150 games in one video, so we're gonna make this a series. This is the Itchio Grab Bag. Now, when I was downloading these games, I only had one rule. I could not look it up. I didn't want reviews clouding my opinion. I wanted to make up my own mind about these games. And if you want to play any of these games for yourself, link in the bibbidi-boo. That is the point, after all. The Dark Forest Guardians. Now, what is this? Gameplay footage. Okay, the graphics look pretty decent, all except for clouds.jpg back there. Ooh, we got some unskippable lore right off the bat, huh? Let's see. A part of the Great Wall was broken. King doesn't seem to care about the lives that all who asked for help were lost to the king hasn't returned until now, maybe something restrained. Hey, compadre, no habla inglés? Si habla español? Hablas inglés como si te faltara un pedazo de cerebro. You have to reread that every time you die, by the way. What's this, escape to pause? Huh, checks out. Okay, apparently I'm dying in spikes and I have no earthly idea because there's nothing that tells me that other than my life going down. Normally a game will give you a noise or an animation, some kind of clear thing that you're getting hurt, but no, this thing just takes your life away. It's kind of like college. The music in this game isn't much to write home about. It's just an 8-second loop that repeats over and over. Push A to use the blue flowers, okay? Either my A button is broken or it does absolutely fuck all. My A button works. Check it out, you can hurt these dudes without the sword even touching them. Do not enter the water is contaminated. I-10s box. Broken I-10s box to get I-10s. That's funny. That made me laugh so much I cane. I'm sorry, guys. I know I'm picking on this game a whole bunch, and somebody probably worked really hard on this game, but I'm showing you everything interesting about it. This game is actually kind of boring. There ain't that many enemies in the game, and the enemies that are there are all the same generic thing. You walk too damn slow for how long
long the stage is. The sword feels sluggish and clunky, so there you go. There's your criticism. I don't know, maybe the developer makes something better than this now, or he's going to polish this one day. I hope they do. There's potential here. It's just not there right now. And get a proofreader, damn it. This one is called Strange Island, and I think Vinny has played this before. I swear I recognize it. The question is, are we a bad enough dude to escape Strange Island? Oh. I guess we are. We are leaving the building like Elvis. We are gone. Hey, Flat Earthers, when you go on the other side of the world, is this what it looks like? Oh, it just spawned us in a little house. Damn, somebody asked this guy what the FOV should be, and he said, yes, dadgum, look at this. I kept trying to use my controller to play this, but I never could get the right analog stick to work, so I had to use my pad and the mouse at the same time. It was ridiculous. Here I tried to do some first-person platforming, which is easily my least favorite thing in a first-person game of any kind. You know what? Nah, I'm good. Rule the world in peace! And some really unfitting music. I feel like I'm about to watch a cartoon, not play an RPG. Is this RPG Maker? It's got to be. Okay, this guy is so much of a Philip, he spells it with 2 P's. Slime hasn't been damaged. Slime still hasn't been damaged. Well, he's sure as hell damaging me. In fact, he gets to hit me twice. I don't know what's up with this game, but this is the first enemy in it, and none of my attacks land, and he ends up killing me. See, Philip is dead. You know what? I'm always scared I'm going to review one of these games, and somebody's going to tell me, Stu, the person that made this game had stage 5 brain cancer, and it was his dying wish that he make a video game and put it on Itchio for everybody to buy, and you just made fun of it. How dare you? It is a blessed miracle that they were even able to make a video game. You are a fucking monster and you should be canceled. One day, I will wake up to death threats like that, and I will say, the game still sucks, motherfucker. I say it because this feels like that. Like I'm making fun of something that's gonna get me in trouble. And it's so easy to make fun of because there's so much English in this game too. I just pack my 7 things. It doesn't hurt. I don't feel so good. Oh shit, is she about to get Thanos'd? I was joking. Short before her death, she gave you a thing more powerful than anything you've ever seen. She will raise to heaven with a pure soul far away from any pain. I would show you more of this game, but I literally cannot because I cannot beat any of the enemies in this game. I have no idea what the deal is. Oh, hell yeah. Now that's a game over screen. We got the fire, we got the lightning, we got this thing, and we got the fucking, yeah. Darkness falls. Oh, fuck yeah. You knew I couldn't do an Itchio game without doing something horror related. Oh, hell. Is this Resident Evil 7? Oh, these graphics are pretty nice, too. Check this out. Might actually be a decent game.
Where are my things?
Wait, what? What? Come on. Come on. You instantly get a machine gun as soon as you start. Not only do you get an FN Scar machine gun that's worth tens of thousands of dollars, but it also has a $10 Maglite flashlight on the side of it. What the fuck? People ain't done that shit since the 90s. I'm sorry, I get all gun nutty when I see shit like this. And it's way too bright. Dude, turn that fucking bloom down, man. Blah, blah, blah. You've been poisoned. I have the cure. Come kill me. Blah, blah, blah. What is this font? Let me tell you how much I want this to be Resident Evil. I just tried to pick this little plant up thinking it was a red herb. I'm starting to think I really need to bring down the resolution on these games when I'm recording it with my potato laptop. Because again, my recording turned out shit. It runs a smooth 60, I promise you that. I'll give him that. There's something weird going on with the reloading. If you reload the gun while it's still got a full magazine, you just lose that ammo. Oh no. Oh no. Look what this sign says. Get out.
Or else you will die.
Right on cue. Yo, Baphomet, what's going on, my man? Well, how's your mama now? Jokes aside, if that was a PS2 game, this would be a save point. Oh, here's some more lore. No, they didn't. Is it Comic Sans? It's gotta be. Oh, okay, it's not. But the fact that I thought it was is a clear sign that graphic design is not this man's passion. There is actually some kind of enemy to shoot in this game. It's some kind of demon with a face on its chest. Now, how the fuck does that work? What if you put on a shirt? Answer that. What do you do if you put on a shirt? shirt. Oh, I'm sorry, guys. I had the WordPad window open. Not really, but it kind of looks like that. I don't know. The graphics are great in this game, but that's about all that's really good. It's a little too linear and repetitive, and all I've done is killed monsters and read bad fonts. VHS 1986. Now, this one is interesting, and this one held my attention. You have 4 VHSs that you have to watch on your TV to find secret symbols that match this thing that's up on your wall. Now, this VHS footage is really interesting because it looks like they used an actual antique camcorder to record all this footage, and it's recorded over something else, apparently. Because now and again, it'll show footage from something from a local show. And these TV shows that only aired in certain cities are definitely some lost media. I can't stress enough how good this new footage looks that they made. Looks exactly like the tapes I have in my sex dungeon. I wonder if you could consider this an FMV game, because most of this game is about pre-rendered video. Well, Night Trap, this is not, and this is actually a good thing. I like this game. Last word. Okay, this is a weird one, y'all. It's an RPG. But you don't kill people. You don't hurt people. You don't use swords. You don't use guns. You don't use that big anime gun sword thing. You battle somebody by talking to them. Battling somebody with your words is called discourse in this game. Discourse? I got one of those. All my patrons are there. What I don't like about this game is the characters. Everybody in here is a rich person. I hate rich people. And they're the worst kind. They're the posh, fancy, schmancy kind that's all like, yes, I say, Georgia. Do be a dear and bring me another bowl of boiled snails. I would love to shove them up my butthole. Yes. Now here's how the battle system works. Your attacks are conversation, and the conversation depends on like how powerful you want it to be. But basically all you're really doing is filling up power meters. And once you fill your power meters up enough, you can do the super attacks. So how you win a battle, it really depends on how you word things. Like you could say, I hope your grandma dies. But that's not powerful enough. You need to say, I hope your grandmother gets gangbanged by a bunch of feral dogs, gets pregnant, has a dog-human hybrid. The dog-human hybrid gets on her face and eats it off and then throws it back up on her fucking skull. And your mother sees it. That's how you get experience points, boys. Just talking to characters is another big thing in this game, too. Like there's topics you can talk about that you can unlock and then unlock more things to talk about. Wrap your no-face having grandma head around that. The game in and of itself just seems really interesting and weird. I want to play it some more and just see how I like it. RPGs demand a lot of time out of you, so I didn't really play this that much because I knew that, but I want to come back to this. I'm not going to make a video about it or anything, but I'm definitely going to play it some more off the cuff. Bleed. Fuck, this game was awesome. It's a side-scroller where you shoot the fuck out of everything, and everything's trying to kill you, and you can triple jump, and you have a lot of guns, and oh, it's so good. Everything's so damn fast-paced. In fact, they have a bullet time to kind of slow it down. And you really need to master that bullet time or else you're going to get your ass kicked. I used a PS3 controller to play this game, and I noticed to shoot, you have to use the right analog stick. Not to aim, but to shoot. You automatically shoot depending on where you have the right analog stick. It was weird at first, but I got used to it, and man, I couldn't imagine a different way to play this game. You get points from blowing shit up, and every time you blow shit up, you can buy more shit. The flamethrower was my favorite, and it really makes the boss battles way easier. By the way, these boss battles, they are some real bullet hell enter the gungeon shit, but it's worth it because it's so damn fun.
Stu from the future here. It turns out this game was originally on the Xbox Live Arcade, and then later came to PC, Steam, and got ported to Switch. And there's also a sequel. In fact, the full price for the game on Steam is $5, so I would imagine on sale it's like $1 or something like that. So check this game out. Also, the sequel seems to have even better reviews than the first one, so there you go.
And apparently I'm not alone in thinking that. I did look this game up after I was done with it because I was interested to know if anybody else knew about this game, and yeah, everybody knows about this game. Mike Matei did a video, Games Done Quick's done a video. This game is known, which isn't really what I'm looking for. I'm trying to find something that nobody's played. That's why I'm going on this big Itchio game hunt. So let's keep going through them, shall we? Gunmetal Arcadia Zero. Now, you wouldn't be able to tell it from this main menu, but this is an NES throwback game, and it has the world's most advanced CRT filter I have ever seen in my life. You can even make your own presets for it. Yep, that is definitely a CRT filter. I don't know how I feel about it, but I think it looks very CRT-ish. Let's turn it off. This guy went above and beyond to make this game look like a better version of Zelda 2. It's even in 4x3. So this is an NES roguelike kind of thing. It's also got like the randomly generated environments and all that, but it's pretty involved too. Like you can join factions and get discounts at shops and stuff like that. And it's got a soundtrack worthy of a Mega Man game. I mean, roast me alive and sing Yankee Doodle to my corpse. That's some pretty decent music. Oh shit, boss battle. Here comes that insane NES difficulty. Or not. I don't know if it's just the nature of the RNG or something like that, but I got some pretty powerful weapons right from the get-go, and I went through some of these damn bosses like a hot knife through butter. Game overall felt easy, but not too easy. About like shooting a paraplegic. Never mind, fuck what I said. They're throwing enemies at me like it's going out of style. Shit! Guys, have you ever beaten a boss and died while trying? That's some straight-up Hollywood shit right there. That's your homework for today. Put in the comments section a movie where the good guy and the bad guy kill each other.
So this game was apparently a prequel to a bigger game that was just called Gunmetal Arcadia. That one's on Steam now, and it's $10 full price. And again, it seems to have really good reviews, but it's only got 41 reviews, and it's from 2017. So yeah, this is kind of a buried treasure right here. Go check this game out, if you will. As for the version I played, it's $6. And it seems to have way worse reviews, so yeah, play this one instead, I guess.
Blasting Agent Ultimate Edition. Okay, I don't know about this one. It seems kind of dated, like it's lost in that first era of retro games, like 2009 or so. I could say that and it actually be from 2009. I don't know.
Well, it turns out I was right. December 2009, this game was released on Newgrounds. It even got a console release on the Nintendo 3DS, and I want to say that I saw it on the PS Vita? Oh, and apparently the Wii U as well, for all 5 of you that have a Wii U.
But then again, I'm just talking about the visuals. The gameplay itself seems okay. I'll tell you exactly what this feels like. This feels like those side-scrolling Duke Nukem games, you know, before Duke Nukem went, damn, my ass is 3-dimensional. The game throws you a big difficulty spike later on because here comes these guys that are like super freaking fast and they tear your ass up. You're supposed to be getting all these gun upgrades that are like hidden in spots, but I was super bad at trying to find them all, so I ended up with too weak of a gun for these levels. You know what? It's a good game. It gets a pass. I think I'll try it again. Blit! This game is called Blit! And boys, let me tell you, Blit has got an awesome theme song.
Which I can't play because Content ID. Which makes a lot of sense because it's stock music!
Rail me with a spiked dildo and call me daddy. This is my favorite type of 80s rock right here. Well, as for the game itself, well, look at it. It's one of those shmups, you know, where you're a spaceship and you're shooting all the shit around you. You know, Thunder Gradius type Delta Rune. Hello, Stu from the past. This is Stu in the future. I wanted that song so bad, I looked it up, and it turns out every sound effect and song on this game is from a free sound effects library. Even the models are free assets from some website. Pretty easy to make a game when you use stuff that already exists. It's almost like YouTube poop. Elephant Hunter Hunter. You're a dog that is a sniper. Wow, is this the sequel to Combustion? You got a bunch of elephants and you got a bunch of people who want to kill them, and you got to kill them first. The further you progress, the more wise they start getting to you. They start getting blast shields and hot air balloons and jeeps. It starts getting to where there's too many damn elephants on screen, and I just start shooting them just to get them out of the way. Same thing I do to my cats. Quiet Haven. Now this one, I couldn't take seriously, but I don't think you're supposed to. Now your first instinct would be to say, okay, who's been in the MS Paint? No, this is supposed to be Atari. Let's try to go in the door. What the shit? Okay, let's try the other door. The other door? Okay, clicking on doors just does that. Let the record show that all the doors do is go. I had a dog that did that. There's not very much for scenery here. Not even enough to make decent landmarks, really. Oh, here's some water. Oh, shit, I'm Jesus. I'm walking on water, boys. Man, you go far enough into here, it's almost nothing but a deep black void. I wonder if I can get to a screen where there's absolutely nothing. Bingo! Houston, we have total darkness. Let's see if there's anything in the car. Oh, you can get in the car. Let's go down the highway to hell and see what we can see. I had to. Is that a newspaper? Am I supposed to be able to read that? Let's go look in the gas station. Whoa, I was not expecting this. We got 3D going on now. Yo, my man, where'd you get all that strawberry confetti? Come look at it. Could you not fart? That's disgusting. 1 out of 3 pages. Oh, is this gonna be Slender? Oh, no, come on, man. Shit. I was starting to have high hopes for the game until I saw that. Can I get in this house? Oh shit, it's another one. I'm getting fucked at both ends by zombie cocks. Now I'm getting chased by bloody zombie children or something like that. There's a bunch of them. Look at them. They make a beautiful noise, too. What a lovely singing voice you must have. Nah, I'm good. Police force. Now, this is by the same guy. Let's see if he can redeem himself. So we are a cop, and we're answering to a domestic disturbance, and the disturbing individual therein. We have to gather evidence, and then we have to kill the guy. Coke, there's some damning evidence right there. Fuck you, Coke. Here's an interesting thing. You get a gun, but you can't open the doors if you equip it. You have to unequip it. Maggots inside my brain made me go insane. That sounds like song lyrics. I just looked it up. There's no song with that lyrics. Hey. Oh no, they killed Minecraft Steve. Oh shit. I'll say this game has got atmosphere, and I like that atmosphere. It's got like this blurry filter over it that makes it even better. This has got some Puppet Combo vibes.
Hi. Considering who made this game, this may have been accidental foreshadowing.
Man, it's dark in here. Nope. I don't do mannequins. No, that shit's fucked. No, Is this gonna be like Condemned? Is that fucker gonna follow me? Cause no. For real though, I don't like mannequins. The ones that don't have a head are okay. That's fine. It's the ones that have a face. The smile is not real. It does not have a soul. That's fucked. And if I see 100 mannequin pictures sent to me on Twitter, I'm gonna do some blocking. I'm telling you right now. Who am I kidding? You're going to. Yeah, we are getting out of here right now. Was that fucking mannequin? Well, we are now headed to the basement. No, don't you fucking move. Don't you fucking move. They're about to fucking move, aren't they? Now, guys, we're just having fun right now. But when I recorded this footage and that happened, I let out what may be the loudest, girliest scream I have ever made in my entire life. And I wish I would have recorded it. Guys, I don't know very many people that like jump scares, and I am not one of them either. But that is the closest I ever came to shitting myself. You know what? Police force, you win. You're better than Quiet Haven, and your developer is a good man. I wanted scary, I got scary. I have a happy ending, though, because I played this again and I managed to kill the guy. But those mannequins, you can't kill what isn't alive. We're gonna do another game now, but first, I have to go to the bathroom, and then I have to load all my guns and lock all my doors.
Okay, guess who made Police Force in Quiet Haven? Jordan King. If you don't know that name, you probably know one of his games, Blood Wash, published by Puppet Combo. And in my opinion, his game is better than their actual stuff. He also has a game called Night at the Gates of Hell, which I still haven't played yet, but I want to, because Blood Wash was really good for those kind of games. What a glow up. I'm glad this guy got good. Speaking of which, did you know I'm in a Puppet Combo game? Yeah, listen to this.
He might plan for you to have a horrendous car accident. Your blood and your bones spilled all over the highway, but God has a reason. I used to buy new cars and new trucks, and now I have a 30-year-old truck that's worth $200. But that's God's truck.
I made all of that shit up on the spot, and they didn't pay me. I guess I'll get fucked then.
Now, guys, I saved the best games for last because this is funny to me and only me, but it is so funny to me. The more I looked on Itchio for games, the more I saw all these stupid, edgy sounding titles and shit. And some of them just make me laugh. You know, shitty stuff like Don't Go in the Woods, Slaughter Under Moonlight, which looks cool, I'm not gonna lie. I even started doing this game where I would come up with a stupid name and see if it actually existed. The first one I came up with was The Bloodinator. Yes, there is a Bloodinator. And it sucks so bad I didn't even bother recording it. It was like a Newgrounds game. Then I remember Motorhead had a song called Killed by Death. There's no Kill by Death, but there is Don't Kill Death or Die Trying, City Death Kill 2, Killed in Death, Kill Virus Kill, and Let's Kill Jeff the Killer, The Asylum. There's 5 games called Kill or Be Killed, and I decided, what if I just look for Kill Death? Yes, we combine the killing power of kill with the deadly deathing power of death, and we smush them together, and we come up with the ultimate in-game horror Itchio shit, Kill Death. And I'm here to tell you, ladies and gentlemen, there is not one, but 2 games called Kill Death. Yeah! Let us play Kill Death, Kill Death, Kill Death. This is Kill Death? Yes, Kill Death is an Atari 2600 style game in the style of adventure for the 2600. Did I just get stuck? Okay, let's try that again. Oh, I see this is where the death comes in. You gotta kill these little dudes, Kill Death. I believe in you. Wait, is Kill Death the boss of the game or is it me? Okay, so when you get hit, you go back to the start, but you get to keep all your stuff. Just moving along. Oh, that noise does kill me with lots of death. Oh, I got to the boss of the game, and maybe he's the one who's Kill Death? He does have a scythe. I didn't beat him, though, and it made me feel bad, because I wanted to be able to say that I was the one who beat Kill Death. Maybe Kill Death is supposed to just be death, like the Grim Reaper. Are you supposed to kill death? Then why is it one word? I'll tell you why it's one word. Because it's cool. It's not cool enough to just be death. You have to be Kill Death. You have to be Death 2, new and improved. Now, like I said, there's more than one Kill Death, and it's made by the same guy. It's Kill Death again. I guess a better name for it would be Kill Death 3D, because this one's PS1 style. Yes, our hero is looking very PlayStation this morning. It's the same rules as the other game. You gotta build up your time limit, catch a bunch of keys, kill a bunch of guys, and you have to get to Kill Death. The main bad guys are these little shit monkeys that try to hug you. I'm getting Grinch flashbacks. And if they're all together in a group, they will take your health down to nothing. The only thing that happens when you die is you lose some time and you have to go back to the start, kind of like the original game. You do get save points, though, and that makes it a little easier. Kind of like using super glue as thermal paste. It makes your computer run better. I never actually got to Kill Death, but here's something I did do. I boundary broke Kill Death again. A game that you will never see a boundary break episode on. I just made one for you. Now we can all sleep better at night. So next game... Oh, that's all the games I recorded? Well, I guess we're done. That was a lot of freaking games. I got a lot of fucking links to put in the description. Well, if you liked any of these games I showed off, go buy them or download them, whatever price they're at right now. They might be free. Who knows? Tell them Stu sent you. I need the attention.
The next video was about a PS1 launch title that was also the first FPS on the console. FPS, PS1, too many fucking abbreviations. Kileak The DNA Imperative, which was made by a small group called Genki, which is kind of a AA studio, not quite indie. They make really charming, really silly, janky games. That's why I said janky with Genki. They're what I like to consider good, but not too good. Recently, they did their first ever Steam game, Tokyo Extreme Racer, which, by the way, is getting really good reviews because it's a really nice, nostalgic PS2 style racing game. Anyway, they have tons and tons of mech shooters that they made alongside all their racing games, and this is one of them. I want to review the rest of their games at some point, and maybe even do a whole Genki video. I don't know. I just love this company so much. Even though their games aren't, like, fantastic, they're so charming and so fun to play, even though they're not all that great. I just love them. And to this very day, I still can't get over the fact that this is the only FPS game I've ever played where the crosshair was crooked.
Ladies and gentlemen, are you ready to get janky with Genki? What? You don't know what that is? Ooh, that means I get to tell you. Once upon a time in a little country named Japan, 2 ex-Sega employees started their own game development studio, which was called Genki. Now, Genki never really became a very large development studio. Even now, their office only has 150 people, which is still more people than the amount of humans who actually work on YouTube. And they made multiple games with multiple genres trying to find their niche, and they finally did in the mid-90s with their racing games, with the most successful thing they've ever worked on being a racing series called Shotoko Battle, or as it's known in the US, Tokyo Extreme Racer. Raise your hand if you own that game. I said raise your... Oh, never mind then.
Man, I had no idea that years later we would actually get a new Tokyo Extreme Racer, and it would be on Steam, and it would actually get good reviews. I'm so happy for Genki. They're basically back, and I hope they start making more games because this one was so successful. Maybe we'll get like a new Kileak or maybe a remaster of it or something that's like a little better, you know what I mean? Maybe fix that crooked crosshair.
They also did a Pokemon ripoff called Jade Cocoon. I might check that and see if it's review worthy. Get to the point, Stu! All right. We're gonna play some mech games. No, not mech games, mech games. You know, the games where you get in the most Japanese robot you can find and just blow shit up all over the place. Well, Genki got into that action head first and started releasing games on the 3DO, the Saturn, and God knows what else. Actually, I'll tell you what else. The PlayStation 1. As a matter of fact, the first game we're looking at was a PS1 launch title. So this was one of the first games ever put on the PlayStation 1. And it was a first-person shooter. And it is called Kileak The DNA Imperative. What a mouthful. The story, if you care, is Big Evil Corporation has science lab on the South Pole and a mad scientist released a bunch of robots controlled by alien DNA that killed everybody. Now you kill them with big-ass robot. Boom. Also, world's greatest FMV cutscenes.
So, Kim wants to play rough, huh? Okay, Doc, you asked for it. First Kim blows us out of the air, now he's rolling out the welcome mat? What's the little lab rat up to this time?
I don't know why, but the way this script is written sounds so Looney Tunes. I'm waiting on the protagonist to say, "Oh, a wise guy, eh?" Oh, wow, they got the singer from Cannibal Corpse. I will say this, the FMVs are kind of fun in their own cheesy PS1 kind of way. I mean, look at our damn robot here. He looks like if the FN F2000 rifle grew legs. Deja vu, I just been in this place before. Yeah, he may not be going sideways, but just you wait. Oh my God, this is the main menu? Oh, we got a green screen something. What have I got? Well, I've got this picture of Bubsy with a Nerf gun. I guess that will do. So it shows you one more FMV that shows you a little map, and finally we get to the point where I can say gameplay footage. Gameplay footage. Okay, now before we start, do you see it? Yeah, the HUD is really gaudy, and yeah, this shit doesn't even need to be there. It's just for looking at. But do you see it? Do you see the thing that is wrong with this HUD? Do you see the big, glaring elephant in the room? What if I zoom so far into it, your eyes fucking bleed? No, you're not seeing an optical illusion. You're not seeing it wrong. The crosshair is crooked. Go ahead, keep looking at it. The more you look at it, the worse it gets. The vertical bars are ever so slightly to the left, and the right bar is ever so slightly smaller than the rest of them. And once you see it, it bothers the ever so loving shit out of you. Some graphic design is my passion idiot got the crosshair wrong. Who signed off on this and said it was good? I mean, shit, I could do better than this. In fact, you know what? I'm gonna make a better crosshair. See, that's gamer. Let me introduce you to the vast majority of this game, going through long copy-pasted corridors. I know this looks like I'm looping the same bit of video over and over, but I'm not. This is what the game looks like. This is what you do. Go through low draw distance hallways and hope to God you don't meet a robot that tries to shoot back at you. Now and again, you will find a room, and sometimes in that room is a robot. But you will know about that robot long before you see it, because the game does this. Now, enemy detection sounds ain't a bad thing. Silent Hill did it to great success, and the sound of the radio adds to the atmosphere. The only thing this adds is a migraine headache. I don't know whether to kill robots or flatline. The gun is really weird, too. It doesn't have any bullet drop. It has infinite range. That means if you shoot a bullet, it will keep going until it hits a wall. It will even keep the rhythm of your shot. Let me show you what I mean. Suddenly, the gun is a musical instrument. I could do the Terminator theme with this. Also, if you're going down a corridor and you think there's a robot nearby, you can just spam the gun until you hear an explosion. I just killed something without ever having to lay eyes on it. Now I know how the Clintons feel. Funny number! Now here's the part where I think Genki actually got smart. You go through all these rooms and you kill robots that only take a few hits to kill. And the game starts you off with 500 rounds of ammo. And whenever you kill an enemy, they drop ammo. So this level gets you to thinking, well, this game's gonna be easy. Yeah. Keep thinking that. So the first thing you really need to be doing...
Repair parts secured.
Oh, I think I need to mention this. Your mech has a computer that talks to you every fucking time you pick up an item.
ID card, cartridge, repair parts secure, repair parts secure, repair part, cartridge, battery, repair.
Shit like that was a theme in early 3D games. Remember this? So the first thing you need to be doing when you start a level is looking for an ID card. Not just for unlocking doors, but if you take it to a computer, it loads up a map to your PDA. See there, Kileak was doing the Doom 2016 auto map thing before all y'all. And hot diggity dab doodly damn dadgummit, do you need that fucking map? Otherwise, you'll get lost immediately down these copy-paste corridors. The mini-map helps a little, but once you get the actual map, the mini-map is so much more helpful. It's like eating pussy blindfold. You're liable to trail off in the wrong direction.
Secure. Access denied without key card.
Ah, top shelf. You know, I've already said so much about this game and we haven't even left the first level yet. Honestly, there isn't very much to say about the other levels. It's just the same thing, just with slightly different graphics. This long, empty hallway should sum up the entirety of this game. God, somebody needs to take the Casio away from whoever's making this music.
Message received.
Oh yeah, there's cutscenes, by the way. The game tends to reuse cutscenes and use different audio each time, like how I reuse and repurpose these Persona stills over and over. It's furry recycling.
Kim, what the hell are you doing? No one gave you the authority to go this far.
Shut up, you fool! Everything has changed. From now on, I'm the one in charge.
Kileak, you're mad. Who do you think you are? God?
Yeah, and I'm a Jill sandwich. Keep in mind, this is one of the first PlayStation 1 games. Before this came out, all we had was like Super Nintendo and shit. So this was state-of-the-art technology to us. Now we got stuff like 3090s and RTXs that give us marvels like Fallout 76 and Skyrim. Todd is in my house, help me. Despite this game not being nowhere as good as the almighty Skyrim, I found a lot of quirks in the game. For instance, if you strafe and go forward, you go faster. So walking sideways is actually faster than walking forward. Now we can play Deja Vu. Level 3 finally makes an attempt at changing things up by giving you bigger robots to fight that take about twice as many hits to kill. But hey, they can suck your dick and ass for seconds because you got plenty of ammo to go around. Right? There's also these damn turrets that if you stand in just the right spot, they either can't see you or their shots will hit the wall instead of you, and you can use the game's wonky wall clipping to cheese the fuck out of them like a real gamer stud and get all the pussy. You can do that to some of the robots too and they can't hit you. There's this one blind motherfucker on level 4 that if you get far enough away from him, he'll quit shooting you. Can he not see you anymore? Has he got like some genome soldier vision? I swear, Genki should have left this game in the microwave a little bit longer. It's hot on the outside and then freezing cold in the middle. Level 4 also throws out this one-eyed snake son of a bitch that takes 45 freaking bullets to kill. 45 bullets! And there's a mess load of these assholes. I mean, in real life, that's 1.5 AR-15 magazines to take down one enemy. Yes, I use that as a form of measurement. I'm American, go figure. And I gotta say, after a while of mowing down these bullet sponge motherfuckers, you start getting concerned about your ammo. And you should, because level 5 is about to take the rest of it. Oh, level 5. Suddenly, all the enemies take 50 or 60 hits. You want to know your worst enemy in this level? The floor. I'm not kidding. The floor has a trap that takes 1,000,000 fucking hits. And if you touch it, it eats through your health like candy, so you better kill that motherfucker. Level 5 taps you on the shoulder and says, hey, yeah, remember how you just blew through all your ammo killing every single robot you saw? That was fun, huh? Yeah, well, you're gonna die now because now you don't have enough ammo to finish this level. Good job, bro. Because once you run out of ammo on your main gun, shit gets real. Notice I said main gun, implying there's other guns in this game. There is, and maybe I should explain the game mechanics of this game. So you have a health percentage. That's self-explanatory, but what's this other bar here? Well, that, son, is your battery that powers your mech, and it's way more important than your health gauge. In fact, fuck your health gauge. That doesn't exist. If you run out of battery, you die. So it's not enough you gotta worry about your health, but you also have to worry about Health 2 Electric Boogaloo. The good news is every level has a glorified USB charger for your battery so you can get back to 100 again. Now, why is all this so pressing and important? Well, in level 2, you find a laser gun that doesn't have an ammo counter. Well, what does it use? Oh, no. Oh, yes. Once you've run out of ammo in your main gun, you're down to using your battery energy as your ammo. So basically, you're using health as ammo. And the true nature of this game finally rears its ugly head, and the truth comes crashing down on you like an 18-wheeler with chainsaws on the bumper. Kileak is not a first-person shooter. It's a survival game. And that's what dawned on me when I accidentally entered a boss battle with absolutely no ammo whatsoever other than my battery. The door's locked, I don't have enough battery, and I don't have any ammo. I'm a bug that realized it's in a roach motel. I did find out that there's a cutoff to how much battery you can use with the laser before it will turn it off. So you can't accidentally kill yourself, but you know what I really need to do right now? Kill myself. So I just sit there and let the guy take pot shots at me. Oh, that synthesizer though. Ooh, what we're looking at could not be more 90s. We got some CGI FMVs, we got some fucking synths. We are good, man. First game on the PlayStation, and it shows everything that could be PlayStation in one video. Now, your save data starts you at the beginning of whatever level you died on, assuming you saved at the end of the level. So I know what you're thinking. Okay, well, if I open my save, maybe I'll reset my ammo. No, you still have the same amount of ammo as you did before. So if you want any hope of passing level 5, you need to start the whole game all over again. And this time, conserve your ammo, which is really hard to do in this game, because you can't just run around the robots in the corridors. It's too narrow. You have to kill them. But the helicopter robots will blow up if they touch you and only take a small amount of health, so that's conserving ammo right there. And they leave behind health when they die, so there's no point at all in shooting them. Once you get to level 2, find the battery charger room and get the laser gun and switch to it immediately. And anytime you get too low, make sure you're near a charger because your run speed slows down the more battery you lose. My God, that is evil! There's another gun in level 2, but only has 3 bullets, and as far as I know, there's no ammo anywhere in the game for it, and it's not powerful at all. So why does this gun even exist? To troll you? What makes it even worse is they bothered to make a cutscene that tells you about the gun.
There's an erosion gun in a fake wall in my office.
So you think it's something important, like it's a good gun or something, but no, there's no ammo for it, and it's not powerful. Why? I think that pisses me off worse than the crooked crosshair. Why would you have a gun that has no ammo? That's like having a console that has no games. Who would do that? So you know what? This broken, janky sack of horse shit has gotten on my last nerve. So you know what? It's time to break out the Game Shark. I can play hardball too, motherfucker. Ooh, it has a tape. Yeah, baby, Game Shark is about to make this game my bitch.
If you don't have internet access,
You could say that.
just call the official Game Shark hotline at 1-900-773-SHARK.
You know what? Let's do that.
You can join our hot party anytime and talk to gorgeous young girls.
You don't have any Bobcat girls, do you? Yeah, baby, the power of Game Shark compels you to suck my dick. So here's what I did. That 3-bullet gun now has infinite ammo, but all the other guns are normal. And I didn't do anything to the health or battery, neither. I just gave us a little extra insurance for when the shit gets way too damn hard. I'm back, bitch. You miss me? Yeah, shove a cactus up your ass. And I burned through that boss with only 2 health left. I love how he just shattered like glass. That's amazing.
Carlos, you all right?
I'm okay, Captain. The researcher's just down the hall.
He could be contaminated. Isolate him immediately.
Yes, sir. Captain, there's an underground passageway to the excavation pit from one of the basement levels. The ICBM's on level 10.
Thank you, creepy, shadowy robot man. Please don't kill me. You know what? Do it. I also found this gun that has a mohawk. What the fuck? Oh, it uses battery too. How much? Yeah, we won't be using that. Next, we're in a cave, and it doesn't have any music, so It's kind of creepy, actually. It's dark. There's a bunch of ambient noises going around. And until that fucking beeping ruins it, it actually has a bit of a scary atmosphere. If I have to hear that beeping anymore today, I'm gonna throw up. I found another gun, too. Whoa, that's actually badass. Yeah, mow them down. Fuck machines with a fuck machine.
Fuck off.
You fuck off. Man, now it's real easy to get lost. These caves are just, everything's the same. Damn. And now I got tapeworms shooting at me, and they're taking big chunks out of my health. That's the soundtrack? Man, their music guy really needs to...
Fuck off.
Next, I'm fighting a boss that's guarding a nuclear weapon, and when I beat him, I destroy the nuclear weapon, I think? The missile blows up, but it's not a big nuclear explosion? I'm confused. Despite all that lack of logic, the main thing I want to know is, does the missile know where it is?
The missile knows where it is.
I don't know what the fuck the final level is supposed to be. Are we inside an alien's asshole or something? The good news is it's pretty short, and I got to the final boss really quick.
So, you pitiful humans think you can stop Kim? You may have won the day's battle, but now...
Oh shit, he's an animorph.
Real powers. My empire shall be ravaged no further.
Oh no, it's Mr. Kill! And surprise, surprise, the final boss just stands in one place and shoots you a few times. That's all he does. There's no strategy to it, you just shoot. He dies and we get our ending, right? Well, first you have to leave the room for some reason. I don't know what that's about. But after you leave the room, then it's the end of the game. Conan?
Can't you see the truth?
I can't see shit.
Your life will begin long after the comet that destroyed my civilization.
What civilization? What?
I am King. I was the beginning, and I am the end.
No, dude, this is the end. So Kileak is this ugly, shiny, muddy thing? Okay. What about it? Oh, it just cuts to the base blowing up. Did we leave? Did we win? I mean, did we escape? Oh shit, there's something coming up out of the ground. What the fuck is that? Sputnik-looking motherfucker, what is that? Am I supposed to be happy about something? Is there something good in that big ball of meat? Explosion. That can't be good. Why is the music so happy? What? I don't know what the fuck I just saw. You're really not gonna explain any of this, like, at all? I mean, was that a good ending? Was that a bad ending? What was that? My God, my head. My fucking head right now. Oh my God. Oh, okay, so he did make it out alive? Maybe? If I may quote The Simpsons, it's an ending. Let's just leave it at that. Guys, I had 2 more games I wanted to review for this video, but this thing stole the fucking spotlight. What do I even say? It was part of the first games on the PlayStation, and it's not a very good representation of what's on the PlayStation. Or is it? We had 3D maps, 3D models, a variety of weapons, CD quality music, by quality I mean bitrate, game saves, full motion video, everything that you would expect a PlayStation to do. I mean, maybe it didn't do it well, but there was nothing to compare it to at the time. There was nothing else out there like this. In fact, Genki was the first people to make a first-person shooter with a full 3D map and everything on the PlayStation. The game came out in January of 1995. So think about what was out in 1994. Super Nintendo and Genesis were still making games. Like, we had Sonic 3, Super Metroid, Donkey Kong Country, and on the PC, we had System Shock and Doom 2. And then January of 95, this comes along and has 3D graphics, 3D maps, 3D models, everything. And the fucker even runs at a decent frame rate. So yes, Kileak is an example of what was available on the PlayStation and what it could do. Maybe not a good example, but an example. But as I said, Genki had 2 2 more games to make on the PlayStation that had to do with first-person shooting and mechs. Epidemic, could we please call it something else? Yes, we can. It's called Kileak 2 in Japan. And the third one was called Brahma Force Assault on Belt Logger 9. What a name. Still better than Epidemic, am I right? I've already recorded footage of both of these games, so I need to review them later. And haven't heard that in years. The Duke Nukem video is how a lot of people found me early on, because this was the first video I really did where it actually got some eyes on it. And I got a special guest, which was Mr. Gianni, to do some funny Duke Nukem lines over it. And I asked Kino Fabino if I could borrow one of his meme pics. And that's what ended up being the thumbnail. A lot of the Boom Shoot guys started watching me for a little while there. I kind of wish I did that, some more material like that, because like those guys were getting really into me for a little while, and then I just didn't offer on that genre no more. Except like, you know, Alien Breed 3D, and that was what, Amiga? Who the fuck plays boomer shooters on an Amiga? Except me, you know? Anyway, here's Dookie Nukie. Today we're talking about Duke Nukem! Not that one! Guys, how does this happen? How does a game franchise have a really gigantic icon that is like the poster child for first-person shooters, and out of all the games that ever featured this character, only one of them was any good? I wish I had an answer for you, but I don't. I'm not a history guy. I'm a working man. I just play games to hide my crippling depression and block out the voices in my head.
Stick your dick in a toaster, it'll be funny.
Shut up, shut up, shut up! Now, for those of you who don't know Duke Nukem very well, you probably think there's only 2 games. And you would be excused for doing so, because that is the most famous and infamous one. Some people already know there were 2 side-scroller Duke Nukem games before 3D. But did you know, between Duke 3D and Duke Forever, there were 4 games in between them? Actually 5, but we don't talk about critical mass. I mean, look at it, for fuck's sake. And there was a side-scrolling PC game called Duke Nukem Manhattan Project, which was based on the early DOS games. It's not bad, but there's not much to say about it other than it's not bad. It was made by Sunstorm Interactive. Yeah, the Deer Hunter people. Remember my first episode? We looked at all that shit? My God, you think my videos are bad now? You should have seen my old shit. Why did I think people wanted to see my face? I make blind kids cry. The first game we're going to be looking at is Duke Nukem Time to Kill. It was developed by a company called N-Space, and guys, let me tell you, looking at the list of games N-Space made does not inspire confidence. Do you remember when Call of Duty was on the DS? It's their fault. These people made a Duke Nukem game. Gameplay footage, and this is the most basic bitch title screen I've ever seen. It's just a demo of the game playing by itself and some simple text. For some reason, the demo runs like shit. It looks like 10 FPS, but the game itself runs fine. I don't get that. I tried changing this game speed thing, but I still to this day have no idea what this does. Maybe it makes you feel better.
It's time for Dookie Nukie to take a big dookie.
So we have a third-person Duke Nukem game, and Max Payne has not come out yet to show us how third-person shooters are supposed to control, so we have tank controls. Yippee! We've got auto-aim, too. Lord knows our console boys need that. What's that? You want to manually aim? Well, how about this pseudo-first-person aiming shit? I mean, it works okay, but it does make it kind of hard to see what you're shooting at. Well, this is definitely a Duke Nukem game. The first level has a strip club. Check out this texture. It's doing the PlayStation stretch. Oh, no. We're gonna leave the strip club for now, and what the fuck is that?
Oh, whoa. What's this?
Okay, what furry drew this? Whose OC is this? Speak up. That sounds about like furries, always shoehorning their OC into anything they can. Here's Dixie, by the way. But we're not done feeling awkward just yet. Check this out.
Turn out the lights and I'll show you the meaning of pain.
Sure thing, Miss Polygon Boobs. Polygon Boobs. Now, I've heard that before. But where? Also, when you enter this room, there's 2 pig cops in here with this dominatrix lady. I guess pig cops love CBT. Let me go ahead and show you the worst thing in the entire game. The jump. Watch this shit.
Wahoo!
This jump is so shitty and sluggish, I can't stand it. You can roll too, and it has absolutely no purpose at all. Jumping is so unintuitive in this game. You have to get a really good running head start before you can even jump forward. And once you jump forward, you have absolutely no control over your jump. You are fucking dedicated. Grabbing on the ledges is weird too. You would think Duke would automatically grab onto a ledge, but no, you have to push the jump button, then press a different button to grab onto a ledge. He will at least climb a small ledge, but he needs a million fucking frames of animation before he'll do it. Guys, slow is the word of the day. Everything feels slow. And it doesn't help there's a bunch of water areas that slow you down even more. And the game is gonna put a turret right here where I have to walk slow. Look at this. Look how slow it is. It's actually faster for a stalagmite to grow 1 inch. Okay, maybe I need to explain that. When you're in a cave, you notice how there's spikes coming out of the ceiling of the cave? There's also some that stick up out of the floor. The floor ones are stalagmites. Stalagmites grow 0.037 thousandths of an inch every year. So to grow 1 inch, it would take 27 years.
Damn, I've passed kidney stones faster than this.
This place where I was showing you how the jumping works is probably my most unfavorite part of the game. Probably because it took me so damn long to adapt to the shitty controls of this game that I kept falling down in this little pit and kept having to crawl back up this stupid block right here. Seems like every bad game has that one thing. The Grinch had the poles. This has got the jump mechanic. You know what's weird though? Something really strange. I can't shake the feeling that I've played this game before. Even though I can't stand the way Duke controls, I feel like I've played another game that did this better somehow. Okay, if I haven't spelled it out for you already, I'll let the game do it.
Ew, skanky outfit.
That's right, it's a blatant ripoff of Tomb Raider and it knows it. Tank controls, sluggish jumping and climbing, PS1 blocky graphics. This is Tomb Raider. As a matter of fact, the journalists used to call this game Duke Raider. Kind of like how people call me the angry redneck game nerd, if anyone actually watched my videos. So where does the time in Duke Nukem Time to Kill come in? Well, Duke just happens to find a time machine in the middle of a sewer. He sticks 3 MacGuffins in it that he found in the level.
Time flies when you're kicking ass.
And off he goes to give the level designers a reason to do different themes.
There's a new sheriff in town.
Oh god, Duke in a cowboy hat is something I didn't know I needed to see. You know, I have not once mentioned the weapons in this game. I guess it's because I don't have a problem with them. The pistol is good, the shotgun is good. That's the one thing that's solid. I don't feel underpowered. God in heaven, give me the strength to continue playing this crap. Weird question, what if Duke was religious?
Pray to the king, baby.
I found one thing this game has in common with Duke 3D. I get lost extremely easily. Of course, that might be because I suck at boomer shooters. They're my favorite games in the world, yet I'm terrible at them. I actually found every single secret that was on this level, yet still couldn't find where I was supposed to go. After turning over every stone in this level, I found these pieces of paper. It doesn't tell you what these pieces of paper are. You're just supposed to figure out by yourself that they are the combination to this big safe in the bank.
That's some tarnished looking gold. I wonder...
You know, I haven't used the rocket launcher yet. What's it like? That is the ugliest weapon I've ever seen in my life. Looks like you're off the hook, Styrog. After so many hours of mindlessly running around, I finally did get out of this level and got onto this mine level that's called... What? What the fuck? No. I am taking a shit shovel to a big pile of no. Who looked at this and thought this was okay? Look, game, I know you're making a joke, but the vast majority of people I know won't know what you're talking about, and this sounds extremely wrong in the wrong context. I know what you're trying to do, and it's not funny, like this bit. So I make it to the level which will not be named, and it looks like we're gonna do some climbing, baby. I guess Duke really does have time to kill. I've got other things I could be doing. Oh god, he's even slower sideways. Ah! You know, Duke climbing up this wall needs the music. You know what music I'm talking about. You don't know the name of it, but you heard it before, and you always think of slow things when you hear it. Let me go get my guitar. You get the idea.
Here, lizard.
Did he just quote the Taco Bell Godzilla commercial? Wow, who remembers that shit? Guys, I'll be honest, I didn't play this one very much. I must have got to like the 3rd or 4th stage before I finally said no more. When I was killing mutants, I was having fun. When I shoot things, it's fun. It's when the game asked me to do simple platforming when I lost my shit. The controls are just absolutely so horrible, it's impossible to do just regular, good old-fashioned platforming. And when it asks me to do so, I just cannot do it. It wouldn't be so bad if it wasn't for the fact that sometimes your jumps don't even register when you push the jump button, and you have to get a running start before you can jump forward. I tried countless times to get past this one spot. At some point, I finally did. Maybe Hazel Cristo showed mercy on me. And it rewards me with this thing I've got to hold on to while shooting these fire bats that I swear I cannot kill. And I don't know how, but somehow I managed to fall off. And it was at this exact point that I shut the game off. 1 out of 10, and it only gets that point because of Gator Waifu. Land of the Babes is almost the exact same game with different levels. Only difference being I was actually able to make it pretty far in this game. In fact, I think I beat it by cheating. Hi guys, Stu from the future here. I actually had to re-upload this video. The game has this really cheesy intro cutscene and it has music behind it, and apparently the music is by a real band with a really real content ID. I had a lot to say about the music, which is a shame I have to mute it. You're not missing anything though. In fact, I think some of this cutscene is actually reused from Time to Kill. That's the same strip club. Yeah, this is literally the same game, but it seems like it's a little bit more polished. You don't have to push a button to grab a ledge anymore, and the jumping is slightly faster. One weird thing though, if you have your gun out and you grab a ledge, you can't pull yourself up. You have to unequip your gun. Time to Kill did that too. This game actually has a story, believe it or not. Earth Defense Force, ain't that a game too? Oh look, it's Germa.
I make all of the rules, bitch.
Duke, I'm Jane Biltmore, a member of the Unified Babe Resistance. I was sent here by our leader, Houston, to update you on the situation.
Why? Were Dallas and Austin too busy?
Duke has been sent to the future. All men are dead and all women are slaves to the alien bastards. All except for the, and I can't believe I'm saying this, Babe Resistance. So it's not just pig cops this time around. We've also got mutant rats and some kind of alien form of monkey. The enemies are a lot harder too. I spent most of this game low on health.
To find a way out of this section of the base.
I'm on it, Jane. Consider it done. I'll see you topside. Duke out.
Reilly, turn the game console off right now.
I wish I could.
Hello?
What's up?
What's up?
Did I mention that Time to Kill and Land of the Babes both have a fuck ton of hit scanners? Because they do. Low health and 4 hit scanners in a small confined space? Hell yeah.
Try this. I'll be back.
Next, we get a turret section, which is not great, but not offensive. And while blasting hit scanners in a low draw distance PlayStation open arena, I started debating whether or not Time to Kill or Land of the Babes is worse. Time to Kill was so bad I couldn't finish it, but Land of the Babes I'm actually making progress in. So maybe it's gonna be okay? Then the water levels happened. Oh god, they're so bad. And I already hate water levels, but these are really fucking bad. Where do I begin? How about the sharks? Oh, let me tell you about the sharks. The sharks take 1,000,000 hits to kill, but you're not going to be able to kill them because they will be too busy killing you. They grab you, shake you around, and take chunks off your health. And there's no post-hit invincibility, so it's possible that they might do it again. Before you even have control over your movements again, it'll get you again. And if there's 2 sharks, you are fucked. It's almost like they're scripted to take turns butt-fucking you. Now, the game is fully aware that the sharks are cheap and stupid, so they give you a weapon to kill them with. The torpedo launcher. You want to know what it does?
Damn.
Kills you in 1 hit with blast damage. And it's impossible to aim. There is a lock-on feature in this game, though. So I guess if you're far enough away, you can try it.
Damn.
It's like a monkey's paw rocket launcher. Oh yeah, it kills anything in 1 hit. And you. Oh, God, not more slow-ass climbing. Oh, 3 sharks now. Well, I am fucking screwed. I love how when they bite you, they sound like a diesel engine. Oh, no, there's 4. I saw a 4th one. Hicksville Fire Department. Isn't Hicksville where Redneck Rampage takes place? Hey, Bubba, we're in one of them Duker Nuker games. Have you ever tried to put lipstick on a pig cop? I have. Here's one part that really tested my fucking patience. It's making me mad just looking at this footage. Oh, I hated this. You see that gray platform right there? I need to get on top of there. Okay, we'll just jump on top of it and get on there. No! Well, it turns out this platform has the world's worst collision detection, and I've already got the world's worst jumping, so you put that together, and I cannot get on this platform. What if I grab the ledge from the side? Nope, that don't work. Remember how I said you need to get a running start to jump forward? Let's try that. Nopers. And it doesn't help that Duke doesn't want to grab onto this ledge when I fall down, so I take 100 forevers trying to get set back up. Okay, what if I climb up this pole and then jump off? Oh shit, he's pole dancing, baby. Look at him go. Look at him go. So apparently you can't jump off the pole. What if I make a leap of faith off this platform and then try to land on the other platform? Shit, I missed. And I'm stuck. Let's try that again. Let's try just jumping on it again. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Oh, whoa, 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 whoa. Holy shit, I did it. Now I can get out of this horrible level. What? No. I'm so glad I made a save state, because if I hadn't, everybody around me in a 10-mile radius would be dead. So they bothered to put a slope right there at the end of this platform to make sure you slide all the way back down. That's nice. Whoever made this level, I hope your mother gets dysentery. Now, I wonder what's behind corridor number 2. Oh, fuck off with the sharks! Oh my god!
I ain't got time to bleed.
That's it. That is fucking it. You have pushed me until I cannot be pushed anymore. We are doing a level select code. Duke Nukem. More like doo-doo Nukem. Cock-sucking water levels and fucking sharks.
Hail to the king, baby.
Hail to my fucking middle finger, you roided up pencil dick. So what's this next level? Oh, you are kidding me right now. Not another water level. And it's one of them with those valve puzzles where you have to turn the water up and down. Oh, God, I hate this. At least it's a short level. I actually finished it. What's the next one? Another water level? Oh, my God. How many water levels are in this game? You know what? I'm going to find out. What's after this one? Underwater streets? Gee, I wonder what that is. What's the one after that? What's that smell? Okay, you already know what I'm about to say, so say it with me. This game! And it's a sewer. A sewer that smells so bad the poo gases hurt you. What's this gun they gave me here? Oh shit, it's like a death ray. If I didn't hate literally everything about this game, I would think this gun is awesome. Oh, and what is this? Water? Next! Hello, monkey. Let's see how you like invincibility and infinite rocket launcher.
Who's next?
Yeah, get fucked, game. No way you're gonna keep me from trying to have fun in your shitty game. Like I said, get fucked. Let's just go ahead and give the final boss his anal cactus fisting.
That'll teach those alien maggots not to mess with my planet. Now it's time for some serious R&R, Duke style. Hail to the king, baby.
Guys, the ending of this game could not be more Duke Nukem if it tried. It almost sounds like Duke Nukem made this game himself. Since Duke Nukem is the only man alive, it is up to him to repopulate the planet. So he literally fucks every woman in the world. I am personally putting every single person on this credit screen into my hit list. We still have 2 more games. Duke Nukem's 0 Hour was on the Nintendo 64 and was made by a different company, Eurocom. What else did they make? Oh, no. Oh, why did I dig that back up? I forgot that existed. Ah!
Looking good, pal. Who the hell are you, my evil twin? I'm you, genius. Only back in time.
Yes, all 3 of these third-person Duke games have to do with time travel. In this one, you have to collect parts of a time machine to put it together to go to other levels, I think. I can't imagine having to play this with an N64 controller. As for me, I just mapped the controls on my PS3 controller to do the old-school twin-stick movement. It actually almost feels like Max Payne. Fun fact, Lee Jackson actually did the soundtrack to 0 Hour, and you can tell, too.
Come get some.
I gotta say, it runs pretty smooth for N64 as well. Could this possibly be the light at the end of the tunnel?
Don't count on it!
Our first problem comes with these pig cops that throw stink bombs. They'll drain your health really quick if you don't take care of them. They're another enemy that if there's a bunch of them, that's going to be a huge problem. However, you can equip a gas mask that makes you immune to the stink bombs. I'm sorry, the radium cyanide. Yeah, and my body is made of depressionum self-hate. Yeah. The end is nigh. Yeah, we've been saying that since 2020. Where's our giant meteor, damn it? Look, they almost fixed the jumping. It still takes too long to build up, but you have full control over it midair. Here, Eurocom, you earned this. The second level is unfortunately where it falls completely apart. It's one of those levels that has so many holes and traps and shit that makes it to where you have to backtrack through half the damn level to get back where you were. Oh my god, are those head crabs?
Look, Gordon, plagiarism.
Oh god, no. Not water. Anything but water, dear god, please. And it's another have to change the water level to solve the puzzle things. Eat my hemorrhoided anus. I am at 1 health, I am in the water, and something is shooting at me, and I can't see it. What? And it was at this point that when I tried to load a save state, I accidentally hit save. So in classic Nintendo fashion, I have to start the level all over again. God, end my suffering!
Stuart K. Reilly, you don't have to play that horrible sack of shit. Behold, a good Duke Nukem game.
Okay, stop that, stop that, stop that. I'm not that kind of YouTuber. We're not going there. I'm not about to do some nostalgia critic tier comedy. Yes, we have one more game, and no, it's actually not that bad. It's Manhattan Project. I lied. We are going to talk about it. This game does not have a time travel plot. Radioactive material got put in the water supply, which turned all the animals into mutants, and hey, Duke needs something to do.
New York. If I can kill him here, I can kill him anywhere.
So this one's a 2.5D side-scroller, and you got your shooting, you got your platforming, you got your jumping, it's all here. Jarmo, didn't I just make a joke about him?
I hate pigs.
You think Duke's Twitter says ACAB? There's a double jump in this game, but it doesn't work half the time, and apparently this was a common problem. Because of something to do with the graphics, the double jump only works when it wants to. That makes absolutely no sense, but that's the reason. It almost feels like there's some reason why the double jump isn't working there, like the game doesn't want you to jump there. It's weird. Like, I want to double jump right here to grab this ladder, but I cannot double jump to save my life in this one particular spot. What is this, selective jumping syndrome?
Mother key cards.
Oh, buddy, you are right to be wrong, ain't you? You're just right out of my aim. Hold up, hold up. Give me a second.
Son of a bitch!
Hey, buddy, no hard feelings. In fact, here's a pipe bomb for you. Yeah, the pipe bombs are awesome in this game. So Manhattan Project isn't a standard left to right side scroller. You have to do a little moving around, going through doors and stuff, getting a key card, and then getting to the exit. It's not near as linear as it looks. You also have to save women who are strapped to bombs.
All yours, Duke.
Babes, bullets, bombs. Damn, I love this job.
You'll also fight bosses now and again, and honestly, they're kind of cool. And when you finish a level, you get a really awesome version of the Duke theme.
Time to deliver Max Payne on the A train.
Because one of the first maps is a subway. I gotcha. Oh, that didn't age well. Other than that, I don't have very much bad to say about this game. You know what? I wouldn't even go as far as to say, go check it out. Or I would say that. You see, Manhattan Project used to be on Steam and GOG for the longest time. In fact, I think the other side-scrolling Duke Nukem games were on there. And the Megaton edition of Duke 3D. Then Randy happened. Randy took them all down and replaced them with Duke 3D World Tour. And now the only way to get Duke Nukem Manhattan Project is to get it from the Xbox 360 store, I'm dead serious, or find a physical copy. It's a shame. We wouldn't pirate games if we could get them. When will people learn that? Thanks a lot, Randy bitch fart. Make it hard for everybody. I hope Duke Nukem shoves his mighty foot up your dick hole. Blow it out your ass.
Subscribe to Working Man Games, you introverted boomers, or he's gonna go on a redneck rampage.
Hey, Bubba, look, it's Rambo. You know what's funny about this video is that a lot of the games that I talked about ended up getting re-releases, like Manhattan Project in particular. And I want to say that Time to Kill and Land of the Babes ended up getting on the Evercade console. I still need to talk about that one day, or at least play it on stream or something like that. It's just basically an indie game console that has cartridges. You don't have to, like, it ain't one of those, like, cheap Chinese emulator things. It's literally, like, official releases. It's pretty cool. Duke Nukem Advance is on there, too, but I'm getting ahead of myself here. Anyway, the next one is probably my second most popular video, right next to the Army Men video, the Captain Claw video. I've had so many people tell me that they found me through the Captain Claw video. As a matter of fact, my buddy Rennie, who also has a YouTube channel, she was inspired by this video to do the sequel of Captain Claw that ended up becoming something else. I think it was called Nikita or something like that. And then she did a review of it. And I think it was thanks to her that that game even got released on archive.org. Like, it was almost a lost media game for a little while there. I've actually started to see people do ports of Captain Claw onto other game consoles. Like, there's a Claw port for the Switch, I know. But anywho, it's time to scream pocket sand because we're going to throw the magic claw. Or other way around. Blah!
Captain Claw! Today we're looking at another obscure game that probably not many of you know about. The game is Claw, or Captain Claw, or Captain Paizuri, or Jazz Jackrabbit with a sword. Captain Claw was made by Monolith, the same people who made this, and unfortunately this. After finishing making the masterpiece that is Blood, the Monolith CEO decided they wanted to make a game that was a little bit more kid-friendly. What, you're saying this isn't kid-friendly? Here, let me get a kid. Here, hey, kid, well, come here. Watch this.
Okay, hey, watch the game now. Mommy, why the men spill red Kool-Aid? Where do babies come from? Why has democracy failed us?
You asked too many questions, Jimmy. Jimmy's asleep now. So Captain Claw was actually released on the same month as Blood. Instead of an FPS, we got a 2D side-scroller. The game is about Nathaniel J. Claw, a pirate who is going after the 9 MacGuffins in order to make him the most powerful pirate in, Pirateville. This story is told to us by some really good-looking cutscenes.
Clear the debris! Clear the debris! Reload cannons and give them another round from our broadside! Nearly all the cannons were destroyed after that last attack, sir! There won't be enough to do any damage!
I love this one frame of Claw. He looks like Grumpy Cat. I know this is the part where I'm supposed to make fun of the acting or the lines or the animation, but there's really nothing to make fun of. All this shit is solid. An effort was made. Good job. So our first cutscene shows Captain Claw's crew losing to the Cocker Spaniards. I didn't make that up. That's actually what they're called. He gets locked up in a cell awaiting execution when he finds something in the wall. It's a map.
Where do you...
No! It's part of a map that will lead him to the gems he needs to put in an amulet that will give him amazing power. That power being the power to win the game.
The 9 Lives amulet? I can't believe it. Could it be true? Probably not, but just in case.
Okay, I've gone this far without saying it, and if I go any further, you're gonna say it in the comments. That's Stephen Way. The man, the myth, the Caleb. The man with a voice much more memorable and iconic than Duke Nukem. Don't at me.
There's got to be a way out.
So here you go. Here's Captain Claw. It's a 2D side-scroller. You start left and go right. There's a lot of treasure in this game that's a lot like the coins in Mario. It just racks up the score, and there's no point to getting it other than 100% completion or extra lives, which you are going to need. There's a few ways you can go about defending yourself. You got the basic bitch sword. You've got dynamite. You've got a gun. You can pick up explosive barrels and throw them at people. And you've got Magic Claw, a beam of magical shit that kills everything in its path. And you can spam it really fast if you want to, so you have the superpower to do this. The first level does a decent job of showing you the ropes and giving you an idea of what all the power-ups do. It seems to give them to you quite generously. Get the catnip. It gives you double damage and a higher jump. Of course, you won't really notice that in this level because all the enemies only take one hit in this level anyway. Wah, wah. You'll find yourself going through the first level really quick and get it in your head that all the levels are going to be this easy. So this is where the review ends, if that would have been the case. But if you notice, we're only at the 3:30 mark on this video, and there's a lot of fucking time left. Yeah, I have a few things to say. It is now level 2, and if you notice, those enemies that were in level 1, they don't take one hit anymore. The gun guys are a little bit smarter than they used to be. Now they can crouch and shoot, and they shoot a little faster. But as long as you have bullets for your gun, they're kind of a pushover. But you will run out of ammo, and once you do, these guys become a serious threat. You have to start timing your movements to get as close as you can to them, which I found kind of hard to do because I don't know if I'm blind or what, but I cannot see the projectiles half the time. That is a major problem. The worst is when it's projectiles coming out of the walls. Sometimes I'll just have too much going on at one time to be paying attention to when those projectiles come out, and I'll get hit every time. That's like going to the gay bar just so you can use the restroom, but there's like 9 fucking glory holes. One of them sumbitches is gonna hit you. It was 3 a.m. I was on the interstate. Nothing else was open. Oh, I haven't even started about the platforms yet. Ooh, let me tell you about them platforms. Almost every level in the game has these disappearing platforms that reappear only for a micro fraction of a zeptosecond. Google it. What's that? That's not bullshit enough? Well, how about platforms that immediately begin to crumble and are gone faster than Bill Clinton when he finds out the condom broke?
Kids, always remember, put your ship in a bottle and wrap up your Long John Silver.
This will take perfect timing.
And now we got platforms that have spikes on them. I mean, I know what they want me to do, and I'm doing it. But what the hell you want me to do right here, sumbitch? This is what needs perfect timing right here. I got to where I started jumping on the edges of the platforms. I've done used up all my what a thrill jokes. How about the fact he's going down? Look at this shit when I go up this ladder. 6 fucking enemies waiting on your ass. And all of them throw projectiles. Can you believe that? This is basically what just happened. That one clip could sum up this entire game. But it's not just the death trap that pisses me off, it's the journey to it every time. There is a checkpoint right at that death trap, but if you run out of lives and game over, you can't start at that checkpoint again. But you can't start at a checkpoint. There's checkpoints, and then there's checkpoints that are save points as well. It's kind of weird. So to get back to that death trap to try to fight it again, I gotta go down this damn ladder, go up another ladder, get past the spikes, get past more spikes, then get to the death trap, then get my ass kicked. Wait, what the fuck am I doing? I have dynamite. Let me take a break of shitting on the difficulty of this game by shitting on the difficulty of the boss battles. The first few bosses in this game are kind of pushovers. The first one, Leroux, if you're able to stun lock him, you could just beat the shit out of him easily. And he's only got one attack, so it's kind of easy to figure him out. I mean, look at this shit. I'm not even pushing forward or anything. I'm just pushing the sword button. I won by doing what I do best, standing in a corner like an idiot. If there's one enemy I thought was funny, it'd have to be this guy. He says as he gets a sword up his butt. I hate these freaking seagulls, man. They're always out of reach when you're trying to hit them, and they're always put in the worst possible places. I'll tell you what else I used to hate in these old games. Decoration in the foreground, covering up where I'm trying to move. Here's a more extreme example. Can't hardly see what you're doing. Okay, Monolith, level designers, we need some decoration for this level. It's not quite lively enough. Maybe something in the foreground that kind of moves around, you know? Let's ask Donnie. Donnie, what are we going to do?
We're going to build a wall.
Oh, come on. That's been your answer to everything today. And are you sure I haven't seen you before somewhere? One of the really annoying enemies is the damn hermit crabs. They'll get like under their shells and they only ever come out to attack you, kind of like those things in Mega Man. What? Well, now what's this game doing? Yeah, apparently if you duck for long enough, the camera will try to go down. I wish it didn't do that. It does it at the worst possible time. Oh, look at this bullshit. We've got disappearing platforms, we got seagulls, we got cannons shooting at me, death in 31 flavors. Let's try that again. Again. Okay, now let's try it with 99 magic claws. I don't know, the sound clip is awesome, but I just noticed these are just WAV files. I wonder.
Pocket sand. Pocket sand. Pocket sand. Pocket sand.
Hey kids, have you ever wanted to end your life? Well, now you can. You can commit suicune at any time. Now you may ask yourself, what does this accomplish?
Absolutely nothing.
You know, I did mention a lot of the bosses are easy, but they start getting challenging starting with this guy. He's on a ship and you can't get to him, so you have to get on these stupid platforms and hit a switch which fires a cannon that hits him. All the while, the platforms are disappearing, he's throwing crap at you, enemies are spawning under you. Fuck me. 3 shitty platforms, 3 exploding projectiles, 2 spawning bad guys. Where's the partridge in the pear fucking tree? At least his death dialogue when you beat him is fucking hilarious.
I have a dog only to receive.
For a split second, I thought his heart came out, climbing out of his body and flying away like a bat out of hell. Now, I spent a little bit of time getting to know the Claw community. There is one. There's an old website that's still up called the Claw Recluse, which is the biggest fan site for Captain Claw. They even have a download for the game that works in Windows 10. Anyway, their Discord community that knows this game in and out, they pretty much made it their bitch, informed me that there's a secret way to kill this boss. There's a cheat that allows you to jump twice as high, and if you do so, you can jump on the ship with the boss. If you do it right, you can not only pick him up and throw him off the ship, but you can also throw him off the side of the pier, and you instantly win. The reason they gave me for this is hilarious. I quote, "He has no legs, so he can't swim, so he just drowns."
Now that's funny.
You know what the worst enemy in this game is? One you cannot kill. It's called the arrows. Fuck the arrows! In this particular level, you can't even hardly see them because they're the same color as the background almost. And they move so damn fast, by the time you finally see them, you can't react fast enough. Man, Monolith got way too trigger happy with these fucking arrows. They put them everywhere. Don't believe me? Watch this shit. How the fuck are you supposed to dodge that? What kind of Kaizo shit is that? Guys, here's the deal. I'm trying to like this game. I really am. Because I like the art style. I like the cutscenes. I like the music. I like all that stuff. I really wish that I could like this game, but it's just making it so hard. You know what this game is really similar to? Dark Souls. No. You know what it's really like? A bad girlfriend. You want to love it. You tell yourself it's fine. They're fine. It's just me. It's my fault it's bad. I'm making it bad by not doing it right. But your friends see you suffering. You know you're suffering. And they keep doing and saying really stupid things. Yet you keep coming back for more because you're convinced you love them. but they make it oh so hard to love. This game is a bad girlfriend, the kind that would turn a man gay for life. How's that for a review? This game turns people gay. And in the words of Billy Mays, I'm not done yet. The last couple of levels in the game is where it reams your ass with an iron fist and then shakes your mama's hand with it. Welcome to hell, thy name is Claw. In this level, they go way overboard with the disappearing platforms. In this one area, if you fall off the platforms, instead of instantly giving you the sweet embrace of death, it puts you in a pond with fish that drain the fuck out of your health. If you get past that, you have to ride these overly fast platforms back to a waterfall with more disappearing platforms, then back to where you were. This was the one spot I found the end life thing to be useful, because it would restart me at the checkpoint in front of the platforms.
Hey, big boy.
That felt good. Oh, God, this motherfucker. I hate just watching this footage. Where do I begin? Okay, first off, he has a wind attack and there's spikes on the wall. He throws knives at you and he shoots you. The only way you can defeat him is with your sword. None of your items work. The game has coded him in such a way that you can only hit him twice and then he's invincible for a minute. So you have to hit him twice, run away from him, hit him twice, run away from him. It's a cycle. But the real butt breaker about this is he hurts you if he touches you. And if he's under or over you, he will intentionally jump towards your direction so he'll touch you. His patterns seem to be completely random, so I don't really know of any real method to kill him. The only way I even killed him in the game was he got stuck on this cycle where he was jumping up and jumping down, and I would hit him as he came back up. I looked at the footage. It took me half an hour to beat this damn boss. And you want to know the worst part? He's not the hardest boss in the game. This is difficulty incarnate. This level is harder than Chris Chan in a women's locker room. And he's sniffing the underwear. Yeah, I changed that sound effect too. You want to know the weird thing though? It's not the boss himself that's hard. It's the level and the conditions of how to beat him. Are you sitting down for this? Okay.
Here's how this shit went down.
Okay, so the final boss, his name is Omar. He has a shield around him with a small opening. There's 3 swords on the level. Oh yeah, I just realized I never mentioned the swords. There's 3 elemental swords in the game, and they all do basically the same thing as Magic Claw, except you only get them for a limited time. Well, anyway, his shield is fire, so that means you need to get the Frost Sword. How do you get the Frost Sword? By kaizoing your way through disappearing platforms. How many times have I said disappearing platforms in this review? When this video is over, there's going to be a disappearing game on my hard drive. Ugh! Anyway, you hit him with the Frost Sword, then his shield turns to ice, so you need the Fire Sword. You go through another pit of 100 types of horse shit and get that one and die. And die. And fucking die, my darling. You want to know the best part? You want to know the absolute wonderful thing about this? It doesn't keep your progress each time you die. You have to go back and do all this shit again every single chicken fucking time. So you hit him with the ice, you hit him with the fire, now what? Oh, but the shit show ain't over yet. Now you have to jump over pools of lava that shoot it up at you in the middle while he's throwing big projectiles at you. And while that's going on, your cat is meowing at your door and your dog is barking at something outside. Your dad is texting you every 5 seconds wanting you to look at this epic boomer meme he found on the Facebook. And your Discord notifications are going crazy because everyone wants to know if you're okay because you posted some really concerning vents on Twitter. And the mailman is knocking on your door scaring the shit out of you, and your phone is ringing because you're late on a payment on a car that you don't even own, and your anxiety is going off because your friend just used the word your instead of Y-O-U-R-E. What the fuck is wrong with people? Do they not teach anything in school anymore? So anyway, I beat the boss. He then puts the 8 MacGuffins into a tray, and then suddenly a cat god appears.
Hello, Nathaniel Joseph Claw. I am Princess Adora.
Wasn't there actually a cat god? Yeah, Bastet. I remember this because my mom had a figurine of Bastet on her fireplace and didn't know it was a god, but when she found out, she threw it away, and it reappeared on her fireplace. Leave it to my mom to anger a cat god.
The cat champion who wears this amulet wields incredible magical power and is granted by the deities a true 9 lives, the closest any mortal creature can come to immortality.
9 lives? Let me tell you something. I blew through 900 lives trying to beat this damn game. And I hate to break it to you, Claw, but when you play Bubsy, you start with 9 lives. I'm dead serious. You know, at least I could say Claw has a life bar. Bubsy is 1-hit death and fall damage. Fuck that. Ah, there it is. It's the credits. Yes! That's it, boys. I have beaten Captain Claw. I did it. I am the master, and you know what else? This review is... Wait, what the fuck is that music?
Hold on just a minute. A lying scoundrel ye be! And you're full of shit, too.
I don't know what you're talking about.
You didn't really beat Omar, did you?
Yes, I did!
You know, lies make Pirate Jesus cry.
I did! I beat him! I won fair and square! I only used 5 cheats!
All right, you scurvy coyote. Where's your proof?
Well, the thing, my dog ate the file.
Then do you mind telling us how you did it?
Okay, well, you see, as it turns out, there's not 3 elemental swords, there's 4. The 4th one is the, magnet sword.
Magnet sword?
Yeah, magnet sword. You see, Omar has a pacemaker, and when I used the magnet sword, it shut it off. He had a heart attack, and I won. Okay, so maybe I used the level skip code, so what?
Look at
Ow! The pain! The unbearable pain!
Pirate Jesus.
Okay, maybe it's not the end. Now, the video would end here if I only talked about the base game and how much I suck at it. I mean, let's be real. Half the problem is I suck. I know this because there are people oh so much more godly than I that can play this game and speed run without losing a life. That's gamer pussy I will never get. That said, this review would do an injustice to Claw if I didn't mention what the community has done to this game. For one, they've made a playable turnkey version that you can play in Windows 10, so now you don't need to patch it more than an easy set pool murdered by a horde of cats. Also, they've designed a map editor based on the program that Monolith used to create the levels in Claw. That's right, custom levels. But this game is somewhat obscure. How many custom levels could there son of a toe-sucking bitch? When you download the patched version of this game, you get a folder that has over 500 freaking custom levels you can play if you so wish to do so, dating from 1997 all the way up to 2020, and they're still making them. The people that love this game really love it, and I have to appreciate that. Now, you may wonder, was there ever a follow-up to this game? Sequel of any kind? Well, kind of. You see, a Claw sequel was in development that was going to use the Lithtech engine, and at one point was going to be called Claw 3D, but it never went past a short Lithtech engine demo. The game itself was later sold to a company called Techland, which rebranded it as its own game called Nikita, the Mystery of the Hidden Treasure. Maybe I'll review that one day if I want to make another video I know damn well will get 0 views. I have an artist friend who draws furries that look exactly like this. I need to ask him if he worked on this game. And with that, I think I've had enough Claw to last me a lifetime. Now I'm off to see if Captain Claw has a tag on E621. He does.
If you somehow found this hillbilly scallywag entertaining, you might want to subscribe. Now, if you'll excuse me, I gotta sail to Pirate Bay and get a Pirate Housewives Gone Wild torrent. It's rated R.
I told you not to make that joke.
Now we get to the video that pretty much put me on the map. And I felt that this video was so important after all the years of Working Man that I've done that I decided to give it a new thumbnail. And here it is. So Army Men was one of those games I would pick up cheap at the movie gallery or like any of the rental places, and I would always see all the advertisements for it in Electronic Gaming Monthly magazine and stuff like that, and I would always wonder, like, what the hell is this Army Men thing? I knew of the Army Men toys because of Toy Story, so I reckoned that the games had something to do with Toy Story, but they didn't. It was just a weird coincidence that the Toy Story movie and the games both had the toy plastic green dudes. And at the time I put this video out, there was hardly any videos about Army Men at all. There was maybe like 1 or 2 at the most. And years after I made this video, somebody finally made a very professional, like hour-long essay video about Army Men. And he didn't even see my video. He didn't even know who I was. He just decided to do it one day. So that's very hilarious. But to this day, I still feel like I'm one of the #1 people responsible for making people remember that Army Men exists. I remember one person telling me, wait, this was actually a thing? I thought this was some weird-ass fever dream I had. But here it is, the video that put me on the map, Army Men.
I can't believe I played the whole series. Yes, I did, in an effort to find just the right type of material that I can point my finger and laugh at and say, poo-poo game. I actually went through the soul-crushing, mind-numbing process of playing every single console release of a game series hardly anyone knows or cares about enough to click on this video. And to the select few poor unfortunate souls who have doomed themselves forever by letting curiosity get the best of them and bestow upon themselves the brain cell disintegrating action of having to sit through the absolute most god-awful, unprofessional piece of shit, unfunny excuse for a game review show hosted by a guy that sounds like he's married to his sister and pays child support to his inbred children named Lurlena and Earl Bob. Welcome. Now, where was I? Once upon a time, long before the internet, TV, or non-registered hypercams, in the year of our Lord Hazel Christo 1938, a company named Bergen Toy and Novelty designed a line of inexpensive plastic toys that depicted military soldiers. By the 1950s, several companies were making these same generic plastic figures, which came to be known by the also generic nomenclature, Army Men. To begin with, they were only green until one of the original manufacturers started making different colors so the green men would have enemies to fight. German soldiers were gray and Japanese soldiers were yellow. I see what you did there! Look, don't blame me, blame the toy factory that's probably out of business now and all of the founders are dead. Maybe that'll make you feel better. Now, what do ancient racist toys have to do with a game series? Well, in 1991, Trip Hawkins, the founder of EA before it stood for Evil Assholes, started the 3DO company where they designed the greatest video game console known to nobody, the 3-Dick Oral. Whenever the console flopped like a penis that just saw Prince Philip naked, the 3DO company thought they might do better making their own video games. They didn't. During this time, they started making the Might and Magic series under the name New World Computing. They also made the highly underrated Battletanks games, including Battletanks Global Assault, which is one of my favorite N64 games of all time. Don't play the PS1 version, it's butchered. The 64 version is what you want. You can do a co-op campaign and 4-player deathmatch along with a slew of other multiplayer modes. Get that Project 64 booted up and get a net playroom going. I'm serious, this game is awesome. That will be the only time you'll hear me say awesome in this review, because the main thing that 3DO made were the Army Men games. And boy, did they make a lot of games. They shat these things out faster than turbo turds. You know, turbo turds. The series started when 3DO wanted to make a real-time strategy game like Command & Conquer, but they didn't want to deal with censorship issues in countries like Germany that had censored Command & Conquer. So the idea was to change the real soldiers into toy soldiers. If it's toys, it's not violent, right? No, I'm asking, I don't know. The PC got the real-time strategy games, while the consoles got the third-person shooters and aerial combat games. And y'all, these games are painful. Almost as painful as stepping on one of these toy soldiers with a bare foot. You think stepping on a Lego hurts? Wait till you step on Private Dick Johnson. Army Men 3D. Okay, now let me get y'all set up as far as the story goes for all these games. You are green. They are tan. Your job? Kill the tan man. Question mark profit. Because that's how war works. You have to kill everybody who's a different color than you. I told myself no political jokes. What the fuck? Gameplay footage. Now, the first thing you notice besides the low detail textures and the Silent Hill fog is that there's no music. I don't know what kind of weird gibberish proprietary code 3DO used developing this game, but 99% of the Army Men games won't emulate the music correctly or at all. I tried every emulator, every setting, everything short of deep-throating a green plastic army dick, but the music just won't work. Not that you're missing anything, it's just that generic gung-ho soldier music, you know. I don't know, but I've been told Doug Walker can eat a chode. He eats chode, so we don't have to. You're gonna hear me complain about tank controls a lot in this video because damn near every single Army Men game has tank controls. There's probably a joke in there somewhere about the game being a military game and there's tanks in it, so you have tank controls, but it gives me brain diarrhea even thinking about it. There's also auto-aim and literally no other kind of aim. It's weird. When an enemy is on screen, even a little, it'll auto-aim, but only if you shoot at the very precise trajectory that you can only hit when the planets align around the third moon of Mars on a Sunday. And even though the enemies aren't hit scanners, they do auto-aim pretty damn well compared to you, and they can see you from very far away. If they ain't so much as a gnat's fart-sized pixel on the screen, they're already shooting at you. Now you may ask, can I manually aim? You can have the illusion of manually aiming. You can't aim up or down, there's no crosshair, you can only turn left or right tank style. So basically all that's happened is the camera got up close. Did I mention you have unlimited ammo? Because you do. And your rifle is semi-automatic, so there's no reason for you not to spam the fire button continuously. Yeah, that sound won't get annoying at all. Speaking of gun sounds, the menus in this game use really loud, hilarious gun sounds when you highlight something. Driving vehicles in this game is hilarious. There's barely any room to drive them, and they all run like Sonic the Fuckhog is on a conveyor belt acting as an engine. For real, they drive and turn so fast you can't hardly control them. Look at the tank. Have you ever seen a tank this fast? I don't even have a joke for this. It makes fun of itself just fine, tank you. Army. And you know what? The game only gets worse from there, I'm afraid. Look here, I'm letting auto-aim do its job, but my bullets don't reach far enough. And right here, the enemy is not even on screen, and it's auto-aiming at it. What a janky piece of crap. How about that completely blank purple sky, like Barney the dinosaur's dick taking up the whole skybox? Enemies don't respawn in the game, so if you've missed a mission objective and have to go back to do something and you killed everybody, the game gets real like desolate and creepy, especially since the music don't work. All you hear is your feet on the ground and the loud, obnoxious noise of your CPU fan. For fuck's sake, listen to it! This game is also under the impression that it's fun to walk extremely slowly through a minefield and try to find all the mines in it, sometimes while the bad guys are shooting at you. You know what's more fun and gives the same effect? Getting rid of your cat's litter box, feeding him a whole bag of treats, and the next morning walking into your living room blindfolded. Okay, that's all of that game I can take. But you'll be surprised to know, by reviewing that game, I have actually reviewed 5 games at once. Apparently, 3DO recycled this engine and made 4 additional games under the banner Army Men World War. There was the original, Air, Sea, and Land, Final Front, and Team Assault. And unless I told you outright that I just showed you 4 different games, you would have thought this footage was all the same game. They're easily the worst ones of the PS1 era. I can't even really expand on what I said earlier even. They're the same as Army Men 3D, but worse, even more rushed out to make a quick buck, and the problems the original had are amplified times 10. Oh yeah, they're extremely hard too. There, that's 5 Army Men games reviewed. All shitty, rushed, recycled pieces of crap. You know what? They're kinda like the toys. Quick and cheap to make, extremely rough around the edges, all manufactured from the same mold? Huh, in that case, they closely capture the spirit of the toys. But now, we get to the more interesting games. There's a line of Army Men games that actually have a story, a cast of characters, and exist in their own little universe. universe. For the video's sake, we'll call it the Sarge universe, because it all starts with the most well-known game in the series. Hell, you may have even heard of it. Sarge's Heroes. Man, 3DO used to advertise the hell out of this game. It was pretty clear this was the one they sunk all the time and effort into, like it was going to be the next big thing and Sarge was going to be a mascot. At the same time, they also released Air Attack, which also featured the Sarge's Heroes characters. In fact, this game came with a demo of it. You know what else this game came with? Jim Cummings.
I do so love the smell of burnt plastic in the morning.
Yes, sir, I'm on my way. Bravo Company, incoming, move out.
I took a bullet crossing the bridge and Bravo Company got separated during the attack.
They can hold their own. Now let's get you to the landing pad.
A lot of Jim Cummings. He voices literally every male character in the game. I'm not gonna lie, some of these cutscenes are actually kind of funny.
It's suicide.
Colonel, Suicide is my middle name. Well, actually, it was my brother's middle name. The one who died.
Okay, he doesn't say fuck. What do you expect? I used to make YouTube poops. So from the looks of it, this game uses the same engine once again as Army Men 3D, only this time with some slightly cartoonier graphics, and the auto-aim actually tells you when it's working or not. And look, first-person shooting mode. I used this 0 times. I am a literal sack of shit. I ask for something, get it, and don't use it. And once again, we've got those oh-so-wonderful tank controls to play with. But like I said, all these games had tank controls. My dick has tank controls. The only games that didn't have it were games that weren't meant to have it. Like those real-time strategy Army Men games on the PC. Those are on Steam, by the way. One thing the Sarge universe added to Army Men is what's called the Big World, a different dimension where you're the size of a toy inside or outside a house. I can't imagine someone's reaction to seeing a bunch of toy soldiers all blowing each other up in their yard, but there's probably a Toy Story joke in there somewhere. Also, listen to the music on this level. I wonder what that's supposed to be. Well, I got news for you. I had the Nintendo 64 version when I was a kid, and the music sounded like this. It kind of makes sense because the game has got me so I don't know what I'm doing. You call that a yeehaw, Jim Cummings? Let a man show you.
Meanwhile, at the Legion of Doom.
Plastro. Yes, little man.
Colonel Grimm and the Sarge have escaped our forces and have captured a blue intelligence officer, and well, to make matters worse, Sarge found one of our portals.
What?
Colonel Grimm and Sarge have escaped.
I heard you. It was a rhetorical what? Does anyone else have any good news they'd like to share?
No, sir. Not me. Nothing.
These cutscenes are great. They should have just made an Army Men TV show. I would have watched that. Too bad instead we got a bunch of mediocre third-person shooters. Although this one might be the least crappy of the bunch. There was effort put into this one. The reason I say that is when I'm running and gunning, mowing down bad guys and blowing up tanks, I'm actually having a good time. It's when the game starts to show its janky side, when I start to groan like a bitch and suddenly all the fun is sucked out of it. For example, there are no checkpoints in the game, or in the majority of these games. When you die, you start all over again. Second, using a grenade is aggravating as hell because you go into this grenade mode and a cursor goes back and forth showing you where it will land, and there's like a bit of input lag on the throw plus a slow animation for doing so. It's not even really worth it to use it. It's like cops. They serve a purpose, but it ain't worth using them. And the minefields. I already talked about them. I don't know why they think this is fun. You know those kids, those little bitty kids, you'll see them laughing and they're just laughing their ass off about something. You don't know what they're laughing about and there's nothing there that would be funny, and you ask them what they're laughing at and they won't tell you? I don't know why I brought that up. That's just something that bothers me. Well, here I am stuck on this level, don't know where to go. Maybe I need to walk across this puddle of water. Sarge is allergic to water like I am to bullshit. Noted. As you progress through the game, you find the heroes of Sarge's Heroes, and all of them are Jim Cummings.
I slipped away when the tan guards were wrestling with Thick. Those goons forced him through some weird energy field back at the camp. It was awful. You should have...
Energy field? A portal.
You gotta take me to it. But no, that's on the other side of the minefield. That's what I'm telling you. Where's your spine, soldier? Be all you can be. You're a minesweeper. Start sweeping. I don't want to sweep anymore. No! Okay, I guess I will.
I'm telling you, everyone is Jim Cummings. Guys, what if Nolan North was Jim Cummings this whole time? What if you're Jim Cummings? What if I am? What if I couldn't afford the $200 it costs to hire Jim Cummings on Cameo?
I wasn't too sure if maybe you had forgotten about me.
Okay, Ralph from Animaniacs. So now the character travels with you, and they're not very helpful either, even though they have a gun. Wait, what? What? Back that shit up just a second. He died from continuously touching an ant over and over. You know, that's how my uncle died. Wait a minute, what's this music? Is that what I think it is? Out here in the weeds, I shoot all the soldiers. I just got some shrapnel on my shoulder. Yeah. Buy my album, damn it. Well, now that my throat hurts, let's do Sarge's Heroes 2. But before that, you know how I mentioned the N64 version of Sarge's Heroes? Well, guess what? It's worse. It's exactly what you think. There's no cutscenes, but you also have absolutely no control over the camera. The camera decides where it wants to go. So trying to get it turned around so you can see what's in front of you is nigh impossible. This game is literally unplayable on the N64. Anyway, Sarge's Heroes 2. Remember how I said the music doesn't work quite right in some of these 3DO games? Well, it does this. I don't even know how to describe that. It sounds like somebody playing a song on a keyboard and trying to hurry the fuck up about it. You can tell it's almost a song, but there's a lot of wrong notes being hit. I have never seen this before in my life. That's pretty up there in the weirdest audio glitches I've ever seen. Now, Sarge's Heroes 2 actually had a release on the PS1 and the PS2. And guys, the PS2 game is freaking impossible. I couldn't get past the second fucking level for nothing. I wanted to play a good bit of it because I'm sure it's the superior port, but hot damn, it's extremely difficult. You die in only like a few hits. So you know what? We're gonna have to play the PS1 version because like the guy paralyzed from the neck down, I can't beat it. And boy, I'm somewhat glad I did play the PS1 version. Look at this. Youch, they really phoned this shit in. This is the exact same spot you saw me at in the PS2 version. I've heard of brown games, but this one's orange.
Sarge.
What? Help me. You don't need any help. Ain't nobody shooting at you. What the fuck? Maybe you have to kill every guy in the level. Here, I'll kill this guy.
Sarge.
What, is there another one? You mean this one guy who's way the fuck over here not hurting anything?
Oh, yeah.
Oh, fuck yourself.
Oh, yeah.
You already said that. Go munch on a green dick. I've heard green dick is better than blue dick. Oh, shit, motherfucker. Okay, that's funny. Hey, what happened to Private Johnson? Hey, they put him on ice. You see that text that keeps popping up? Apparently, that was their way of getting around the fact that there was so little space on a PS1 disc. On the PS2, this is actually voice clips. Or maybe they were just lazy, I don't know. Are you seeing what I'm seeing right now? An automatic crossbow that loads itself. Infinite, I must add. Damage, what does that do? Holy shit, now it's a spread gun. Hey, if guns ever get banned, I'm buying one of these. Now let's try the flamethrower. Let's not do the flamethrower. Seriously though, what the fuck? Why is it so loud? I have to turn it down so much so you can hear me over it. It sounds like it's one short sound effect playing 1,000,000 times or something like that. There's more corruption in this game than Randy Pitchford and Todd Howard fucking on top of Duke Nukem's corpse while the Vault guy fingers Randy's bumhole. There's not really much more to say about this one. It's just a jankier Sarge's Heroes, but they did add big robot toys as an enemy. In fact, they're a major plot device in the story. And again, the cutscenes are pretty fun to watch. I suggest y'all look them up on YouTube. Oh, hey, Battle Tanks reference.
You know, this is getting to become a habit. Maybe if I just left you in there, you'd stay out of trouble. What do you think?
You can't leave me in here. Plaster wants to marry me.
Still? I figured after a couple hours of your nagging, he'd...
Just get me out of here.
We've got to stop meeting like this.
The story in this one is kind of neat. A spy takes the bad guy from the first game to a toy store in the real world where he starts a new army. Have you ever seen Small Soldiers? This is that. There's a whole scene that involves a pinball machine that's a really fun watch. And then there's the final level where you're supposedly inside the pinball machine, or as close as they could get with a PS1 in limited time frame. Oh yeah, I didn't mention the strict time limit the development of these games were under. Trip Hawkins put forth a strict 6 to 9 month production timetable on all 3DO games, which means each game had to be finished in less than a year. And this is a company that churned out multiple games a year. Crunch is good, guys! Also, apparently Drippy Trippy is a bit of an ass. GamePro magazine did a review of a 3DO game called Portal Runner, which is an Army Men spin-off game, released on September 11th of 2001. I shit you not. The reviewer hated the game and gave it a 2.3 out of 5. When Trippy Boy found out about this, he sent out a fucking furious email to John Rousseau, the president of GamePro, and threatened to pull all their advertising from their magazine. In retaliation, John Rousseau posted the email online for everyone to see. Y'all need to hear this.
The audience for games no longer consists of one iconic block of angry young men who cannot get a date on a Saturday night. We wanted to include boys, girls, women's, and casual gaming men.
Tag yourself. I'm casual gaming man.
Meanwhile, I personally think that we made a game that hardcore adult male gamers would enjoy, but I can understand that some of them would reject it the same way some adults reject Shrek or Beethoven.
Wow, we got a Shrek shout out.
But personally, I think that really means there is something wrong with a man like that, not with Portal Runner.
The man literally just said, if you don't like my game, there's something wrong with you. Damn, we got some big brass balls on this sumbitch.
And do not patronize me by telling me the reader is the customer. Your real customer is the one that pays your revenue, and it is the game industry advertisers.
So you saying we're obligated to give you good reviews because the magazines are for you, not the readers? I would laugh at that if I hadn't heard that a million times before from different game companies. Do y'all remember when MGS4 came out and reviewers criticized the length of the cutscenes and the file size of the installation, and Konami got fucking butthurt about it? They said similar shit about that. We're paying you to give us good reviews, shut your mouth. Also, with that said, I guess I'm gonna have to review Portal Runner one day and see if it's as bad as they said, or if it's truly Trip's gift to man. It's gonna suck, isn't it? Now that that big long rant is out of the way, I've got another Army Men game to show y'all. Did you know that they actually tried to make a Shadow the Hedgehog type edgy Army Men character in the Sarge universe? Yes, they fucking did. Here he is. Green Rogue. Look at him. Oh god, he's so edgy. He's got a big gun. He's got glowy eyes, boys. He's gonna say the F word to your teacher and blow up homework.
Yeah, fuck you, Dad. Green Rogue said I'm not gonna do my homework.
Oh god, this main menu. Well, I was not expecting this. It's an arcade-style shooter with a linear path, like if Crash Bandicoot 1 was a third-person shooter. Well, this one does not have tank controls, but it has something way worse. Every time you turn, Green Rogue glitches out and has a mini seizure for a second, and then turns where he's supposed to go. And what is this frame rate? Good lord! It can't decide if it wants to be 15 or 30, quite like my sense of humor. Oh my god, the bullets are little Atari pixels, and they change color. That's so adorable. Again, we have infinite ammo, and man, hearing this gun shoot for hours and hours does things to your head, like put bullets through it. Oh shit, it's the line at the DMV. Okay, hold up, guys. I'm gonna get to you. Hold up. Here we go. Now we're gonna kill you. What's funny is, even though you're supposed to run from point A to point B and shoot bad guys in between, there's nothing stopping you from just running right past them. They'll shoot you in the back, but whatever. You're a plastic killing machine. What's a few bullets in the back? These levels are long, too, and there's a bunch of them. And you don't really know when you've gotten to the end until the game suddenly stops scrolling. Then you just kill whatever enemy's on screen, and that's it. Oh yeah, throwing grenades still sucks ass. They have no blast radius in this game at all. When you pick up a gun, you already own, you get an upgrade for it, sometimes turning it into a spread gun or a more powerful version of what it was before. The flamethrower changes fire color, and the green one looks like a nuclear fart cloud. Oh god, is it too close? Camera, camera, please, I can't see. Turn that zoom back, man, shit. Oh shit, I just got a bazooka, and it's got infinite ammo. This ain't a cheat, I swear, it actually has infinite ammo. Well hell, the game's over now. I have an infinite bazooka. It's over. This game is done. Man, I wonder what that looks like when it's upgraded. What? Infinite bazooka spread gun? Are you shitting me right now? Infinite bazooka spread gun. Oh my god. I wonder how this will do on the boss battles. Oh, look, it's my comment section. And you know what, guys? I think that's about all the army men I can take right now. There are still several more games I have to go through. Enough to make a whole other video, and that's exactly what I'm gonna do. At the middle of the month, you're gonna get a part 2. When we come back, we're gonna check out the aerial combat games, the handheld monstrosities of the GBA, the last Sarge game, and whatever happened to the series after 3DO. Spoiler, it gets worse.
Oh yeah, it most definitely gets worse. So my idea was to review every single Army Men game that there was. And, you know, I was going to review every single port of every single game, but I was going to review as many as I possibly could. The only ones that I ended up not reviewing were the PC games and a couple of small ones here and there, and also Portal Runner. I actually saw Portal Runner in a flea market here recently. I might actually pick it up when I get the chance. If I do start the show back up again, I do plan to do the Army Men PC games and also Portal Runner at some point. I may make Portal Runner its own thing.
The last time we took a look at the pain-inducing game series that is Army Men, we discovered 3DO had a formula that they really liked, and for the most part, they stuck with it. And the times they didn't, whoo boy. But they did have their hand in a different cookie jar as well. Aerial Combat, in which they released a handful of games under the names Air Combat and Air Attack. These games focused on you piloting a few types of helicopters in order to accomplish missions. Stuff like fetch quests, pick up X amount of this item, base defense, and base opposite of defense. But I hear you ask, are they any good? Did you not watch part 1? Well, the first thing you'll notice is that the helicopter stays airborne by itself. You don't have to move it up and down. The D-pad moves forward and back and strafes left and right, and you turn using L1 and R1. I would have preferred turning using the right stick and moving with the left stick, but I guess they were compensating for if someone doesn't have a DualShock. You get a pass, 3DO, but I just got started. One thing I noticed is that some larger things like the enemy bases and the spawn points take a ridiculous amount of hits. You'll use up all your secondary weapons just trying to destroy those. Oh yeah, the secondaries. You got missiles, you got guided missiles. The guided missiles kind of suck because they seem to do a little less damage and they're slow to fire. It makes me think of the homing missiles from Twisted Metal. Yeah, the homing is nice, but it barely makes a dent. You've got napalm. Yeah, how about a little napalm death? You suffer, but why, bitch? My favorite weapon is this thing you shoot that makes a couple of paratroopers with bombs strapped to them come down and commit Suzuki on the enemies. Dude, he just got ripped up by the blades. That is so metal. You have a crane you can use to pick up items and other stuff in the game. Like in one level, there's a bunch of ants that you can lead to the tan bases to fight the enemies by hauling a donut into their base for them to eat. Wow, this game thought of making ants your friend even before Half-Life 2 did. You can choose different pilots who apparently give buffs to certain secondaries. Like one of them makes the guided missiles shoot faster and now they don't suck as bad. And you can unlock better helicopters as you progress through the game. There's an escort mission you have to do where... Oh look, it's Timothy, the small locomotive that could. And Knuckles. That's all I really had to say about that, but I love how he just freaking disappears at the end. Guys... what if I told you I might actually like this game? Yeah, I actually enjoyed myself while playing this game. Not like that, shut up. The controls are solid, the gameplay's not that bad. Honestly, yeah. If I would have had this game as a gid... If I would have had this game as a kid, I
motherfucker gubbed this game.
Okay, the game is good. That's what I'm trying to say. We finally did it. We found the good Army Men game. And you know what? It's got a sequel, Air Attack 2. And you know what? It's the same shit, but even better. You want to know how it's better? Because Jim Cummings voices a Jamaican guy.
Ooh, that was one grandmother of a hailstorm.
Amon, Renimon, Pokemon, I don't give a fuck. But yeah, Air Attack 2 is literally the same game with Jim Cummings and more maps. And there's a PS2 version if you want better graphics. There was apparently a PC version of Air Attack, but I couldn't find it. Maybe it'll pop up on Steam one day like the RTS games did, which apparently some of you really like. I read the comments section. I did play Army Men RTS on PS2, which was the last one and featured the Sarge characters. I don't really have much to say about it. It's a real-time strategy game, and it's a solid one. I had fun playing it. Also, the guy doing the tutorial sounds like Principal Skinner.
It's important to learn the strengths and weaknesses of each one. Or you could just hurl them blindly at the enemy. That's what most people do. Don't press the select button. It does nothing. Do not ever go near the select button.
Well, now I have to. I wasn't going to until you told me not to.
What you've just done can never be taken back.
Well, hell, now I feel bad. All my life would have been so much different had I never pressed that fucking button. You know what else has changed my life for the worst? Playing the handheld Army Men games. Yes, I played them all. Air Combat, Army Men 1 and 2, and Sarge's Heroes 2. And in typical 3DO fashion, they are all the same exact game recycled into a different one. A dull, lifeless, isometric pile of pixelated vomit so vile, you would have thought Drew Pickles ate it, shat it out, and ate it again over and over.
That is exactly what I did. And if you think that is sick and disgusting, wait till you see what I have in store for the Game Boy Advance Army Men games. It is like I took my semen and then fertilized the eggs of a diseased radioactive cum monster that lives inside my bowels. My bowels then gave me sons and their names were Army Men Advance, Army Men Turf Wars, Army Men Operation Green. These games are all the true definition of shovelware, a waste of data, and their ROMs take up valuable space on the internet that could be used for more pictures of my 300-mile-long penis. These games are pieces of shit with absolutely no entertainment value whatsoever, quite like Drew Pickles' videos themselves. Now, if you will excuse, I have a fourth wall to break and shove up my ass, which will end up sounding like something along the lines of
Thank you, Drew Pickles, for scaring all my subscribers away.
You know, people have asked me for years what the context is behind that joke. And basically, the context was Drew Pickles had this thing where... What? Quit scratching at the door. Quit that. No, don't scratch the door. Get down. I'm gonna put you outside, make you fight with that damn raccoon again. Stupid-ass cat. Fuck you.
Anyway, Operation Green was the one I just could not stomach. It's everything I hate about GBA shovelware. Isometric? Check. Horrible sound quality that feels like someone stuck a drill in your ear?
Checkaroni.
Sluggish movement speed? Chickamundo. Only thing it doesn't have is a movie license. Then it would be the perfect GBA shovelware. And I'm not gonna rag on the graphics either, because honestly, I've seen way worse when it comes to GBA graphics. Remember that monster truck game? Oh, mama. I didn't even get past the first level on this one because I couldn't figure out where in the Sam hell I'm supposed to go. And honestly, after half an hour of aimless running, I tapped out. Turf Wars is the same idea, but executed differently. I actually got through a few levels. Not that it was much better. The music is hilarious, though. It does not go with the game at all. Honestly, I can't think of anything this music would be fitting for. Tell you what, play it at my funeral. Army Men Advance almost feels like it wasn't an Army Men game to begin with. It's like zombies ate my Army Men or something. The art style and the way the Army Men sprites look nothing like the rest of the games. This one's top-down instead of isometric, by the way. And you know how I like my GBA games, just like my women. top down. To tell you the truth, the game wasn't all that bad. It just, you get that feeling in your head like, I could be playing literally any other game right now than Army Men on the Game Boy fucking Advance. There are way more important things I could be doing with my time, like doing my taxes, cleaning my house, commissioning an artist to draw my rant Sona as a girl. Hey, yo. Artists, hit me up. Well, that's all the handheld shit. We're actually knocking these out pretty quick. In 2003, 3DO would file Chapter 11 bankruptcy and lay off their employees without pay. Treated your workers like shit all the way to the end, eh, Trippy? After that, the Army Men series would be sold off to a company called Global Star Software that would continue releasing the games in the series, including the very last Army Men game 3DO worked on before it shut down, Sarge's War, which ironically was supposed to be the last game in the Sarge universe. It was released on the GameCube and the Xbox, and we're gonna play it on my modded Xbox with every fucking American release on the hard drive. Yeah, buddy, bet you wish you had one of these. Well, this certainly ain't the cartoony comedic Army Men I know and don't love, and Jim Cummings is nowhere to be found. This is a gritty reboot. They pulled a DMC on us. This game is trying to be serious. How serious? How about every major character other than Sarge fucking dies all in one cutscene?
Vicky.
I love you, Sarge.
I'm sorry. 3DO, please. This is why you went bankrupt. It's the 6th fucking generation and you're still doing tank controls. You're not Silent Hill. You can't just say it's part of the atmosphere. By the way, did you know that they put Silent Hill 2 on the Xbox and it goes for cheaper than the PS2 version? And it has an extra game mode the PS2 version doesn't have? And it's way better than that shitty version on the 360? Get it. Backward compatibility is a thing that exists.
Yeah, later I found out that SH2 is not backwards compatible. It will play on a 360, but it's very buggy. Looking back, it doesn't look like the game has gone up that much since this video. You can still get it for about 40, 50 bucks. I got my copy for 40 from a local place, and it was a green box, not a silver box. Here's a silver box on eBay right now for 48. Considering how much, this thing costs, I think that's a steal of a deal.
Back to your scheduled program. How about them graphics, huh?
Look at the graphics, they're awesome!
Looks more like Medal of Honor than it does an Army Men game. Why, yes, Sarge does have a gigantic hole in his back. As your health drains, you lose pieces of plastic. That's a neat little touch. And you know how I like touches, said Michael Jackson. So the whole game is just an update on the Sarge's Heroes formula, except now you have some light puzzle solving. If you can call looking for bombs to blow up walls that are clearly marked as blow-uppable walls as a puzzle. Yes, I said blow-uppable, and I'll say it again, blow-uppable.
Nice little secret room.
I don't like the way he said that. In fact, I don't care for Sarge's voice in this at all.
Time to inflict some serious pain of my own. I have to make it back to the portal and find Malice.
I was a plastic toy. Funny as hell, I was in the most mediocre game you could think of.
You know, I kid, but would you believe this game actually isn't that bad? It's surprising. Like, 3DO was finally getting an idea on how to make a third-person shooter and went bankrupt while making it. So other than this game, we'll never know if things would have gotten better from there. So anyway, you basically have a couple of primary missions you have to complete, most of which have to do with point A to point B. And then you have secondary missions that you don't actually have to do, and I don't know of any reason to. You get some decent guns. You have one with infinite ammo that shoots really slow and is more of a last resort gun. Then you have an assault rifle that, despite the name, is semi-auto, so you have to hit the fire button for every shot. The shotgun is really good and is satisfying to shoot. Boom! Even though this game has tank controls, they feel really responsive and your movement speed is pretty much perfect, not too fast or slow. The maps are pretty well thought out. Hell, I'm gonna say it, I like this game. What is this Twilight Zone shit where the gritty reboot is the good game? But you know what? This is a 3DO game, so trust me, I'll find some imperfections. Like right here, where I'm clearly headshotting this guy and the collision detection is saying, haha, fuck you. I had to haul my ass down the back roads, get up on this little bridge thing, and then take him out with my rifle. I don't know if this was a glitch or the game coded it in such a way that I can't kill him unless I do it like that. Also, despite the fact that I like this game for the most part, there is one point where I absolutely despised the game. There's this one level that's supposed to be like a basement or a pantry. I don't know what the fuck it's supposed to be. But the map was so confusing, I just ran around aimlessly trying to figure out where the hell I was supposed to go half the time. And when I did finally find the goal at the end of the level, I found out that I was supposed to have a bomb there to blow up a wall, and that bomb was all the way back almost where I started. And it was at that point I decided it was time for a break. So it wasn't really the game's fault. It was my fault for not finding the bomb. I'm not going to sit here and blame the game for my own stupidity like some people do. Whew. Would you believe we've only got 2 games left? And this is where we tread some dangerous waters. Now we see what happens to Army Men after 3DO. Army Men Major Malfunction on the Xbox and PlayStation 2. Developed by Team 17, the same people that made the Worms games. So maybe this will be good? The Tan Army is no longer a thing. Now you're going up against Lego men, toy robots, G.I. Joes, and the biggest enemy of all, the controls. There's areas where the camera and the controls can't agree on each other, so right in the middle of moving forward, your controller will decide you're trying to move in a different direction because the camera is moving. Okay, so, this is embarrassing. My review just had a major malfunction. The rest of the footage I recorded for this game was corrupted. So literally the only footage I have of this game is the first 2 levels. So I'll just sum it up real quick. The lock-on sucks and it's the only way to shoot. The tank controls kill you sometimes. Also, the voice clips are annoying because they tried to do that Banjo-Kazooie thing where they talk in gibberish. Yeah, have fun listening to that. I wanted to shoot my speakers every time I heard that. So, next one. In fact, last one. This is the last Army Men game ever made, and they never made any more after this. And after you see this game, you will understand why. It's a Wii shovelware game! Woo! Look at it, people. Look and be amazed. And would you believe the very last game in the Army Men franchise still had tank controls? They started with it, they ended with it. They were dead set on it. You don't even play an Army Man in this game. You play some kid pretending to play Army Men in his room. It was obvious this game was made for small children. This is one of those games that your relative who barely knows you but wants to get brownie points with the family for thinking about others gets you on Christmas because it was like $5, and kids like video games, right? The game has like a handful of maps, but it tries to make up for that by having a whole bunch of missions that you do on those same maps. Kind of like what MGS5 tried to do. Shut up! Even though the game gives you a cursor, you don't actually start hitting your enemies until the cursor turns red. Like here I am further away shooting at that same enemy and the Wii is like, no. You know, I've kept quiet about it for the most part, but this is the most the series has ever blatantly ripped off Toy Story. And I do feel like this game would have been a whole lot better if they would have actually used Silicon graphics computers and given the protagonist breast cancer. And this is where the Army Men story ends. Not with a bang, but a whimper. Global Star would get bought out by Take-Two Interactive and get rebranded 2K Play. So now Take-Two owns the rights to the series, and if you look on Steam, 2K is shown as the publisher of the games. There has been no attempts to revive the Army Men franchise at any point in time, and maybe that's for the best. There has been attempts by indie developers to make similar games under different names, but nothing has really gotten major attention. There's also a game called Rising Storm 2 Vietnam that has an Army Men expansion. So the question is, will we ever see Army Men again? How the fuck should I know? What? They did make another Army Men game? Let me see. Oh no, it's a mobile game! Oh no, Army Man, you did not deserve this. Wait a minute, what? Mega Man was in it? And Marco from Metal Slug? What the fuck? Dude, my head right now, holy shit. Yes, this is 100% real. And it's the sponsor of today's video. No, God, no. Have I taught you nothing about mobile games? Don't play this. Well, that's a thing that existed. I'm gonna end this video now. Bye.
Okay, so this video was supposed to come out 1,000 fucking years ago? So long ago I have a different microphone. So I'm gonna stop interrupting the episodes and just talk about the episodes in between them. The Scooby Doo video is probably my most successful video ever. That could change with the Broken Consoles video, but either way, yeah, this video really put me on the map. And a lot of people tell me the reason that they clicked on the video was because of that shitty Photoshop thumbnail that I made. So if you want to see a video that's prime working man, this is it right here.
I keep getting recommended this on Facebook Marketplace. Are they trying to tell me something? In 1969, CBS had a TV show on their channel called The Archie Show by Filmation about the characters of the Archie comics forming a rock band. It was so successful that the show even had a #1 hit on the charts. Now, what does this have to do with Scooby-Doo, you ask? Hold up, just stay with me, all right? CBS wanted to double down on that successful idea and asked Hanna-Barbera to make a similar show, only this time the rock band solves mysteries. Joe Ruby and Ken Spears would come up with the Mysteries 5, a show with a large sheepdog character that was a beatnik that played the bongos. That was fucking stupid, so they made Scooby-Doo instead. Scooby-Doo is one of those cartoons that refuses to die. It's as if it's always been around since the dawn of time. Other than a brief disappearance in the 90s, there has almost always been new episodes of Scooby-Doo in some form or another. And in the 2000s, we saw a huge revival in the series in the forms of movies, straight-to-video movies, reboots, and video games. Even though there were several games in the early 2000s, there were games before then. Games like...
Mattel Electronics presents
Scooby-Doo. Okay, it doesn't do that. Here's what it really sounds like. Well, that's 5 years worth of wax that just melted out of my ear canals. Okay, where do I begin? You see that puke green blob right there? That's supposed to be Scooby, and these are ghosts. Now, if Pac-Man has taught us anything, it's to avoid the ghosts, right? No! You touch the ghosts to win! Not only is that the polar opposite of Pac-Man, it's even in a maze, but this is the polar opposite of what Scooby would do in this situation. Unless he's doped up on whatever's in those Scooby snacks. And what kind of crazy person runs around touching ghosts anyway? Much less a dog. This game is simple. You move around, you touch ghosts, and you avoid a skull head that will chase you if he sees you. You can make him stop by laying a bone in the maze, and that's the whole game. Now, would you believe that this game will only work on a reel and television if you have the extremely rare ECS keyboard attachment? Yes, you heard me. This game requires a keyboard. Was there not enough buttons on the Intellivision keypad? Well, we can rule out this one getting re-released on the Intellivision Amico. How is that coming, by the way? Now, unfortunately, there was no NES Scooby-Doo. The series skipped it entirely. However, there were home computer releases, like Scooby-Doo on the Commodore 64. Hell yeah, we about to hear some sick banging Keijin remix of the Scooby-Doo theme? Oh, that's not good, actually. Come on, man. I want to hear some nasty, sizzling C64 sound chip goodness. You know what? I'll do it myself. That's what I'm talking about. Now, I don't claim to know everything about the show, but I'm pretty sure Scooby isn't yellow. Unless it's an episode I ain't seen. And Scooby grew some fucking balls in this game because he's punching ghosts in the face. Yeah, buddy. It's not even that much of a punch. It's more like he's waving his fist up and down. You know how a lot of these home computer games are unbeatable because the game devs didn't really give a shit? I think this is one of those. Because for one thing, they put way too many enemies in here and you die in one hit. And if there's an enemy close to you, you can't run away from it because it walks just as fast as you. See, I'm fucking screwed right here. If I turn around, I die. And that's pretty much all you do in the game. Punch ghosts, get trapped, and die. What you're supposed to do is find one of the other characters, then you go to the next stage. But good luck finding them without infinite lives. This is Captain Claw levels of unmerciful. What are these enemies supposed to be? Is that Adolf Hitler's head on a jack-in-a-box in a flower pot? I want to see the Scooby Doo episode he's from. And what is that? What is that? What is that supposed to be? It looks like a blow-up doll of a Cheap Chomp that got deflated. I think I've had enough of this game for a lifetime. There was another home computer game called Scooby Doo and Scrappy Doo. And just to change things up, we're going to play it on the Atari ST. That's what I'm talking about. I think we in for some sick beats, boys. So this one's more of a 2D platformer like you would expect on the NES or something like that. And as far as I know, this is the only game you can play as Scrappy on, which is amazing. I wish they would have put this on NES or something. I would have killed to play a Scrappy Doo game. Man, my childhood nostalgia is just flaring up so much seeing this. And you know what? Why are you looking at me like that? What, you don't like Scrappy? You don't think Scrappy's cool? I love Scrappy. He's awesome. I don't know what's wrong with y'all. Shit. Don't like Scrappy. What the fuck? Well, love him or hate him, this game doesn't seem to be all that bad. What I don't like is there's no visual cue of any kind that you've taken damage. You just take damage. And I don't think there's post-hit invincibility either. You attack your enemies with a boxing glove, and I think you can jump on some enemies' heads, but it doesn't really tell you which ones you can. Maybe it says in the manual, but of course I don't have that. I would like a sound effect, some flashing, some knockback, something to tell me I'm losing hell. But no, there's no sound effects at all, just this sick chiptune music. Which I'm not gonna lie, sounds pretty damn good. I kind of wonder if the Amiga version sounds better because there was one. Let's check it out. Oh, fuck, I could listen to that all day. Shit. I found this pogo stick in one level. I think it makes you jump higher, but other than that, it doesn't really help at all. In fact, it makes it to where you can't use your boxing gloves, so it's kind of like shit. I notice sometimes when you die in a place that has a lot of platforms, especially moving ones, it'll knock you back pretty damn far. I don't know what's up with that. Oh shit, what's this level? Scrappy Doo goes to hell? And then he Chris Redfield's a fucking boulder. Oh, who's this supposed to be? Is that Joe or Mac? You know, they show Scooby on the map and they show Scooby on the HUD, but I never actually see him in the game. How do you have a Scooby game without Scooby? But we sure got plenty of googly-eyed frogs and whatever the hell this is. Oh, wait, it's supposed to be a mammoth. I see now. You know what I thought it was? I thought the white part was a mouth, and it was a big face going, oh! You know what? I keep making fun of this game, but it's actually pretty solid. I'm actually surprised an Atari ST game would be this good. You know, it's still bothering me y'all don't like Scrappy. I think it's just y'all don't understand what he's been through in life. Scooby's sibling threw him away to live with him because he was unwanted. And then through his life, he conquered the Arctic Circle, escaped hell, and defeated a tribe of missing nose in a haunted forest. Yeah, the game glitched out on me and wouldn't play anymore after this. Oh, well, next. Scooby Doo on the Super Nintendo. Oh, boy, I have got a love-hate relationship with this one. It's got a lot of things it does right, like the music is the background music from Scooby Doo Where Are You? And most of the sprites of Scooby and the gang are traced from animations on the show. Like when Shaggy and Scooby walk, it's the same animation. It has the look and the sound, but how about the gameplay? How about... It's not your normal platformer. It's more of a glorified scavenger hunt. You wander around the map searching for clues like a blind man in a snake pit trying to eat spaghetti. You give the clues to Velma to unlock more areas in the level. Now, here's problem number one with that. Some of these clues are hidden, and to find them, you have to hold the X button to have Scooby sniff the area you're walking on to find something. This means that you have to go around sniffing every corner of the map to find hidden items, and Shaggy walks slower when you're sniffing. This can become a problem when you're in a place that has enemies in it. You see that? That's a scare meter. You fill that shit up and Scooby and Shaggy start having Vietnam flashbacks and you lose a life. There's no visual or audible feedback from you touching an enemy other than the gauge going up. There's no temporary invincibility or anything. You can literally just brush by an enemy and fill up half your damn gauge. It's aggravating. So how do you get it back down? You eat Scooby crack, which Daphne gives you every time you unlock a new area. Guys, never Google Scooby Doo crack pipe. You are not ready for what you will find. So do you have any way to attack, you ask? Each level gives you different weapons. Most of them are throwing weapons, but you also get a hammer and a trolley? Okay. The throwing weapons are poo-poo. If you actually hit anything with these things, it's pure luck. Oh, come on. Oh, for God's sake. Just hit the fucking jack-o'-lantern, my God. Piece of shit game. Oh, fuck your mother. You see, you have to time this just freaking right. Are you serious? Oh my God, come on. There, fuck. But the main thing I hate about this game is that it's glitchy. Every time I played this game as a kid, I would find some kind of game-breaking glitch that would have to make me reset. In fact, I had one on this playthrough. At the end of the level, you had to find the items needed to make a trap, and then you lure the enemy into it. So I found the monster, and now it's supposed to chase me. But then I noticed it didn't follow me. The monster is stuck. And for some reason, Daphne spawned here. And also, there's a clue here that I've already got. Well, since all this monster is going to do is reverse moonwalk, I guess we got to end this review. 2 out of 10. I liked this game as a kid, but not now. Scooby Doo on the Genesis is a completely different game. It's a point-and-click game. I hate point-and-click games. Next, Scooby Doo Classic Creep Capers on the Nintendo 64. Oh, this game made me want to shove my cock in a meat grinder. Oh, I don't remember this part of Resident Evil 2. That's right, we got fixed camber bang. This game follows the plot of episodes from the series. So we're outside the museum from the Black Knight episode. Is Shaggy gonna swoosh right in? No, he doesn't. That's disappointing. Not as disappointing as this fucking game, though. There is something bad wrong with the controls in this game. I don't even know how to describe it. Okay, basically, when you're walking and the game changes screens, it also changes how the control stick is set up. Like when you walk downward on the next screen, the position you have the stick on will now serve as the forward direction until you let the stick go. Then it resets. Imagine if you had a joystick that would randomly change which way is up. Man, you would just have to play it, and I'm telling you not to. It just about makes the game unplayable. It really turns into a problem when the Black Knight is chasing you because you lose track of what is what on the control stick. This is a Scooby-Doo game, a baby game. It doesn't need cryptic controls. And then there's this part where you have to dodge a bunch of dinosaurs. Oh, God, I'm getting a headache just looking at this. It doesn't help that because of the fixed camera angle, you can't really make out the perspective of like how far or how close it is. And even when you can, you still have to fight the fucking controls. I mean, look at this. This is a mess. When you finally do make it to the end of this, you get to Velma, and Velma says she needs you to find her glasses, so you have to get back out of this spot, go to the place where the Black Knight spawns, try to run away from him, and then get to where the glasses are. Here's the problem. The Black Knight runs really fast, and here you are trying to fight the controls. When I finally do get to the glasses, the Black Knight gets over there too, and I gotta use post-hit invincibility to try to push myself away from him. But that doesn't work, so I have to like inch around this corner and try to move him in such a way that I can get behind him. But that tactic was about as reliable as a Bethesda game. This time I pick up the glasses as soon as he spawns. That way he's still behind me and I can run away from him. Oh, I made it. But you know what I gotta do now? Go through the dinosaurs again. Oh, for God's sake, man. To whoever made this level, I hope their dog dies in a car crash and the dog was driving. Now, I know the question you're gonna ask. Can you pick up Velma's glasses before you meet her? No, they don't spawn. I already tried that. The fucking devs were adamant that you go through this place several times. You know, I'm from Louisiana, and in the south part of it, we've got voodoo queens and witch doctors and shit. I ought to commission one of them to make a Scooby Doo voodoo doll that I could just steadily stick pins and needles in. Fucking game devs, your mama, So, you want to see the rest of this game? Well, too bad, because my emulator crashed. I've never been happier that a program crashed in my life. Scooby Doo and the Cyber Chase on PlayStation. My God, this one was not bad, actually. I mean it, after all the junk I just played, this was like playing Crash Bandicoot or something. If you've never seen the movie Scooby Doo and the Cyber Chase, it's about the gang getting sucked into a video game. So, of course, there needs to be a video game, and here it is.
I've spread my evil virus all over this game.
Oh, this must be de novo and I cheat.
Come on, Daphne. Let's go find that trap. Good luck, everyone.
Saving your game is always a good idea when there's a phantom virus around.
I love it when games can't decide on a sample rate for their audio.
So the quality keeps going back and forth. Shaggy, what are you doing there? You doing push-ups? Like, drop down and give me 20, Scoob. What's your rager malfunction?
It looks like you've landed in Japan.
Kawaii. Well, when I said this is like playing Crash Bandicoot, I meant it. These levels are laid out exactly the same way.
Watch out for those ninjas, Scooby. They look mean.
Thank you for interrupting, Daphne. Now, you have jumping and ground pounding, but you've also got pies, which...
I know you're hungry, Scooby, but these pies aren't for eating. You'll want to throw them at enemies when they get in your way.
Can we not do this? I did this in the Grinch episode, and it wasn't funny then.
Those Scooby snacks sure look good.
Picking up more than one Scooby snack in a row. When you come to large gaps in use your jump and bounce move to open...
Like you fucked up, Scoob.
So you have pies that you throw at enemies. How very cartoony. And you get the pies by ground pounding on these crates that look like Game Boys that only have a directional pad. Have you ever seen the no buttons Twitter? This is like halfway there. But yeah, you jump, you ground pound, you throw pies, you defeat bosses, and then some. And that's pretty much the whole game. Honestly, it's not that bad for a Crash Bandicoot ripoff. The levels do feel samey sometimes, but the controls ain't too bad. The game isn't challenging, but it's not too easy either. It's a solid 7 out of 10, I would say. And then the ice levels! And it all comes crumbling down like my crypto when Elon Musk makes a tweet. Guys, how do y'all feel about a level where half the fucking floor is slippery? I just want to find the person that came up with the idea of slippery floors and just choke the fucking life out of them. Oh, I'm choking my microphone. What the fuck? How long did it take to make these textures for this level, I wonder? Look at me, I'm a graphic designer. I have never wanted to kill defenseless baby seals more than after playing this game. Anybody ever watch The Secret of the Seal? That was my first anime.
Go tell Mr. Nani that
I don't think anything.
Ooh, let me tell you about this snowmobile level, though. I guess to make it more icy, they decided to make the controls of this thing really floaty. You can hang up doing any precision turning on this. Just hold on for dear life and don't hit anything till you get to the end. You know, that's good life advice. It seems all well and good until you get to this really narrow path with bottomless pits on both sides. Because this thing is so floaty, it's really easy to overcorrect and fall off the side. Oh, well, I guess I'll get fucked then. You're already trying not to hit this penguin, so you got two things to worry about at one time. And for some reason, when you hit this ramp, it'll send you flying in a random direction. You know what I'm doing right there? Save stating. You know what? This boss fight can fuck right off. You're on a slippery block of ice with bottomless pits all around. You only have to hit the boss 3 times, but it's not hitting him, it's him hitting you gotta worry about. The game tells you when you're able to hit the boss, and you better be ready. But you're not. You're slipping, sliding around, trying to get back in control again. And then he starts doing this fucking spin attack that's almost impossible to dodge. You would have an easier time trying to dodge jizz when you're stuck between a cock and a condom. That is probably somebody's fetish I just described. I did finally beat him, but I killed many a Shaggy doing so. Okay, Doom Zombie. This final boss, however, is unbeatable. I used every fucking cheat and save state in my arsenal, and I could not beat this motherfucker. It all boils down to he's too damn fast, and you're too damn slow. And by the time you get to his final form, he's just a damn aimbot. There's probably somebody out there who can beat him, but it ain't me. It kind of sucks because I kind of liked this game. But if I'm not gamer enough, I'm not gamer enough. Scooby Doo Unmasked was one of the 3 multi-platform games that came out on the 6th gen. All 3 of them start off with a variation of the classic intro. Is that the caveman in a spaceship? I have so many questions to the point I should ask none of them. Okay, this is either the shit from Splatoon, or it's that multicolored soap car washes spray on your car. You know, the one that smells really good? Don't drink car wash, by the way. The plot of this game is kind of weird. All the monsters in the game are made out of that goop you just saw, and they're animatronic. Man, the developers had no idea animatronics would get a stigma to them years later. All the FNAF fans watching right now is like, stigma? Stigma dick in that foxy. The game's a 3D platformer with a hub world and stages. There's only 3 worlds, but they all have several stages, so that means you're going to be stuck to the same theme for a while. And the first world's theme is Chinatown. And guys, I feel like this could be any video game. It's just a good platformer that just happens to have Scooby Doo in it. Yes, you just heard me say good. This game is actually kind of fun. There's a good variety in the levels too. Some are extremely linear. Some of them you have to kind of explore to figure out where you're supposed to go. But there are clues hidden in all the stages, and you unlock new levels when you find them. So the game gives you incentive to explore. You got a few different attacks you can do, and you can unlock even more attacks by getting costumes for Scooby, including this Kung Fu one. Well, that tactic almost worked. The best thing about the Kung Fu costume is you can do a Scooby Dookin'. Scooby-Doo. Scooby-Doo. All in all, this game is not bad at all. It's not perfect, but it's pretty decent. I do plan to play this some more. So it is possible for Scooby-Doo to have a good game or a decent game, but what about a great game? Like something you would actually play because you wanted to, and you would recommend other people play it too. That game is called Scooby-Doo Night of 100 Frights. This game had a lot of thought and care put into it by people who genuinely did their homework about the show. This one is all about a ghost named Mastermind, voiced by Tim fucking Curry, who revives all the old monsters from the original show, and Scooby has to defeat him and save the gang. So there's tons of fan service in this game. Even Don Knotts is in it.
It's like my pappy always told me. You plant crabgrass, you get crabs. Try jumping on those pesky critters. That should take care of them.
This game does a lot of mixing up 2.5D and 3D playing styles, and it does it very seamlessly. Instead of having a hub world and stages, the levels are all connected together and have branching pathways. So it's almost like a freaking Scooby-Doo Metroidvania. And there's a lot of variety in these levels. They never feel samey or boring in any way. There's also a collectathon element in that you need a certain amount of Scooby snacks to unlock certain levels, but it's very forgiving, and you don't have to get every single solitary one. You also get items later in the game that unlock new areas and levels. And they even give you ways to fast travel, so it isn't a slog trying to get back to those levels. I know, I need to be entertaining y'all. I need to be cracking jokes, calling Scooby's mama a bitch because she's a female dog, or asking how does the headless specter still see you if he has no head? But I can't make fun of this game. It's good, like really good, and I'm going to play it some more after I finish this video. It's so good that it aggravates me that it got such low scores. This should be a cult classic that all of you should play. It's on PS2, it's on GameCube, it's on Xbox, and it's cheap. There's no reason for you not to get this game. As a matter of fact, I love this game so much I bought a physical copy. You want another reason to buy this game? Okay, the boss fights have theme songs. Watch out, Scooby. The Black Knight's coming for you. Better not be too slow down. You wind up with Velma too. Hey. No, it can't be! It's the caveman! He was frozen in there and now he's out here! I genuinely want to fuck this game. Literally, I want to take my dick and put it in the CD hole and just start ramming it up and down. I hope I have gotten my point across that you need to play this game. So the 6th gen has been pretty kind to Scooby, huh? We got a decent game, we got an excellent game. And then we got Mystery Mayhem. Have you ever heard the term gag me with a spoon? Well, gag me with a fucking cactus. This game gives you a bunch of objectives to complete. Go here, pick up that, solve this puzzle, and normally at the end it asks you to defeat all the ghosts on the map. Now on the first level you don't have a weapon until later. Then you get this book. This book is made to order. No! This book is made to... Stop that! That book is your weapon, and it sucks up ghosts and stores them in the book. Wow, somebody either played Luigi's Mansion or Faces of Evil. Unlike the ghost vacuum in Luigi's Mansion, it has a power meter, and when it runs out, you can't use it anymore. And it uses more fuel than an Oldsmobile, so it's not uncommon to run out of power in the middle of sucking up a ghost. Then you either have to find these little things around the level, or go back to a recharging area. Recharging your book. What is it, a Kindle? Do they still make those? There's this voice line that Shaggy keeps saying when you suck up ghosts. I thought it only says it when you've got one more ghost left to go, but no, it says this at any point in the game.
One last ghost, roaming free. One last ghost, roaming free. One last ghost, roaming free.
It's like Shaggy is venting his frustration with his drug addiction. One last hit is all you'll need and you'll quit, right? Like I can quit when I want to. You can switch between Shag and Scoob at any point, but literally the only difference is Scooby can crawl into small spaces and Shaggy can't. So there's absolutely no reason to pick Shaggy. He's only there so they can have instances where they get split up and have to find each other. Didn't the Grinch have this mechanic too? Oh god, tell me there's no poles in this game. There's a quote-unquote stealth mechanic in this game where you have a sneak mode for quietly walking around ghosts. But it doesn't work because ghosts can both see and walk through walls, so there's not really any way to hide. But the game knows this, so it gives you ghost disguises that make the ghosts not see you or hurt you. You can even touch them. There was this movie studio level where I kept getting lost and running around the same damn areas over and over trying to find my way. And the whole time, this guy in the background keeps talking to Shaggy.
Okay, now look scared.
Like, I am scared.
Now look scared.
Like, I am scared.
Now look nervous.
Like, I am nervous.
Those audio clips must have played 100 times while I was running around trying to find where to go.
Okay, now look scared.
There's no platforming in this game at all, and you can't jump, so it's just you walking around, looking for clues, solving puzzles, blah, blah, blah. Everything just felt like a grind. Now, I know your question, Stu. Does anything else happen in this game? Well, there's a fucking minecart level. Oh my god. This might be the worst minecart level in video game history. Okay, here's the deal. You have to make a perfectly clean pass from one end of the section to the next without getting hit or falling down a hole. The problem is the minecart is going way too fast and they put way too much shit in the way. I want to meet the guy who has these lightning fast reflexes who can finish this minecart level without getting hit. Someone in the comments section will tell me I have a bad memory. Well, you have a bad face. But the worst part is all the alternative routes. There's a bunch of areas where you can switch what track you're on, but only one of them is the right way. The rest are dead ends. Some of these dead ends don't tell you they are one until you've been on it for a while. That's the sadistic fucks who made this game laughing at you. No, literally, they laugh at you. Check out this shit they pulled right here. Watch this. Fuck your mother with a syphilis cock. You see what they did right here? I have to lean to the right so I don't fall in this hole, and they put a switch track right there so you would go into that dead end. This minecart level is insufferable torment, and I fucking hate it. Even after I'd finally finished it, yeah, I got past it, by the way, I felt absolutely no sense of accomplishment. I just felt like I shouldn't have gone through all that shit. This minecart level can eat my whole ass and throw it back up. Fuck you! I need my medicine. Hold up here. Fuck. I got one more to show you, and I'm only going to show you a little bit because PS2 emulation's kind of iffy. You need a pretty hot PC, and my laptop from 2016 with a 1050 doesn't quite cut it. Scooby Doo First Frights was a tie-in game with Scooby Doo The Mystery Begins, along with another game called Spooky Swamp. And God, those 3D models are from hell. Speaking of weird styles, have y'all ever seen that Family Guy looking Scooby Doo show? What was up with that? The main reason I wanted to show you what little I can of it is because this is a Scooby Doo beat-em-up game. It's Devil May Scoob. And I think that's going to do it for the Scooby-Doo games. There's several more. In fact, I recorded more, but I can only put so many. So that's our show for today, but I've got a few announcements to make. I've done some updating to the Patreon. To begin with, the only pledge tier I had was $5, and that gets you my Discord, a shout-out, and early access. You see the videos before anybody else. However, if you don't need all that extra stuff and just want to support me or can't afford $5 a month, I am now announcing a $1 tier. That's right. $1 damn dollar, and you still get your name at the end of the video. How's that sound? Not only that, I've got a Patreon goal up, so now there's actually incentive to sign up. If we can make it to $200, boys, I will make 2 videos a month instead of 1. Y'all seem to love the idea of more than 1 video from me a month, so let's work together to make that a thing. As for me, I will see y'all next month with another episode. See y'all later.
So this is the Looney Tunes episode, and at the time, this was one of the longest videos I had ever made. I almost did every single Looney Tunes 8-bit and 16-bit game there was. I know that I did miss a couple, but I don't think anybody would care. So, yeah, here we go. And to this day, people still get baited by me telling them I didn't know who Marvin the Martian was. Like, bro, look at my persona and tell me I don't know who Marvin the Martian is. Y'all lost the game on that one. Yes, my microphone settings changed. You noticed?
Scooby-Doo Looney Tunes Cartoon Universe Adventure. Do I have your fucking attention? This is real. It exists. A Scooby-Doo Looney Tunes crossover game. Not only that, you can get it on Steam. And on some Nintendo console no one remembers. It had like 2 screens or some shit. So who do you play in this game? Do you play Scooby? Do you play Bugs Bunny? Let me ask you a question. Have you ever played Sonic Forces? Yeah. You play as your own original Looney Tune Do Not Steal. Why do you only get 4 species? What if I want to be a marmoset? Hey, there's a yellow cat. My girl Dixie is a yellow cat. Okay, that's closer than what I thought I would get. Fucking great value, Dixie. Okay, here's the deal. This game has 4 levels, and each level has 4 stages. So that's 16 stages in all in this whole game. And only 4 of them are Scooby-Doo. And I'll go ahead and spoil it for you. The Looney Tunes and Scooby-Doo do not interact in any way. Did I mention that this game is $20? There is a story to this game, but it's kind of hard to follow because apparently this game originally had animated cutscenes and they took them out on the 3DS and Steam versions, and only the iPhone version of this game has animated cutscenes, which is no longer on the App Store and is lost to time. So the mobile version of this game is the superior one. Let that sink in. Be honest, that sound just made you take your headphones off and look around.
This is my birthday party, bucko. Actually, Daffy, today is my birthday. We have the same birthday?
Oh, this is based on the Looney Tunes show, isn't it? I could tell by how stupid they made Daffy and how bad the humor is. I could go on one hell of a rant about this show, but I ain't gonna. And then it just throws you into the game. No tutorial, no explanation, nothing. Just an arrow. Aren't those game designers wonderful? I think everybody wants their OC in a video game. Too bad it had to be this one. So it looks like we got an isometric platformer. We've got enemies. We've got coins. We've got enemies. We've got coins. Is that all that's in this game? Actually, you don't even have to collect the coins. All you have to do is get to the goal. She dance. And it kicks you right into the next one. You do get weapons after a while, like this anvil that will not hit shit. You don't even need the weapons anyway because your basic attack already kills in 1 hit. This game, for the most part, is Babby game easy. Even the parts where you're chased by Paul Blart Mall Cop himself.
Grab him and bag him.
Dixie, you just murdered a person. Oh, there he is. He's fine. And he wants a hug. Damn it, I'm jealous. I want a hug, my OC. The most challenge you get is the boss battles, which actually are kind of challenging, but not really. Like once you learn the pattern, you're good. The only ones that are different are the Scooby Doo themed levels, and the boss battles in them are puzzles that are basically spelled out for you. That's about all I've got to say about this game, other than, would you believe that WayForward developed this game? Yes, they developed a butchered port of a mobile game.
That is one big pile of shit.
Speaking of a big pile of shit, welcome to Working Man Games. I'm Stuart K Reilly. This channel is all about suffering. In this case, suffering succotash. I'm funny! Guys, there are so many Looney Tunes games, my god. You search them up on Vim's Lair, think you found them all, but no, search Bugs Bunny, search Porky Pig, search Sylvester, search Daffy Duck. There's more. Speedy from Gonzales has got his own games. In fact, there's more games than I can cover in one video. So I decided to stop at 16-bit, and I'm leaving out the obvious ones. Mostly because Mike Matei won't answer my emails. I just want to beat the shit out of Mike Matei. Is that too much to ask? I guess so. So no birthday blowout or Crazy Castle. But hey, we got Bugs Bunny on the MS-DOS. Guys, just so you know, this is what PC games used to look like in the 80s. This was back when PC gaming was a downgrade. Let's see how much crypto you mine with a couple of megahertz and no graphics card. So you're stuck in a castle and there's a bunch of floors, at least 100. And from what I can tell, you're supposed to get 4 keys and then find the exit. What I was never able to figure out is, are the keys in the same place every time, or is it randomly generated? And Google turned up shit. I know this is a limitation of 80s DOS games, but I love how the whole castle is pink. I just imagine like it's a Barbie castle. Wouldn't that be a game? Barbie kidnaps Bugs Bunny. It is super easy to get lost. They give you this number that tells you what floor you're on, but it helps like none. They do give you items like ether that slows the enemies down, which is a callback to the episode this is based on. Remember when Bugs got high off ether fumes? More like drugs, Bunny. This is the second episode I've made drug jokes on. Luckily, there's no Bugs Bunny crack pipes. I did find this, though. How about that's horrifying. How about Taz on the Atari 2600? You see that yellow blotch of pixels? That yellow blob of pixels is supposed to be Tasmanian Devil. You collect the food, don't touch the dynamite, and that's it. I love the fact that Atari spoon-fed us this shit of, this is supposed to be Tasmanian Devil, and we're just supposed to believe that shit. Like, you could get rid of the title screen and just call it Texas Tornado, and it'd just be a Twister. Hell, it could be about the movie Twister for all I care. Roadrunner on NES. Now, this was one of those black unlicensed cartridges that Tengen made. This one's based on an arcade game where you collect birdseed while scrolling left and avoiding Wily. I never could make it very far in this game because I kept getting stuck on the boundaries of the level. I know, there's somebody out there that can play this game blindfolded with one hand tied behind their back and speedrun it. Well, good for fucking you. You want a damn cookie? Anyway, this game isn't too offensive and it's a decent arcade port. But what about the MS-DOS version? Oh my god, my ears! Ah! Next, we've got 2 unreleased games for the Commodore 64. Bugs Bunny Private Eye and Daffy Duck the Great Paint Caper. They were apparently finished but never released. I can't get a clear answer on when they were made. I've heard 1984, 1993, 1990. If it came out in the 90s, I could understand why it wasn't released. Nobody was really using Commodores anymore. I'm gonna be honest, I couldn't figure out the Bugs Bunny game. I think it may not be finished, the copy that I have. Could we not make that noise? God, that's annoying. Woo, woo, woo. They put a shitload of enemies in this game. They're fucking everywhere. But luckily, you have a pretty big life bar, so it's not that big of a deal. I found what I think is a door, but I never could figure out how you're supposed to go in it. I feel bad because somebody in the comments will know how to get through that door, and it will probably be something really stupid and simple, and I'll look like a dumbass. Well, wouldn't be the first time. The Daffy Duck game seems to have a lot going on, though. There's a lot of talking to characters, fetching items, and solving puzzles. The controls are kind of weird, but Commodore 64 games only had one button and a joystick, just like an Atari. So that meant that most games had up to jump, and the button was your action button. Don't you love these enemies? A camera with legs and one of those director clapping things. You know what else is weird about the controls? You want to know how you enter a door? Well, up is jump, so it can't be up, right? You hold the button down, then press up. I guess when your controls are 4 directions and a button, you gotta make do with what you got. You notice I'm not really hating on this game all that much. Well, it doesn't bother me, honestly. I could see liking this game if I owned a Commodore. But if this did come out in the 90s, the Super Nintendo was already doing way better stuff than this. Hell, Wolfenstein 3D might have been made during the time this was made. So I guess if there's a bad thing to say about this game, it's giving me nothing to work with. It's not funny, and when Looney Tunes isn't funny, there's something wrong. Cheese Catastrophe. Oh, God. It's Speedy Gonzales, and he's on the Sega Master System. Well, this game immediately looks wonderful. Oh, you can toss sombreros? Oh, except for when I actually need them to take out this scorpion. So the sombreros aren't infinite. It would have been nice to know that. How hard would it have been to put a sombrero counter? Oh, we quit scrolling. Okay, game, what stupid mundane task do we have to do? Well, you gotta go down in these holes and then save the kidnapped mice, because only the brave can rescue the kidnapped mice. Okay, game, I saved the mouse. Now what? Oh, that is the end of the level. You just can't go there until you save the mice. I see. You know, game, if you were a woman, I'd piss on you and ask you to call me daddy. Bugs Bunny's Birthday Blowout on the NES will not be reviewed today. Looney Tunes on the Game Boy, re-released on Game Boy Color. So I'm Daffy Duck, and my weapon is a frisbee. Oh, that's cool. Oh, and immediately I'm fighting Yosemite Sam. Oh, shit, I already see a problem with this frisbee. Until it comes back to you, you don't have a weapon. Well, that was the fastest boss fight in the world. Oh, yeah, I definitely changed my mind. This frisbee is no good. If you keep moving around, it can't get back to you. Just like how I avoid the police. Oh, water levels. You know, my doctor does not prescribe me enough Zoloft to put up with this shit. Ah, I see Looney Tunes' use of blackface didn't end with the show. This guy's actually a bitch to kill. He keeps moving all around and sending out these little fish to give you even less room to move around. Now we're Tweety trying to avoid Sylvester while someone's throwing their garbage at us. Yeah, you know, I could be doing something better with my time than playing this stupid crap. You know how much I want to play Stalker right now? But no, I have to entertain you people. Well, you know what? Entertain yourselves. I'm going to go play Stalker. Oh, a nice creepy dark sewer with a bunch of ambient noise. Wow, I bet nothing out here is going to hurt me in any way, shape, or form. I'm sure there's no monsters or anything like that in here that's totally gonna rape my... Get the fuck away from me! Oh shit, oh shit, oh shit, oh shit! Out of ammo, must use pistol bullets! The pistol does nothing! Fuck it, just run, just fucking run! Ah! What have I got? Shotgun, there we go. I got him! Yeah! What was I doing? Oh, Looney Tunes, right. When the garbage hits you, then you start going down and can't fly. And more than once, I've fallen straight into a manhole when that happened. Seems like I have the best luck in the world when it comes to people's holes. And I already hate the word holes because it rhymes with poles. And now we're Porky in an airplane doing a shoot 'em up? And it's actually kind of fun? Okay, this needs the music. Let me get the music. Now we're Taz, and we got to get all the meat before the time runs out. You know, this game's got a lot of variety. I didn't expect a Looney Tunes game to go this hard. This is almost a decent game. But guys, you know this show, and if you don't, something always fucks up what could be a good game. And in this case, it's every single fucking level after this. Now we're Speedy Gonzales, and what is this attack? Do they really expect you to hit an enemy with that? That's about as useless as tits on a boar hog. I've seen people draw tits on a boar. I don't know why, but they decided Speedy needed to be extremely floaty and uncontrollable. He runs like he's on ice, and any little bump knocks him all over the place. And because he's so slippery, it's so easy to overshoot where you're trying to go. And then there's this freaking puzzle where these blocks move around. You gotta try not to be crushed from them, and it seems to take forever. Look at this. They put an enemy in this little bitty hole where you can't jump on him. What am I supposed to do? Arriba him to death? Arriba! I guess not. That's all you had to do? Well, off to hang myself. Guys, I'm scared. When I searched that video, this came up. I never thought that YouTube would be the one to reach out to me. I wonder if Frank still works there.
Sure do.
Fuck, they even bought this number. Then there's this Roadrunner stage where I swear it's all a memory theme. You need to memorize the pattern of the rocks and the projectiles Wily throws at you, or else you're gonna get hit more times than a guy who made a dead baby joke at a miscarriage help group. I mean, you can memorize it, yeah, but it takes 100 tries to get it right, and you only get 3 lives to do it all in. So get good and get good right fucking now. The last stage has you playing Bugs Bunny. Holy shit! Yeah, apparently you gotta jump every time these spikes come up. I love how the spikes are all this one sprite with no transparency. The ghost killed me. That's nice. You have enough to worry about with the spikes. They throw ghosts on top of your ass. Oh, fuck off! They put that ceiling there so you'd get hit! I don't know what this room is, but apparently you can turn something on in it. Last part of the game is the big boss rush where you fight all the iconic Looney Tunes characters. Yosemite Sam, Boney the Dinosaur Bones, Bob the Mummy, Not the Singing Frog. I don't know who the fuck this is, but I remember Joey the rock-throwing gumball, and finally Elmer Fudd, the final battle, and he is one tough son of a bitch. Here's something I found out. That boss health meter is a lie. You would think every time you hit him, you'd take a hit point away. No, each one equals 2 hit points. So it's actually this. The best method I could come up with was to try to bounce on his head and stay there. Do not get in front of him or he'll ass fuck you with that spread gun. It took some pure D safe scumming, but I actually was able to beat him. And that is Looney Tunes on the Game Boy. Yeah. I got games to play, man. Let's change it up a little bit. Tasmania on the Super Nintendo. Whoa, was this made by the same people that made Lotus Turbo Challenge? So I kept going forward and forward and forward, thinking I would get to an exit or a finish line or something. Then I found out there is no end. What you're supposed to do is collect these baby chicks. Also, you can apparently eat birds to replenish your health. You can smack into a tree in this game, and apparently, it took me a while to figure this out, you're supposed to press up and down over and over until you straighten yourself back out. Man, we need more toony shit in video games. Anybody remember Cell Damage? So you find the baby chicks and eat the defenseless baby chicks.
And that's the game!
I do love that they added the birds leaving his stomach, though. So he didn't eat them, he just vored them. Trust me, I know vor experts. Oh, hello, Windows default MIDI drum sound. You know when you play Duke Nukem 3D and the drum sounds like this? That's the same one. The only real enemies in the game are these cars on the road, and you have to dodge them, which can be hard to do when you're spinning. For some reason, you could still get hurt if you hit the back of a car that's going away from you. Anyway, that's the meat and taters of this game. It just makes you want to play Lotus or Outrun. Speedy Gonzales on the Game Boy. Now, I had this as a kid, and I remember it very well. Now, let me ask y'all something. What kind of music do you think of when you think of Speedy Gonzales? Do you think of something like this? Probably so, but I bet you don't think of Mozart. What a freaking odd choice of music for a Speedy Gonzales game. Okay, boys, I want y'all to really analyze what's going on in this map. You got some hills that make you faster, you got these bridges, you got these waterfalls, and you've got this, and you also have this. Gee, I fucking wonder where they got their inspiration. This is the biggest ripoff of Jazz Jackrabbit I've ever seen. One thing you'll notice quickly is there aren't that many enemies in the game. Mostly what you'll be worried about is spikes and pitfalls. What enemies are here kill you in one hit, but they're not that much of a threat unless you touch them. Now, because this game is Sonic expired? Yes, it's a dead Sonic game. Because this is Sonic inspired, you'll be tempted to go fast in certain areas, which you may have to do to get past certain spots, but you better keep an eye where you're going because this game expects you to jump over shit while still going really fast. Overall, it's a pretty easy game. I remember it being hard as a kid. Maybe I just sucked. And you get unlimited continue, so the game gives you every opportunity to beat it. I thought I was really going to tear into this game, but you know what? It's fine. There's also Aztec Adventure Speedy Gonzales, which is a little bit better. There's a lot more running in this one than there is in the other one. There's also these parts where you've got a boat, and the scrolling on this looks really nice. You also get weapons like the very traditional Mexican weapon, the boomerang. Wait, what? Why would Speedy have a boomerang? That's not Mexican. But then again, what is is a traditional Mexican weapon. If you say knife, I'm gonna hurt you. Okay, I just Googled Speedy Gonzalez with a knife. I hate the internet. Here's a weird thing that happened. I'm fighting Sylvester, and his hard points again equal 2 hits each. But for some reason, after only taking 2 hearts away, he ran off. I was inching forward very slow, expecting something to happen. But no, I won, apparently. That was odd. Anyway, not a groundbreaking game, but not a bad game either. It gets a pass. Sylvester and Tweety and KG Capers on the Genesis. This is an interesting one. You're supposed to follow Tweety around the level until you reach the end. You're given binoculars to see where Tweety is, and Sylvester keeps saying this.
Hello, breakfast. Hello, breakfast.
Yes, I am 10 years old. Going up the stairs is funny too. Apparently the music changes when you go up them. You can hit Tweety by scratching him, but I don't know if that actually does anything other than give you points. Remember when people gave a shit about points? Me neither. I couldn't get past the second level, though, because I couldn't stop falling off of shit. So these power lines, apparently, depending on where you're standing, you can fall off of them if you stand there for too long. But there's other places on the lines where you don't fall off at all. Game can't make up its mind what the rules are. I must have played this shit for half an hour trying to figure out how I'm supposed to get to Tweety. And this game finally pissed me off to the point I couldn't take no more. 1 out of 10, and you only get that point because of Hello Breakfast. Okay, I'm gonna be honest. I've been nice so far, not giving these games a hard time, but this game could go suck a gun barrel till it comes. Daffy Duck the Marvin missions on Game Boy. Now this would be another simple ho-hum mediocre platformer, except for one thing. They give you a jetpack with limited energy, and that's how you jump. Look at this shit. Now, I know it doesn't look all that horrible right now, but trust me. You immediately get into a mini-boss fight with K9, and he runs around at Mach 11 speed aimlessly while you get fucked. But I'll show you who gets fucked. Watch this. Oh, fuck this. Are you kidding me? Hey, what is that? Is that an item? Oh, fuck off. I thought you could touch it. Now, here's the first problem with the jetpack. It doesn't go far enough. So you need to be, like, right on the edge of the platform. Oh, no. It put me at the start of the level. I guess we're doing this shit again. Okay, I'm gonna try again and get right on the... Oh, good grief. Wait, what if... Oh! That's stupid. So you're telling me you have to fall down, then do the jetpack. That's nice. Oh, you motherfucker. How you expect me to get through there? Well, it took a few hundred tries, but I got it. Rocket Knight Adventures, this is not. But the next jump is even worse. To whoever it was that came up with this jetpack shit, I hope their mother gets raped by an octopus. Oh, hey, I did it. Bugs Bunny Rabbit Rampage on the Super Nintendo. How many games have I done so far? Jeez. So it looks like you can kick, you can throw pies, and apparently enemies can block your attack. Come on, dude. Oh, good grief. 3 dogs? You think that's enough enemies? Oh, come on, dude. Die. Here's Elmer Fudd, and apparently his gun has homing bullets, and they're kind of hard to see. The hit detection on Elmer's really screwed up. Sometimes you'll hit him, sometimes you won't. He can take a fuck ton of hits, too. I hit him so many times I started wondering if that's what you were supposed to do. And then finally this happened. I win? The second level is where the game rips you a new rabbit hole. There are so many projectiles and pitfalls and crap everywhere. There's nowhere to rest and figure where you're supposed to go. You just go. And you keep having to make these leaps of faith that may end you up in a hole. Oh, for God's sakes, it's that shit where the projectiles go as fast as you. When I finally get to the boss of the level, I can't figure out how to hit him. I see a target on the floor, but I have no idea what you're supposed to do with it. And a bunch of homing bullets kick my ass. Look at this. Look at this, man. So much crap everywhere. Let's think back to the 90s for a minute. Can you imagine getting this game for Christmas? It's like, here you go. Here's your new game, honey. And you're like, yay, Bugs Bunny. Woohoo. And you play the game and it's like, oh, this isn't good. This is horrible. And your mom's all like, do you like your new game, honey? And you just had to go, yeah. It happened to me. Speedy Gonzales and Los Gatos Benditos on the Super Nintendo. Bruh! They're not even hiding that this is Green Hill Zone. I mean, look at it. What else could it be? Emerald Hill Zone? What? Now you're trolling me. No. This game ain't real. This ain't real. Wait, it is? Oh, no. Well, okay, it's Sonic with one little exception. You have to save all your friends. They're in these little cages. But from what I've heard, there's no secret ending or anything like that for getting all the mice. It's literally just for score. Now, even though this is a Sonic ripoff, would you believe me, guys, if I told you that it kinda works? It doesn't make me want to puke? And for what I've researched about this game, that's kind of the general consensus. This game was slammed and given 1-star reviews in the magazines, but everybody who actually owned the game actually liked it. For every bad review I find of this game, I find 5 good ones. So maybe you might want to give this one a try? I didn't hate it. It's not the best game in the world, but I didn't hate it. I did think the game over screen was pretty fucked up, especially when you say no. Damn, dude. That's fucking dark. At least it's not that Felix the Cat game over. Oh, shit. Total whiplash. Hello. And we're going back to Game Boy with Tasmania on the Mattel Aquarius. Of course, the fucking Game Boy. Oh, my God. That face is the definition of :3. Oh, God. Oh, that is so cute. You know what they did? They made part of the screen flash so it would represent water. That is adorable. Okay, first problem. When Taz starts spinning, you can't stop him. You have to wait on him to stop on his own. That's kind of shit. You know, it's not really blowing me away, but I can't find anything wrong with it either. It feels like a decent platformer. It just feels dated, you know, like what you would expect a Game Boy game to be. And then this level happened, where you get thrown in the water with no explanation to what you're supposed to do. Turns out you're supposed to press the spin button repeatedly to stay on top of the water. Look, everybody, he's walking on water. Jesu Cristo! It's pretty solid overall. I've got nothing against it. Let's move on to some grade A trash called Taz Munching Madness. Let me tell you something. If Ron White reviewed video games, he'd say, games that make you go bleh. Because as soon as the gameplay started, I knew I was gonna hate this game and made a loud, annoyed grunt. Ugh. I mean, look at it. You can almost smell how cheap it is. So what are you supposed to do in this game? Guys, I have no fucking clue. And that music gets annoying really quick, too. As you can see, there's arrows in the map, but when I go where it's telling me to go, I don't find anything, or I find a dead end. I don't know if this game knows what you're supposed to do. The closest thing I got to progress is I found a character that wanted me to race him, and I tried to race him. Look at this. I tried to race him, and then died during the race, and I never could figure out how to get back over there, even with the fucking arrows. Negative 30 out of 10. This sucked ass. I had the same problem with another Taz game called Escape from Mars. I was actually stuck at my starting point for a little while trying to figure out where to go. Then by sheer accident, I figured out what you're supposed to do. You can apparently wall jump with the spin attack, which I'm not gonna lie is pretty cool. Until I got stuck in this one place that seemed to only have one way in and out, and I could not for the life of me get the wall jump to work. So I was just stuck. Again, somebody in the comments will tell me, Stu, you dumb fuck, you're supposed to do this, this, and this. Listen, if I'm having to ask people how to play or get a fucking walkthrough off YouTube for the first fucking level, that's a bad game. So eat my whole ass. And there's a lot of it. I'm fat. Roadrunner and Coyote's Desert Demolition on the Genesis. Okay, this is so cute. Instead of having music in the game, there's musical cues for everything that you do. You get all these crazy Acme gadgets to try to help you get through the stage, like these springs. Play the music. Oh, and for no reason, here's a dog cock rock. Really makes you think. This was another one of those games where I couldn't figure out where the hell I'm supposed to go. This is the second level, and I can't figure out where to go. Why did games have to be so damn cryptic back then? You know, I say that, but Super Mario World and Yoshi's Island didn't have you wandering around clueless as a motherfucker. You know what it could be? Just bad game developers. I looked up the people that developed this, Blue Sky Software. They were a subsidiary of Titus. You know what Titus made? Superman 64. That horrible Taz game was M4 Limited, the people that made that Resident Evil Game Boy game. You know what they did before that? They made Windows 95 screensavers. Now then, this company called Sunsoft had the exclusive publishing rights to all the Looney Tunes games on Game Boy and Super Nintendo. And Sunsoft would always hire the lowest freaking bidders to make their games, though sometimes they would make them in-house, and then Acclaim would publish it, as was the case for Porky Pig's Haunted Holiday. But did Sunsoft working on it make it any better? Actually, guys, this game's kind of impressive. Basically, the premise is Porky Pig is stuck inside a nightmare, and they sure go out of their way to make sure it's a scary nightmare. The music is actually really fucking creepy, man. It's like, damn, calm down. It's just a Porky Pig game. I really admire the graphics in this part of the level. It reminds me of Mickey Mania. Hey, watch this. I'm gonna cheese it. Yeah, speed run, boys. The second level's got some weird music, too. You hear that weird lo-fi whistling noise? Makes it sound like unsettling. But how is the game, you ask? Stop talking about the music. How's the game? Well, it's a platformer with pretty decent controls. The game gives out hit points and one-ups like they're candy, so it's not too awful hard. Even a piss-poor gamer like myself can play it. Sometimes you get a boss battle that has a puzzle to solve, like to kill Yosemite Sam, you have to make his bullets hit this frying pan and knock back to him. And why is Yosemite Sam 10 feet tall? Don't question it. I talk to macro fetishists so much it doesn't even bother me anymore. Well, this game has to get ruined somehow, huh? Or I wouldn't be talking about it still. Well, you know what? It's got water levels, and they suck. They suck harder than a pent-up shop vac. Okay, so you have to get on these bubbles and use them as platforms. And it doesn't look like a problem now, but boy, does it turn into a problem later. Also, you would think you'd be able to get on this little stick right here, but no, it's just for decoration. Oh, come on, music. I was praising you. That's like the sound my guitar makes when I leave the amplifier on. They managed to make this level the most cryptic fucking maze, I swear. It's perfectly possible to circle around and go right back to your starting point accidentally. Running around in circles trying to figure out where to go. And the whole time, this fucking noise is looping over and over. Did you know that scientists found out that certain sound frequencies can trigger a man's urge to kill? It's like the brown note, but people die. That's your review. If you play Porky Pig, you'll go on a murder spree. If this bubble section doesn't cause you to burn your whole damn house down. Okay, let me explain this bullshit. You have two things here that make bubbles you use as platforms. What you're supposed to do is set them off as close to the same time as possible. If you don't get the bubbles close together, you can't jump back and forth from them easily. And these ceilings are spaced to where you have to do this just right. If you're too slow, you fucked up. Okay, there we go. Now here's the... Oh, damn it! Now, okay, now give me what... No, give me the bubble. Give me the bubble. No, give me the other bubble. Then the other one. What? Why? These things decide to give you the bubble when they want to. Okay, man, we got the bubbles. Now, don't fuck this up. Do not fuck this up. Okay? Damn it! All right, give me the bubbles. We'll do this again. What? Oh! You have to be in that, like, precise spot before you can get on the bubble. What the fuck, man? Oh, finally did it. And there's a checkpoint. Thank God. Oh, no. I guess it was such a good fucking puzzle we have to do it again. No! You piece of shit! Who was the bastard who thought this was a good idea for a puzzle? I hope somebody ties them to the back of a semi-truck and then runs them down the interstate. In fact, I hope it's a chicken truck so they smell chicken shit the whole time they're being drug across the road. And I hope their cat gets gonorrhea, and then their wife catches it from the cat, and then he gets it from the dog. Okay, I've got it out of my system now. You know, I got a good mind to end the video right here, but I don't want to leave on a sour note like that. How about Daffy Duck in Hollywood on the Sega Genesis? Well, I can make that review pretty damn short because I never got past the first damn level. From what I can gather, you're supposed to collect these time bombs, but guys, I do not have the slightest clue where they are. And it makes me feel like a jackass too, because it could be just in plain fucking sight. The game doesn't seem to be all that bad, honestly. So I'm in this weird place where I don't know if I should give it a bad review or not, because what if the game's not bad? What if I'm bad? You know what I mean? So I'm gonna have to give this question mark out of 5. Daffy Duck the Marvin missions on Super Nintendo. Hopefully this will be a lot better than the Game Boy one called this. Oh, you got a shop where you can buy weapons. What are you buying? I don't know what any of this fucking shit does, but I'm gonna buy it. That's how I buy crypto. Okay, first problem. The gun has knockback. That is annoying. That is floaty. Floaty. See there, I'm scared to shoot my gun for all the damn knockback. Now we're fighting some of the Martians. Let's try out the electric gun. Dude, electric gun sucks, man. Who the fuck is this? The Monopoly guy? That noise is hysterical. Woo! This spread gun seems pretty badass. I gotta admire just how many weapons you have to choose from. And apparently you can even buy one-ups. The levels in this one do feel like they're mazes, but it doesn't feel cryptic. It's more like it was made to be that way, as if the game wants you to explore. They do give you a map, which is nice, but I need a damn magnifying glass to look at it. I was pretty close to saying that I like this game, but then I came to this Marvin Martian boss fight that is fucking impossible. It wouldn't be so bad if he didn't have this fucking saw he was waving everywhere. Guys, I tried my damnedest, but I could not beat this sumbitch. So here again, another game that I can't get past the first level. It's just like marriage. It looks like it's gonna be good and then drills you a new asshole. That is my review. This game is like marriage. Looney Tunes back in action. Okay, look at this crusty image quality and listen to this horrible music, and you tell me what console this is on. The Game Boy fucking Advance, right? Yep, and if you know your Game Boy Advance games that are licensed movie tie-ins, how much you want to bet? You know what, I'm not even gonna joke, it's isometric. What was this fucking obsession with isometric games on the Game Boy Advance? Ew, this game makes me physically ill to look at. You want to know what this game is like? Well, I will tell you. Have you ever changed a litter box that is used by multiple cats? That feeling of having to take this little plastic shovel and dig up all this disgusting feline waste out of this poo-poo sand. You bag it all up, and then you have to haul this bag of horrible smelling, sinus-burning feces and urine to the trash outside. And when you finally get to that sink and get your hands all full of soap and cleaned off, you let out a sigh of relief that it is finally over and you won't have to do this again for a while. That is what playing this game is like. What do you do in the game? I don't fucking know! Foghorn said something about making money and grabbing monkeys or some shit like that. I don't know, man. I don't know. I was just so ready to quit playing this. Full litter box out of 10. I've got one more game. That's right, we're almost done. And it's a good one. I remember seeing this game in Walmart, and I told my parents, Mom, Dad, if you buy this game for me, it will be the last game I ever buy. That's how I convinced them to buy it for me. Needless to say, it wasn't the last game I ever bought. But I gotta say, if it would have been a good one to stop at. Looney Tunes Operation Carrots, also known as Carrot Crazy. It's such an unassuming game. You would never guess in a million years that a Game Boy Color Looney Tunes game would be decent. And that only 2 people worked on it. In fact, I have names, and I had to look up how to pronounce them. Let's see how I did. Fernando Valles and Guillaume Dubel. They specialized in handheld games, and this is the best one they ever made. The object of the game is you have to find 4 parts of a clapboard on a level. Yeah, I looked up what that thing is called. Luckily, they're pretty much hidden in plain sight, so you could just go front to back on a level. So there's a very small chance you'll have to backtrack. You can play as Lola in this game, and she's got an umbrella that lets you glide down slowly. Look, you get to play as Lola. That ought to be worth the cost of admission, right? Bugs, however, can tunnel under certain areas, and both of them can eat super carrots that allow them to fly. You see that carrot meter in the bottom right? Well, Bugs and Lola can float in the air for a little while after you jump, and when you fill that carrot meter up, you can do it longer. For the most part, you'll find the game pretty easy, honestly. It doesn't really get challenging until you get to the space level, which, by the way, has some banging music. You know what? I used to let this game idle just so I could listen to the music. If I had one complaint, the boss battles are all the same thing. It's just the game auto-scrolling and you dodging obstacles and then hitting the boss with a hammer and dodging their projectiles. But if you know what? If that's the only problem I have with a Looney Tunes game, I think this might be the best one we've looked at so far. And that is where we're going to end the video. Guys, I believe this is my longest one yet, and I sure do certainly hope that y'all like it. And you know, let me know, man. I'm small time. Every little comment, every like means something to me. I'm not a huge YouTuber. I don't plan to be, I don't try to be, and I don't sell myself as one. That's the whole reason it's called Working Man Games, because I'm just one of y'all. I just happen to have a good microphone and a bad accent. But that's our show for the day, but I'll go ahead and spoil it and tell y'all what the next one is. You know, I've been adding home computer games into the mix, and for me, that's uncharted territory because I didn't grow up with those 80s computers like Commodore 64s and Amigas. So next episode, we're gonna dive our heads way deep into the bread box-shaped bowels of the Commodore 64. I'm sure for many of you, you're gonna see a lot of games you ain't never seen before, and same here. Gonna be just like going to a foreign country.
It really was like going to another country. I knew absolutely zero about home computer games. Why? Because I'm American. I didn't have a Commodore 64 or a Spectrum or an Atari computer or any of those 80s computers that came before Windows. I didn't even play any DOS games. I think the oldest PC game that I had as a kid was like, my uncle had Chip's Challenge on his Windows 3.1 computer, but I had like Elf Bowling or SimCity 3000 or something like that. And thus begins the review arc of me doing Eurojank, Commodore 64, Amiga, Spectrum, and this became like a big thing with me. I was the only American doing reviews on this shit, just about. And I think that's what made the videos interesting. I had nothing for these games. I didn't know anything about them. It's like when Ashens discovered Larry the Cable Guy. Guitar Dome. Anyway, here's the video.
Guys, this might be the episode that breaks me. In between computer issues, emulation issues, technical issues, and tennis shoes, I was so close to just pulling the plug on this episode and not having an episode this month. And I know I don't have that big of a following. There's not that many people that's going to be upset, but I'll be upset. I can't do that to y'all. And in case you've never watched this before, my name's Stuart K Reilly. If you've never heard of me, I'm Stuart K Reilly, and this is Working Man Games. Hello! Okay, kids. First off, the Commodore 64 has nothing to do with the Nintendo 64. Erase that from your head. Now then, the C64 was a budget price computer made in 1982 that competed with the other 8-bit computers at the time. To put it in perspective, a PC running DOS was $1,300 in 80s money, and so was an Apple II, but you could get a Commodore 64 for $600, and the older the C64 got, the more the price went down. So you could see why people would buy it over other platforms. games. Now, Atari, which started feeling the sting from the video game crash a year later, had the 400 and the 800, which were priced similar to the C64 and were basically a 5200 with a keyboard. And that was basically Commodore's only real competitor. Well, except for the Coleco Atom and the Mattel Aquarius and the Tandy and the Timex Sinclair and the C64 spent a lot more time as an actual computer and as an educational teaching tool in the US. In fact, my personal C64 actually has a tag from the school that bought it. But in the UK, it was a serious and inexpensive game console. In the late 80s, when the Sega Master System and the NES had arrived on the scene, consoles costed as much or more than a computer. In fact, if you look at this sales brochure, there were several computers that costed less or as much as an NES and came with some games. And of the many computers you had to choose from in Europe, one of them was the C64. So there are lots of people who grew up with the C64 as their main game system. Never touched an NES, Atari, Sega, nothing. So as you can imagine, lots of people are nostalgic over this thing.
Well, I'm not.
I had a 2600 and an NES as my first console and had several mainstream consoles since. I didn't even grow up with PC games because by the time I got my first PC, I was too busy with my PlayStation. And I didn't have any internet at all to download games off of. So I'm a Southern American who grew up on consoles and had actually never heard of the Commodore 64 until I was older. I'm an outsider looking in, a fresh face. And the reason I tell you all of that is because I'm about to look at the games the C64 has to offer and see how it holds up as a retro game system today. As someone who has no nostalgia for it, I couldn't care if it shat or went blind. Now, with all that backstory out of the way that you most likely skipped through because I bored you to death, let's play the Commodore 64. Now, playing games on the C64 is easier said than done. There was a couple of different ways to play games. There were cartridges, which in my opinion were the best method because you pop it in, you turn it on, and you play. But they were expensive and expensive to make too. So what most people had in the US at least were floppy disks. And guys, let it be known, let the word go forth to every person on the universe that these are the slowest fucking floppy disks in all creation. This computer may very well hold the world record for the slowest loading games in existence. My God! Even when I unlocked the frame rate on the emulator, it still took forever to load. And by the time it finally fucking loads, you may find yourself playing the shittiest version of Street Fighter you've ever seen. Yeah, wait till you see how you do combos on this crap. But you know what? That's nothing. It gets worse. Floppies are actually one of the better choices of media to play your games on because there's a third option. And that option is, hold on to something for this, a cassette tape. Yes, the same kind of cassette tape your mother listens to the Moody Blues on. Don't listen to the Moody Blues. Listen to Saxon. You pop this cassette tape into this proprietary tape deck that half the time doesn't even work right, type a command on the computer, and then press play. And wait. How long, you ask? Are you sitting down for this? 20 motherfucking minutes! I'm not making this up! I've downloaded, installed, and started playing some games in less than 20 minutes on a 1 megabit per second connection because Starlink still isn't here yet, and I'm pretty pissed about that, can't you tell? 20 damn minutes to load one game that's probably less kilobytes than the text document I wrote this script on. And like I said, even unlocking the frame rate in the emulator still takes a long time. I've sped up the emulator, made like a macro and took a hyper dump in the toilet, came back and it was still loading. Yeah, it ain't looking so good for the old Commodore. So what do you have for a controller on these things? Well, that's where you can get creative. It uses a 9-pin just like an Atari and a Sega, so you can use an Atari or a Sega controller. Or you can do what lots of people did and go out and buy a third-party joystick. Let me tell you something, 9-pin joysticks are a hell of a rabbit hole. You have so many companies, designs, and variances in build quality, and joysticks that have more than one name depending on what store sold it, and different amounts of buttons on each one, which is ridiculous because the C64 can only register one button. So all the buttons on the joystick all do the same thing. Now, I wanted to play these games with an appropriate controller, so I ended up buying a few different joysticks. Here's the Suncom TAC-5, the one I use the most. This stick has micro switches in it like a real arcade joystick. They make noise, too. It's really loose, though, and for some reason you can twist the stick. I know modern USB flight sticks let you do that too, but this one doesn't because it's made like shit. And here's the quick shot too. This one's funny because it doesn't have micro switches, but they intentionally made the switches clicky sounding to make you think it did. Damn! I actually have one taken apart right now because they were made so cheap that one of them has a bad solder joint and won't go to the right, so it probably didn't work when it was new. Anyway, you got your crappy joysticks, you got your slow-ass floppy drive and your tape deck, and you're ready to play some C64 games. So, what do you play? How about pirates? You know, I could make a joke about the fact I downloaded these ROMs, but I'm not gonna. Okay, let me go ahead and edit out the 3.5 minutes the screen was up. So basically, you just create a character here, and then you become a captain of a ship. So after a little bit of story, a little bit of text, I'm fighting the captain of a ship that I'm trying to take over. It immediately becomes clear to me I should have read the manual. I jerk the joystick around and tap buttons, and sometimes I hit him, but mostly he hits me until I surrender. Continue unpromising career. You know what? Let's do it. Insert disc side 2. Oh, already? There's a lot of reading that goes into this game. I guess back then they just expected you to use your imagination. So I go to a bar and some people want to join my crew. I sign them up. The factions do faction stuff. I buy some lamp oil, rope, and bombs from the merchant, and we are sailing. And boy, I didn't know you could put tank controls on a ship. You push up to accelerate and then turn either way. I found a ship while I was out there, and away we go. It was only then that I realized I don't have any ammo. So my new strategy becomes maneuver this tank-controlled ship to the other ship and ram into him. And apparently that triggers something. And I'm back to this sword fight again. And here I am trying to figure out how this works again while they're feeding me all this new information down here. It is then that I find out that you can actually take too long to do this and lose all your men. And you automatically lose. But even after you lose all your ships and all your men, the game still keeps going. Now I'm on an uncharted island living with the natives. Then one of my old crew members found me, and then I went back to captaining. So we sail forth looking for the bobcat booty. We find another ship, and the whole process starts all over again. This time I've got some ammo. Not that it helps. I can't aim the cannons for shit. And after 2.5 minutes of embarrassment... Die. Okay, I think I figured out what you're supposed to do on the sword parts. You hold the fire button down, and then you push up, down, left, or right, or whatever to use the sword. There's apparently a way to block, but I couldn't figure it out. After I figured that out, I just started going to the ships as fast as I can to go straight to the sword part. The game has got a lot going on for something on a computer from the early 80s. It just takes so damn long to load, and when the game does play, it's really slow-paced. However, I have heard there's remakes of this game that are way better. I need to try one of those one day. By the way, this is what the C64 looks like when you turn it on. Yeah, the GTA Vice City intro. There's not really much you can do here other than load your games. Or you can make the computer say things to you.
This machine just called me an asshole.
Airborne Ranger. Now, the funny thing about this game is the closest thing I could compare it to is Fortnite. You're given a mission, and then you're supposed to drop yourself wherever you want on this map. Where we drop it, boys? When you get down to the ground, the first thing you notice is that the controls are really weird. It's like tank controls times 10. Instead of the joystick moving you in the direction you move it, your character has to rotate to that direction really slowly, then move that direction. And since the joystick is an analog, it takes a while to position yourself where you want, especially in a gunfight. The enemies ain't what kills me, it's the damn mines! It seems no matter what I do, I step on a mine. And when you do, it's game over, and you have to wait a full minute for the game over screen to pop up. I even had one instance where I spawned directly on top of a mine. How the fuck is that fair? Okay, let's fucking make a game where as soon as you start, you die. And then the game uninstalls, and then it sends you a virus, and it sends your mother your entire porn collection. We'll call the game Life's a Bitch. Barbarian. Now this one wasn't too bad. It's a two-player fighting game with swords. The controls feel kind of clunky, but you do get used to them. Basically, every direction on the joystick is its own move, and you can actually hold the fire button down and get a whole new set of moves. It took me a while to figure out what controls work good and what don't, and the game is kind of slow-paced, but it's alright. I can't say the same thing about Barbarian 2, though. It was pretty shitty. They kept most of the moves from the Barbarian game, but then tried to make it into an action-adventure type of game, and basically it's Mortal Kombat mythologies. The enemies have way too much health. They're almost like little bosses in and of themselves. This is the first monster in the game, and it's taken forever to kill him. There, shit. Oh, what? I guess this is lava then? Well, jump over it. Jump over it. Oh my god. Okay, let me explain something. Up is jump, but you don't just press up. You have to get a running start, then press up. And by the time I had figured that out, another enemy spawned in. This is the first screen of the game, man. First screen. Finally, a jump, and an awkward one at that. The controls are so damn unresponsive, every little jump feels like a miracle. Okay, now it's just trolling me at this point. So fuck this game and its mama. I'd like to take this time to tell you about the absolute best thing about the Commodore 64, and that is the SID chip. It makes the sound and the music on the C64, and if it weren't for this little chip, chiptunes would not exist. Because you could be playing the world's worst Commodore game in the world, and it have some banging awesome music. Case in point, one of the most famous Commodore 64 songs in the world, Comic Bakery. That is some catchy shit. You know, I had probably heard about 500,000 remixes of this song before I finally heard the original. There's even a remix of it on another game, Jurassic Park for the NES. So what is Comic Bakery? Well, basically, you've got bread on a conveyor belt, you push these switches to keep it moving, and you got to keep these raccoons from stealing it from you. The raccoons on the bottom ain't no big deal because you hit them with a stun gun. Yeah, shock the little bastards. You keep moving the bread across the belts until 5 p.m. when it tallies up your score. What's funny is, even if you don't get any bread at all through the conveyors, it still takes you to the next level. I never figured out how to keep that raccoon at the top from eating your bread. Maybe there's a method I don't know about. Either way, game's okay. It gets a pass. Commando. Now, I've played this on the NES before, so I've got something to compare it to. The NES one did not have this banging soundtrack, though. Oh, you can bob your head to that, yeah. Oh, I was rocking out to that, man. Shit. It's considerably harder than the NES version, and the NES version's pretty hardcore. For one thing, it has these points where the scrolling stops, and then there's just a fuck ton of enemies coming out this door. It's pretty damn brutal, and I only got this far by having infinite lives. Then the second level sticks your ass to a cheese grater. One thing I didn't like is that the grenades are bound to the space bar, so you have to hold the joystick and keep your hand on the keyboard at the same time. Doesn't that kind of defeat the purpose of a controller? Imagine a game where you have to use a mouse, a keyboard, and a controller at the same time. Yes, our target audience is hentai tentacle monsters. So basically, my review is play the NES version, but listen to the C64 version. Clyde Radcliffe and Torture Trouble Creature... Excuse me, I wasn't done reading!
I will never know what it is!
Well, this might be the cutesiest game I ever played on this thing, but don't be fooled by its child-friendly exterior. The person that made this game is a pure sadist. Okay, class, today we're going to learn about hit detection. When you are making your games, it's always important to make the hitbox twice the size of whatever object you're making. Okay, so what I can gather from this game is you're supposed to get to that bomb. Now, what is the bomb for? I have no fucking clue, because I didn't get that far. This seems to be one of those memory games where you're supposed to make these absolutely precise movements in order to defeat the enemies. It kind Kind of reminds me of Ricky and Vicky, a game I reviewed years ago, except this game doesn't have cute, toony fox furries and cool music. And that game was actually good. This game is borderlining on impossible unless you have the reflexes of a Smash player. And I don't, but unlike Smash players, I have a life, so how about a death montage? Defender of the Crown was boring as fuck. That's my review. I mean, I could try to review it, I guess. I don't know. Robin Hood's in it for like 2 seconds, and not the good one. The one that puts the knot in Nottingham. There's a bunch of strategy game stuff, and we're supposed to believe this is an epic battle of some type. I've seen fan-made epic rap battles that were more epic than this. You know what? I should green screen this. Here's Dixie. Friday the 13th, and you thought the NES one was the only one. You and 9 friends are spending the summer holidays at Crystal Lake Holiday Camp, miles away from civilization. Blah, 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 blah. Jason is waiting. Blah, blah, blah. Kill Jason. How many games use that? Fuck. Well, first you gotta go find yourself a weapon, then you gotta start looking for Jason, who looks more like Michael Myers than he does Jason. How do you know where he is? Well, there's a musical cue that starts playing when he's out and about. But it's not enough to just go look for him. He disguises himself as some of the other campers. And if you don't find him in time, this happens. That's okay, I didn't need my ears today. There's 10 children on the map, including you, and when they all die, that's it. I never was able to kill Jason, but Jason killed me one time. You seem to have lost your head. What a shame. What's weird is you have to attack other campers to find out if they're Jason or not, and you can accidentally kill them doing that, so you could do a genocide run of this game and just help Jason out. It's actually more fun doing that than it is killing Jason. The government was right. Video games are turning our children into serial killers. And when I say it's more fun to not play the game correctly, I mean this game isn't fun at all. Most of it is just walking around these same map screens over and over trying to find Jason, while this loud, awful music plays. Anyway, this game is just crap, and I hated it. I hope whoever made this game gets stuck in a sleeping bag and smashed against a tree, man. G.I. Joe. Now, this one I've got mixed feelings about. There's 2 types of levels in the game. One is pretty good, actually, but the other one is terrible. In the bad one, you get 4 different vehicles to choose from: a jet, a tank, a helicopter, and a jeep, and they all suck various flavors of ass. The jet is the fastest one, but you can't hit anything with it. Plus, it makes this god-awful noise. If there was an opposite of ASMR, it would be called ACBT, and it would be this game. You want to know the stupid way you aim with this jet?
It is not possible.
Basically, you don't. You change your altitude, and depending on how high or low you are, that's where your missile is going to aim. How in the hell are you supposed to figure that out? If they gave you a crosshair, maybe you would stand a chance. It doesn't help that you're steadily having to fight guided missiles, and if you get too low to the ground to shoot, you'll hit the damn trees. Plus, it takes 40 miles to turn this damn thing around. As for the Jeep, you can actually hit stuff with it, but it is so slow and you can't dodge anything with it. And the helicopter has the same problems as the jet, except it's slow, so it's actually worse. I didn't even try the tank. If you want to try it, be my fucking guest. It upsets me so much that this level exists in the game and you can't skip it or anything, because you have this level select, but the level select doesn't tell you which type of level you're going to play, because the other kind of level isn't that bad. It's a 1v1 shoot 'em up. You only get to shoot one time, then your gun overheats and you gotta wait for it to cool back down. You shoot it once and it's already disabled. Where'd you get this gun? Wish.com? And I don't remember bullets being so slow you can run as fast as them. Anyway, you just keep shooting him till his life runs out. I think it was possible to play this in 2-player. I'm not sure. I hope so, because this seems like it would be fun as a 2-player game. See, I like this. I would rather play this, not this. This should have been the whole game. It's getting a 5 out of 10 because I like half of it. Ghosts and Goblins, really? Wonder if this one's hard as balls, too. What's that zombie got, a tuba? Oh, fuck off. You spawned right under me. What? What killed me? What killed me? Really? Oh, that hit detection, man. Let me remind you that the Commodore 64 has 4 directions and a button. The button is fire, so what is jump? That's right, up. If you've ever wondered why some bad games have up to jump, it's probably the C64's fault. The devs of whatever game it was probably did some computer games at one point. Well, this is definitely Ghosts and Goblins, but with bad controls. I cannot get past this one damn spot. You know the most aggravating thing about having up to jump is that you have to angle the joystick in a certain odd way to get yourself to jump forward. And it's also possible to lean the joystick the wrong way and accidentally jump. Oh shit, I actually made it to the first boss. Okay, man, you are going down, son. Come on, come on. Don't kill me, don't kill me, don't kill me. Oh god, oh god. Oh, well that was easy. I could not get past this second level, and I think it's because something's wrong with the platforms. They give you just like 1 centimeter of room to get up on the top of the platform, and if you don't get there, you're gonna run against the wall of the platform. Just watch. When I try to walk up to this platform, watch what happens. It like hits the side of it, and then I fall down. You have to jump on it a very specific way, or else it ain't gonna work. And then there's this spot where I try to jump down to the lower platform, but it only spawns after I've passed it. No, it ain't even that. It spawns, but it doesn't catch me. What the fuck? You know, Ghosts and Goblins on NES is hard because it's made to be hard. A lot of love, development, and hard work went into making one of the hardest games possible. It's hard, but it was made well. This game is hard because it's bullshit and broken. I give it a fuck you
out of 5.
The great Gianni? Is that you, buddy? Sister. Oh, I guess not. The Great Gianna Sisters it is, then. Man, what is with these games and killing my ears? Whoa, wait a minute, hold up here. Great Gianna Sisters, I see what you did. Oh, you even got mushroom, you got Goomba, look at the Goomba! Guys, Miyamoto's gonna be pissed. I mean, what do I say about it? It's Mario, but you press up to jump, so it's Mario with terrible controls. Guys, can you imagine somebody that grew up with Gianna Sisters instead of Mario as a kid? They're out there, man. I told you for a while the British didn't even have NESs. This was Mario. You know what? I'm curious now. Did Nintendo ever see this? Oh, yes, they did. Even though they didn't file a lawsuit, they pretty much ran them out of town, stating, yeah, we know what you did. But you want to know what happened to Gianna Sisters afterwards? The name was bought by someone else, and a new game was ironically released for the Nintendo DS and later another game on the Switch. The Switch game's assets were then later reused by Accolade to make Bubsy the Woolly Strike Back. You can't make this shit up. The Mario ripoff got ripped off by Bubsy. If that doesn't put Bubsy in his place, I don't know what does. I guess the last thing we need to see is what is the King Koopa in this game? What is their Oh, it's a bug. Just a bug. And you can walk right past it. Next! Hover Bubber. Now, this one I loved because it's funny. You're a guy that steals people's lawnmowers and then destroys people's yards with them. And the whole time you're mowing, people are chasing you. And you can send an attack dog after the guy's chasing you to slow him down. You can tell this is a British game, too. Oi, off me flowers, you lunatic! And every time somebody steals the lawnmower back, you just go to somebody else's house and steal one. I would describe the gameplay as Pac-Man but funny. So you know what? Yeah, I like this game. A lot of Commodore fans mention Impossible Mission, so we're gonna check that one out too.
Another visitor.
What?
Stay a while. Stay forever.
B-17 bomber kidnapped us, man. Okay, so what I've been able to gather is you're supposed to search all the stuff in the background to find pieces of a puzzle and then try to put that puzzle together. And the whole time you're trying to avoid these robots. You have a really awkward jump, too. It's not enough to jump. You have to jump forward and roll in the air.
Destroy him, my robot.
And the jump really turns into a problem when you're trying to do platforming.
Yourself.
And these robots have a totally fair and smart AI and totally don't camp in front of you. And then you got the elevators, which are simple enough, but make sure you don't go in that little abyss below them. Impossible is right. It's impossible to platform in this game at all, and it requires you to do it. I touched the fucking platform. And then you got this shit right here where you got to search the thing, get away from the robot, search the thing, get away from the robot, rinse, repeat. This game is on a lot of people's top 10 Commodore 64 lists, and I'm going to be honest here. It's somewhat boring and it's got shit controls. I'm not seeing it. Maybe the sequel is better. Oh yeah, drastic improvement. Now this one is called International Karate Plus, and it's pretty good. As you can see, it's a fighting game, and it's amazing how many moves you have for one button and a joystick. My only complaint is it takes a little while to figure out how to turn yourself around, but once you master it, it's pretty fun. I don't know how the C64 did it, but it managed to have a fast-paced fighting game. The controls are really responsive, the moves aren't too hard to figure out, and it has multiplayer. It's got a lot of good things going for it. And this might be my favorite game on the C64 so far. Where's this game at Evo? I'll tell you this, it's a lot better than Street Fighter 2 on C64. Yeah, the gang's all here, boys. Just like the real Street Fighter, if I did any special moves in this, it's a mistake. I have never been any good at these kind of games. And when you get rid of all but one button, oh, it gets worse. If you thought the Game Boy version was stripped down, whoo, boy. The whole game feels so slow and choppy, it just feels like the matches take longer than they actually do. See, this is the difference between a fighting game that was made for the C64 and a fighting game that was watered down to work on a C64. By the time Street Fighter was out, fighting games had evolved so much. If they didn't do nothing but find out a way to get more buttons on a C64, that would have helped. And the biggest disappointment is Guile's theme doesn't go with this game. Now, some of the games I wanted to review for this couldn't work right. So I've got a lot of footage of games that I couldn't actually play. Like, people who know their C64 games are probably going to ask me, did you play Raid Over Moscow? I really wanted to check this one out, but when you try to get the plane out of the hangar, the door doesn't open. I know you're supposed to push the F7 key to open the door, but I kept tapping the F7 key and it didn't open. Maybe F7 on a C64 emulator and F7 on my keyboard are different. I don't know. So unfortunately, I can't review this one. And then I have some there's just not much to say about, like Karateka. It's just a mediocre fighting game and very slow-paced. However, this game is infamous for being able to kill yourself as soon as you start the game. Get fucked. And then there's Little Computer People, which is weird. It's a life simulator where you watch this little 8-bit guy, not him, live out his life. This game was apparently the inspiration for The Sims. So here you go, it's the grandfather of The Sims. You're supposed to be able to type commands to him and he'll do stuff, but I haven't been able to get him to do anything. I did get him to do one thing. I took a look on a C64 wiki to find out what commands he answers to, and you have to say please on every order. Plus, he responds to burn and kitchen. So I said, please burn kitchen down. And The Last Ninja. Now, this is another one that's considered one of the best of the best. In fact, I've seen this on #1 on a lot of top 10 lists. Well, the music ain't too bad, I gotta say. Hey, what is that? Can I grab that? All right, give it here. Give it to me. Let me have it. Oh, there we go. Oh, shit, I guess we gotta jump on those stones, okay? Oh, God, what is that jump? What is it with C64 games and not getting the jump mechanic right? Okay, so I did a little digging. Apparently, Super Mario Brothers came out in the UK in 1987, and so did this game. So I'm guessing because of that, British people did not yet know how to program a jump. Gianna sisters notwithstanding. I'll say this, the times that you're not running around clueless like a diseased ferret tripping on permanent marker fumes, you're getting your ass handed to you by the bog standard enemies of this game. Just one simple fight with one simple enemy will take half of your fucking health. Oh shit, I thought this guy was wearing a reflective safety vest.
Safety Ninja protects you from harm.
Hey yo, it's Buddha. Hey, how's your mom and him? Has anybody ever asked, does Buddha like Fuda? Eat my whole ass. My My main problem with this game, other than the jumping, is it is impossible to pick shit up. I must have sat here and tried to get this key in the background for God knows how long. I know you could pick it up. I saw people doing it in walkthroughs, and I tried every button on the keyboard. I even found a commit Suzuki button. Don't know why you'd ever need that. And I see people in walkthroughs that can jump through this shit like it ain't nothing. I can't, but I can sure as hell moonwalk away from it. There's a lot of moonwalking in this game. Maybe Last Ninja is dancing to the sick beats. I did figure out what you're supposed to do to pick something up. It's something like you have to duck down, but to duck down, you have to like hold the button down or some shit. And then there's this dragon I couldn't figure out how to get past. Can you imagine being a child in the 80s and the C64 is your only means of gaming? There's no internet. Your parents have bought you a new game. It's this one, and this is your new game you're going to be playing for a little while, so you have no choice but to try to figure out this cryptic shit. I don't know, man. I don't know. I got a lot of things to say about this game. None good. Sorry. And yes, I did play the sequels. It's just the same shit. All right, kids, let's change it up. Now, I showed you Street Fighter 2, and I showed you Ghosts and Goblins, and I showed you Commando, which was on the NES as well. But what other game franchises that we know got on the C64? Well, what if I tell... No, I'm gonna wait. I'm gonna wait on that one. But I will show you Castlevania on the C64. Now, we've heard the C64 do some great songs, so I'm kind of wondering what it'll do to Castlevania. Oh, no. Not gonna lie, that kind of sucks. Well, at least the graphics look okay, and the scrolling is really smooth. The control could use some work. It's not the game's fault, it's the controller's fault. Like I said, 4 directions and a button. So, as you can imagine, up is jump. But if you press up and the button, you use your secondary. And just by muscle nature, I press up and the button at the same time, trying to jump, because my mind is fighting it. No, you have to push the button. No, you have to press up. So I do both. And because up is jump, it's impossible to go up the stairs because you just keep jumping. The game is definitely as balls hard as the real Castlevania, except now you've got shitty controls. I will say this, though. This is not the worst version of Castlevania I've ever seen. That award might go to the MS-DOS version. Okay, let's just have the soundtrack and every sound effect be a car alarm. Yes, well, I prefer my music made by door buzzers, thank you. One of my friends has a door buzzer in his house and it goes off in our Discord call. I'm like, dude, do you live in a store? Snake hypno fetish drawing motherfucker? How about we look at Donkey Kong, or I'm sorry, Donkey... And I can't get it to work. I guess you could say this version sucks, Donkey. I can't even say it. There actually is a proper version of Donkey Kong for the C64, and it's licensed by Nintendo. And I'm just as bad at this one as I am the NES version. And you press the button to jump! Praise the Lord! How about Double Dragon on the C64? Well, the music's badass, but the controls are awful. They feel so stiff and unresponsive. This was another one of those games where holding the button down gave you a different set of moves. It controls like shit, it feels shit, the music's okay, but overall... I've got one more that you probably heard of, but I'm gonna save it for last. So let's see what else we can torture ourselves with. Now, this would not be a C64 review if I didn't talk about Mule. Mule is a farming simulator, but in space? Question mark? You buy some land, you buy some mules, and you mine things, basically. And the object of the game is to just make a bunch of money. You can sell supplies and the stuff you mined at auction or to the other players. Every in-game day you get more land, and then you can set another mule down to get resources for you. There's random events that happen. You can win money by gambling. Wait, what does that say? Smith ore. Okay, I thought that said shit whore. Let's go, my little mule. Let's go to work, Imperial Walker looking motherfucker. It's a pretty complicated game for something on the C64, but it's also addicting. It don't have much for graphics, but it doesn't need it. So, you know what? Thumbs up. Good game. The Way of the Exploding Fist. With a title like like that, how do I not play it? What do I even say to that? Holy shit! That is peak sound design. I see they come from the Sonic Adventure School of Audio Mixing. This is very much like International Karate, except it's not near as good. In fact, it kind of sucks. And that's all I really have to say about it. I just wanted you to hear the beautiful noise this thing makes. Here's another game that's considered one of the better C64 games. Monty on the Run, also known as Monty Mole. And this is another game that's known for having a super catchy soundtrack. Listen and be amazed. That is what we in the biz call a fucking banger. But how's the game? My God, is it hard? The level is set up like this big gigantic maze that you might have to Google up a map for. There's a lot of dead ends and death traps and shit like that, and a lot of spots where you have to time your movements just right or you're gonna die. Okay, this is gonna smush me, isn't it? Well, I'll just wait for it to... Oh! Now, I don't know if this is true or not, but I'm 100% convinced that those smashers have no pattern whatsoever. Yet somehow they can still detect when your ass is under it. The game all in all is a memory game where you just have to learn the patterns of all the enemies, so maybe the smashers do have a pattern. But like, look at this flying clock or whatever that keeps coming towards me. You cannot jump over it. It makes it look like you can, but you cannot. You know what you're supposed to do at this enemy? Stand there. Yeah, it stops scrolling at a point so it won't hit you. And like all Commodore 64 games, the jump is fucked. It's got a set distance it goes, no more, no less. But at least it's mapped to the button and not up this time. But that does mean trying to do precision jumps is hell. And there's even spots where you gotta make pixel perfect jumps or you're gonna die. I didn't beat this game. It is so fucking hard. I know there's people out there that can beat it, but I'm not that person. And I have nothing but respect for the person that can beat this game. Unless you're a Smash player. I hate Smash players. You know what? That was a pretty good game. I liked that. How about we end the video with another good one? Guys, would you believe me if I told you there's a survival horror game on the C64? And this is not a recent development. This isn't an indie game that looks like C64. This isn't a recent game. This isn't an Itchio game. This is real. Gentlemen, I give you Project Firestart. You are sent to a research spaceship that has cut communication with Earth to find out what happened to the crew and the scientists, and immediately shit gets real. Let me take this time to tell you that this game came out in 1989, before games were gory, and this game is very gory. The monsters look kind of ridiculous, but I will say they probably looked cool in 89. This is another game where you better get a map or you draw a map, something, because this ship is pretty huge. And just like a real survival horror game, you have limited supplies, limited ammo, limited everything, and an unlimited supply of monsters. You'll be running around opening computer terminals, reading lore, and the lore is pretty important actually. You're supposed to read it all so you'll know what's going on, and so you'll get a different ending. Yeah, there's multiple endings in this game. If I had to say something bad about it, the combat's kind of weak, but I think it's supposed to be. Also, notice that timer down there? Yes, you are timed. So you may have to play this game a few times before you actually beat it, but since there's multiple endings, you'll want to play this game a lot anyway. I can't recommend this game enough, and I imagine back then it had to be pretty spooky. I would say I wish somebody would remake it, but you know, we kind of have Dead Space, so anyway, good game. And that is it for the C64 games. Or is it? I told you I was going to keep one to the end, and I said it's from a franchise you know very well. What is it? I'll show you.
No, that is not Metal Gear.
You have to see it to believe it, boys. It's Metal Gear on the C64. I bet you ain't played this Hadouken Kajumbo game. Or maybe you have, because this is the NES Metal Gear. The worst game in the series made even worse. Featuring a 30-second load time to open up your codec. Man, the people who ported this obviously did not know how Metal Gear works. The alert mode is gone. There is no alert mode. The soldiers just start shooting at you. When you're punching the enemies, you can't even tell if you're hitting them or not. Oh, that is some expert sprite work right there. Speaking of expert sprite work, I saw for just a split second there's a decapitated set of legs. Maybe Liquid is controlling them. Does the soldiers just immediately start shooting you without even seeing you? It's actually impossible to finish this game. And it takes 30 seconds for the game over screen to show up. And there we go. We have found a game worse than Metal Gear Survive. And that is all the C64 I can stand. So what do I think of it as a retro game system in 2021? Well, it ain't no NES. I kind of get the feeling that a lot of these games may have been better back when they were new, and there wasn't as much to compare it against back then, especially if you lived in Europe where most people didn't have NES 2600 or anything. So I think there's a rose-colored glasses thing going on with a lot of the people who are nostalgic about this thing. But I also think that about the NES. We tend to forget that for every good NES game, there were like 30 bad ones, maybe more. And it seems to me that that was the case with the C64. And as for me not liking the games that a lot of other people do, I think that's because I didn't grow up with them. But I'm willing to give the C64 another shot one day. I'll even take suggestions on what I should play the next time I do this. Put that shite in the comment section. I can say one thing. I found a whole bunch of new music to listen to. Even in the bad games, the chip tunes were off the fucking hook. So I got mad respect for all those C64 musicians. Anyway, that's the end of it. That's Working Man Games, everybody.
This is an interesting one. The MS-DOS naughty games. I knew this was going to get demonetized, so I didn't even bother monetizing it. I did this for the fun of it. And this ended up being one of my most quotable videos. I've got people that tell me they still laugh at me saying, "I blay you in the boot." And yes, that laughter was genuine.
All right, people, you asked for it, you got it. MS-DOS porn games. This is normally where I would do the intro that the analytics tell me that people click off the video before I'm done doing. Maybe the rant Sona scares them off. But I can't bring myself to do one for this video, so let's just get this over with. And let me go on record saying I hate you all for making me play these. Virgin Games. Yeah, I believe that. We're gonna get probed, too. Viz, the soft floppy one? What?
We've got balls!
Yes, this guy has got like hyper balls going on, and he's like rubbing wax on them. What? And this guy's face looks like an ass. I think that's on purpose. Section 3, ball bouncing. So what you're supposed to do here is bounce on your balls and see how high you can get. But I can't figure out the control. Oh, it's already game over. Okay. The timer wasn't even done counting down. Oh yeah, the butt face was on purpose. His face, his ass, what's the difference? So you have to hit these bricks that are coming at you, but you got a shitload of input lag on the arrow keys. Wait a minute. I hit one and my score went up, and I hit another one and my score went down. What? You got 0 tokens, so biff away? Why? I don't understand this game. When you're feeling thirsty, pour yourself a large glass of lemonade or water, then drink it. Now, you see, this is the kind of loading tips we need right here. Now you and the hyper balls man are having a race, and he's having to like hold his balls up so they won't be dragging the ground. Well, I guess it's a race now. Oh, shit. That's it? God, this game sucks those big hairy balls. Now we're trying to grab glasses of beer. Whoa, and titties out of fucking nowhere. Anyway, you hold your hand out and you try to grab the beer.
Give me a drink, bartender.
And we're back to the race shit again. You bastards are for it. For what? Definitely not for grammar. Now there's a guy trying to fill up balloons with farts. What is this game? I know what this game is. Over. I'm done with that shit. Let's do something else. Now what the hell is this? Well, whatever it is, they did the censoring for me. Thank you. I guess we're gonna push the disco button. Ow! I guess because I used to make YouTube poops, I'm cursed to always play games that have extremely loud noises. Miguel Angel Rodriguez Menendez. Man, when this guy signs a check, it must take up the whole check. So this game is called Toy Acid Game? Well, I don't exactly see where the porn comes in. Oh, God, please don't let there be porn of this thing. When I was doing the Commodore 64 video, I saw porn of Monty on the Run, and I never want to see that again. Okay, kids, I have a question for you. How do you think you control this game? Do you control it with the arrow keys? Do you control it with WASD? Put your fingers on the keyboard right now. O is left, P is right, Q is up, and A is down. It's one letter away from quap. It's quaop. Now, what are you supposed to do in this game? Well, The game is a metaphor for the subconscious in which the aura of your spiritual being is in constant conflict with the orientation of stars around your astrological sign. This in turn radiates negative energy around the cortex of the guiding light to the soul forever caught in constant limbo, trapped in a metaphysical state where it can neither be truly free or truly enslaved. In layman's terms, this means I don't have a fucking clue. A guy pops up every now and then, and I turned myself invisible somehow, and I got killed by a spray bottle with legs. I don't know how this is a porn game, but I guess if you're into big round black balls, this is your game. Soft porn adventure, now we're talking. Oh, it's a text adventure. I hate these things. At least it gives you a cheat sheet at the top that tells you what it reacts to. Well, it reacts to the bartender, so...
Give me a drink, bartender.
I don't see it here. You literally told me there's a bartender here. Buy beer. You give the bartender $100 and he puts it on the bar. $100 for a beer? What the fuck? They must have found out how to mine crypto with beer. Well, let's drink this expensive-ass beer. Hey, this stuff's okay. Drink beer again. I want to see how many times you can drink the beer. Come on, drink the beer. Chug, 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 chug. Well, I guess you can just do it infinitely. Hey, it says there's a button here. Push the button. What's the password? Wrong? Okay, throw beer. I don't know how to throw something. Fuck. I don't see it here. Okay, fuck beer. Perfect. A toilet sits in the corner. Looks dangerous. Okay, flush the toilet. Oh no, it's overflowing. It's filling the room with gross sewage. I'm dead from the germs. So I died by flushing a toilet. This is a Sierra game right here. Next! This next one might be the lewdest one of all these games. Simusex by Erotic Soft, the official MS-DOS sex simulator. Simusex gives you a variety of different animations to cycle through, and you use your mouse to control them. Wait, weren't flash porn games like this? I guess this is the precursor, huh? I really don't like that this woman kind of looks like Peggy Hill. That is some high-grade poon right there, I tell you what. If you're wondering if there's sound on this, yes, there is, but do you want it? It sounds like you're listening to sex through a CB radio.
Breaker, breaker, the storm came in and the little lady got covered in white lightning. Easy come, easy go, I'm gone.
Okay, next is Sexcapades. Now, Sexcapades is supposed to be a board game where depending on what spot you land, you have to do a sex thing. Oh my god, I lost my hearing! Oh, it's muted. Never mind. Oh, that's pretty loud. Okay, I recognize what this is. This is like silent film music, but I'm surprised you can even tell what it is, it being so damn loud.
This is the game of Sexcapades by Sexy Software.
Is this the wife of the Impossible Mission guy?
Stay forever.
So the dice rolls, you land on a space, and then it tells you to do a sex thing. And I noticed that this game has a weird fascination with ears. Like, the first thing it asks me to do is put my tongue in Dixie's ear. And first of all, I'm like, where? Dixie's ear is huge. And second, I'm like, no, I don't want wax on my tongue, thank you. Then it's Dixie's turn. She moves one spot, and then it tells Dixie to do it to me. I think somebody who made this game might have been an ear fucker. Look that up on E621 if you want to go on an adventure. Then it's Sabrina's turn, and this happened.
Oh, baby, what a nice set of tits.
I'm going to ruin this for you. According to WebMD, if you wake up and your tits are larger, they may be swelling due to breast cancer. Checkmate, hyper tit fetishists. This game tells me to kiss someone on the neck, but in this video I can't show the neck is not what's being kissed.
Have you ever seen an ass like this?
Okay, I'm obviously loving this game too much. Again with the ear shit. Now it wants me to blow in her ear? That's not sexy. That's something you do to your cousin to piss them off. I found out I have a cousin that watches my show, by the way. After this episode, he's gonna have a lot of questions about me.
Okay, who wants to squeeze my ass?
Everybody, Sabrina. Sex Zonix demo version. Well, it's nice that the demo gives you titties right away, but it's those 80s titties that look like road cones. So what is this game? It's Snake. It's just Snake. Yeah, you uncover the pieces and there's a naked girl behind it. Yeah, the internet is flooded with these. Wait a minute. minute. She's wearing a shirt. She's not naked. So the girl in the gameplay is not naked, but the girls in the title screen are? Maybe it's because it's the demo. I don't know. But if it's the demo, why give the titties away immediately? Y'all are a little bit too forthcoming with the titties. Everyone knows you have to work for the titty. I never thought I would be upset because somebody gave me titties. Phrasing. Cuntlet. It's gauntlet, but cunt. We've got sperms, we've got trouser snakes, we've got words I can't say. Shooting spermicide has a lesser effect. And this is another one that destroys your ears. There's also vaginas and decapitated penis heads, but I'm not going to show that shit. This is like if a 10-year-old made Gauntlet. Speaking of games that look like they were made by a 10-year-old, ladies and gentlemen, I present to you Fuck Quest. It's a DOS game made in 1998. People weren't making DOS games in 98, but this guy didn't stop him. To those of you who say you can't use MS Paint to make a game, I say nay nay. In your drawer, you see your Brad Pitt mask. You've gotten lots of chicks with that thing. Well, let's put it on. Perfect, now you look like Brad Pitt. I had to get on Google and see if there's a Brad Pitt COVID mask. Redbubble did not disappoint. Turn on the TV. Yo, that's hot, bro. You do commissions? The House of Porn. Guys, that's not boobs, that's grain silos. And in the House of Porn, we have an MS Paint dick and a girl sucking this guy's dick. Your penis enlarger and inflatable date are still on back order. Ah, a man of culture. This game was meant to be a parody of all those Sierra games. In fact, it uses the same engine as King's Quest. And I've already told you guys how much I hate point-and-click games. And just like all those games, I got lost and didn't know what to do. But in this game's case, that might be the joke. Adult film cameraman, it's just an image viewer. Why are you holding that bottle like that? Are you wanting me to grab it and smash it over your head or something? I'll do it. Geisha, more like vaporwave sha. Wait, is that French? Ah, shit. Oui, oui, le commode, le poupou. I'm going to put my Eiffel Tower in your baguette. Oh, 60 tail, je pub. What, is this like a mini game with a dick rocket? Oh, that's wonderful. Seriously, I have no idea what I'm doing. I'm just gonna cut it off. Whoa, I was not expecting that. What horny furry drew this? And does he take commissions? Brad Stallion in Sex Olympics, featuring Dr. Dildo. Okay, they missed a perfect joke to make right here. They should have called the difficulty soft, erect, and hard. Well, the first thing I found is you can take your clothes on and off.
Colonel, I took my clothes off. Damn it, Snake. What the fuck?
So here's a letter on the floor, and I'm trying to open it and read it, and this is a very good example of why I hate point-and-click games. I click use, it doesn't do anything. So I have to click some of these symbols and assume what they mean. All I want to do is read the freaking envelope. In any other game, this would be a one-click deal. Oh, there's more symbols. That's nice. There's a symbol of a screw and a jack. Take a wild guess what they mean. So here's a sentence I thought I'd never say. Let's try jack it off. You put your mind and hand to the task at hand and jack off. A feeling of great relief washes over you. You wish it would also wash your hands. Maybe it would have been wiser to save those vital body fluids for the ongoing mission. You can see big thruster in the distance. Of course your ship is shaped like a dick. Well, apparently you have to refuel the ship and it was out of gas. Thanks for telling me. Because you forgot to refuel big thruster, you were forced to ejaculate. Oh, shut the fuck up.
You can fly around by coming.
So I find this tribe of identical women, take my clothes off, fuck the chick, and then I go back to my ship, but I forgot to put my clothes back on, so I get arrested and thrown in jail for streaking. Wow, that escalated. Playhouse strip poker. It's poker. That's all it is. You know, I feel like poker games that are just standalone poker games are obsolete now. Like, if I want to play poker, I'll play Red Dead 2. Yeah, that's me. I'll download a 115 gigabyte game just to play poker. And fish, because you gotta fish. Speaking of which, here's our next game. Ron Jeremy's Ass Fishing. Okay, I'm making that up. Interactive Girls House Guest. Okay, I found a bunch of this kind of game. It's similar to a dating sim, except you're already on the date. Dude, that CRT TV has a bush growing out of it. Get out of the way, bitch. The retro gamers are trying to look at the CRT. Do we have a Trinitron dating sim that you can play on the Trinitron? Do you watch TV? Some, but there isn't much on. Yeah, that's why I quit watching TV. I get all my shit from movie crumbs now. Let's play an erotic PC game. Oh, PC Gameception. Isn't this where we came in? That's what I said, and I pointed at her. Do you like my PC? Oh, yeah, nothing gets a woman wetter than a hot PC. Boy, I've got dual CPUs and a 7950. I get all the pussy. Come to my house, I'll show you my mining rig. No miners, though. Shit, I don't need a woman. I'm funny all by myself. I love me. I should marry me. Wait a minute. If I divorce me, who gets half my stuff? Where the fuck am I going with this? This is another game like that one. It's called Girlfriend, except this one has an AI. The world's first artificially intelligent virtual woman. Hey, I'm artificially intelligent. I fake being smart all the time. I don't know why they bothered with an AI. It's stupid as fuck, and it might as well be a text adventure because it won't let you have any fun. Like I put, you wanna touch my monkey? It takes forever to process what I said, and then it wants to know what wanna means. So I say, I want to suck your blood, blah. It wants to know what blah means. I tell her blah means fuck. She tells me, what do you want to fuck? At this point, this game, she thinks you said, I fuck you. What am I, a caveman? Me fuck woman, me get AIDS.
Me blame society.
That's my favorite thing to do. Wouldn't it be more comfortable lying down? Do it upside down. Do blah upside down. What have I done to this game? I want to play you in the oh no! But I play you in the boot. This woman probably thinks I have a mental condition. What's worse is later on, I just completely confused the AI. It didn't even know what to do with me anymore. You want me to let's do boot? Okay, I'll do it right now. Cool. Who or what is cool? You. Who or what is doing what? Me is doing you. Tell me more. I want to fuck you in the ass. Damn it. I have taught this woman how to blah in the boot, revealed that I am mentally handicapped, and I still have not fucked this damn woman. And you might think, well, I guess he's just never gonna fuck her.
But I did.
Tell me it's cock gobbler. Oh, that's some sweet ad-lib music. Holy shit. So, Cobra what? Anime girl? This is a life and death emergency. Young ladies have been disappearing left and right. We need your help. Please hurry. Damn, text, slow down. This text needs to slow down and the other text needs to speed up. Miss who? Sion. Cobra mission. Okay, I would have never guessed that. Wait a damn minute. This actually has a story? And I don't mean like, haha, put my PP in the woman story. No, this actually has a story. Oh, nobody told me Dick Tracy was in this game. If there was a game for dick jokes, it'd probably be this one. A telescope. I wonder what's in there. I'll tell you what's in there. Anime titty. Can't show that. Oh no, it's a trap. Who would have guessed? So you wave your mouse over the enemy's portrait, try to hit their head or their body, and it attacks them, and you get experience points. And is this an RPG? Like an actual competent RPG? Because this is kind of entertaining. I will say this, the walk cycle is funny as hell. So basically some women have gone missing and you gotta find out what happened to them. And on the way you'll find rejected Marvel character, that creepy pedophile from Azumanga Daioh, a super Punch-Out character, and a girl who can... which if we've learned anything today is that she has breast cancer. Yeah, attack the boobs for massive damage. I would show you more of this game, but even while using a walkthrough, I still managed to get stuck and don't know where to go. But if it wasn't for the porn, this would probably be a half-decent RPG game. So I decided to look this game up, and boy, did that open up a rabbit hole I was not ready for. Apparently, in Japan, there was a computer called the PC-98. Not a PC with Windows 98, a computer whose name is the PC-98. And what this computer was most infamous for was having a fuck ton of anime titty games made for it. A computer that's famous for porn, only in Japan. Now, why is this important? Well, Cobra Mission was a PC-98 game that got ported to DOS, which is a rare thing to happen to a PC-98 game. But if it wasn't for that, I would have never found it. And I can't help but wonder just how good PC-98 games might might be. Future episode, we'll talk. And now it's time to end the Porn Games episode with what I believe might be the most offensive game on this video. It's so offensive, I don't even know if I can show it. So if this video gets taken down, you know why. You've been warned. This is a game somebody made that's called Butt Slam. I'm not gonna read this, and you can see why, I'm pretty sure. If you want to read it yourself, you feel free to pause, man. Basically, there are two MS Paint characters. One has a dick, one has a butt. You put them together, and that happens. I hate to defend somebody that would make something like this, but guys, they might have been 11 years old. There's always that possibility it was just a kid. But if it wasn't, this is like the shittiest game that's ever been made. It's offensive, it's stupid, it's not even so bad it's good or shitpost material. It's just bad. And Todd is judging you for looking at it. But there is good news though. There is a way we can make this less offensive. Because that horrible story you just saw is a text file. So, using the power of Notepad.exe, long ago in the days of DOS, some homophobe guy made something that makes Custer's Revenge look like a modern art masterpiece. Whatever you do, don't play this excuse of a game. I could have made this in Game Maker in 5 minutes and it not be near as offensive. Holy shit, dude. Hit any key to continue. I think I'll hit Alt F4. And that is the Porn Games video.
The Tom and Jerry Kids censorship was kind of the lead up to me doing the Tom and Jerry video games video. Honestly, the best thing about this video is the fact that I called Tom and Jerry toe injury. Oh, and the funny thing Tom does in the Xbox game. You'll see.
I guess this is my running joke now, cartoons with weed stuff. I will never get over the Scooby Doo crack pipe phenomenon. Tom and Jerry toe injury. In 1940, MGM released a cartoon short called Puss Gets the Boot, featuring Jasper the Cat and Jinx the Mouse. The short was made by William Hanna and Joseph Barbera, who would go to make such timeless classic characters such as
the infamous Paper Doll Man.
Then some other stuff happened and it became Tom and Jerry, and it got passed around like a Scooby Dooby to several different directors, including our Lord and Savior, Chuck fucking Jones. I bow to you, oh Chuck man. You're the whole reason Dixie looks like a Warner Brothers character that was banned for being too sexy. So yeah, it's time to look at video games pertaining to Tom and Jerry. Something I noticed is most of the Tom and Jerry games were all published by the same people except for a few oddballs. High-Tech Expressions and New Kid Co. You know what High-Tech is famous for? Mega Man. On DOS! Both High-Tech and New Kid Co. were publishers of kid-oriented games. You know, the games that eBay sellers throw into a lot with an actual good game, so you'll have to buy those shitty games to get the good one. I'm on to you, eBay sellers! So that gives you an idea of what we're in for. Alright, so let's start with a game from the computer that makes me want to commit Suzuki every time I play it. The Commodore 64. You know how long it took to load this time? 3 minutes. Which is still not as bad as the 20 minutes of a tape. So you have a bunch of rooms with cheese in them, and you have to get them all before time runs out, and every time Tom grabs you, you lose time. Guys, what did I say in the C64 review? I said the British do not know how to program a jump. Well, here's more proof of that. You slow down when you jump and have little to no control of it midair. To jump on a platform, you have to jump on it pixel perfect in order to land on the platform, or else you just fall flat on your ass. For some reason, you can't go through the legs on the shelves except for the bottom ones? That physically makes no sense. What, are the bottom legs further back than the other ones? That'd be some goofy-ass IKEA shit. There's also this fake 3D section where you try to grab all the cheese in the hallways. Does the cheese in these hallways even count? I really do not know or care. I tried out the Atari ST and the Amiga version of this same game to see if they were better, but literally the only difference is on the Amiga version, Tom makes this noise when he grabs you. Oh, apparently I can go through this leg. Make up your mind, game. They just made this game up as they went, kind of how I write this script. Catastrophe apparently cannot open Commodore. Not more DOS crap. Da 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 da. I had to learn this song in school. Fuck you. How many minutes do you want one game to last? Do you mean in general? Because hot take here, I think games last a little too long nowadays. So let's see what we got here. Wait, why does Jerry turn into a blow-up doll? That don't look right. Neither does that. Tom wants a mouthful of brown Tic Tacs. So what I gather is you're supposed to beat up Tom as much as possible before time runs out. But oh man, these controls. The layout isn't weird or anything. It's just it's very unresponsive. You have to tap the direction you want to go like 100 times before it will actually register. And you can't get any of these weapons or traps to act right. But Tom can sure fuck you up. Am I gonna have to start putting a loud noise warning on my videos? I can kind of get these eggs to work, but only if I tap the button over and over. Then Tom gets a mallet and starts stun locking me over and over. I'm stuck. I can't move. Great fucking game. Great motherfucking game. That's it. Press the space bar to play again. No! Tom and Jerry and Tuffy on the NES. What is this title text? It looks like a ransom note. So we got a platformer and Jerry has a throwing weapon. And boy, do I love me some throwing weapons. Especially when they arc right over what I'm trying to kill. That's the good shit. Yes, sir. Okay, kill the spider. Kill the fucking spider. Oh my God, come on. There, fuck. The game's levels are set up like mazes. There's no clear indication that you're going the right direction or even making any progress. There's no checkpoints, markers, nothing. This wouldn't be such a big deal if most of the level didn't look the same. The one thing I can give it, though, is even though there's no checkpoints, when you die, you start at the same spot you died at, and you get continues that start you at the end of whatever level you were on, so at least it's forgiving. There's other weapons in the game, but as much as I make fun of the throwing weapon, it does get the job done. If the levels weren't so convoluted and hard to navigate, I might actually like this game. But you know what they say, the wind she blew, the shit she flew, and on rode Paul Revere. Let's try out Tom and Jerry on the Super Nintendo. You still have the same throwing weapon, but this time you can aim it up or aim it down. The levels in this game are a lot more straightforward and linear than the last game. The first half of the game is kind of easy, honestly. The only thing that takes some getting used to is some jumps require you to do a double jump. You know how in Mario 64, if you jump twice, you jump higher. But you gotta do that second jump exactly when you hit the ground or it won't work. There's only a few areas where you have to do this, so it's not much of a big deal. I had this game as a kid, and I've kind of learned its little quirks. Like I know right here, the exit is just under me. Speed run, boys. One thing you'll learn about me is sometimes I'm full of shit. The boss battles against Tom are pretty decent, actually. Also, I just noticed that Tom's head is gigantic compared to the size of the machine. What has he got, an itty-bitty little body or something and a ginormous head? The final boss fight is you having to fight Tom 3 separate times, and each time you get a piece of a rocket. Once you got it all, you give it to Tom, and... And that's Tom and Jerry for the Super Nintendo. It's not bad. In fact, I would say go out and play it. Let's see what Sega has for us. Tom and Jerry the movie on Sega Master System. Green screen. So the game automatically scrolls forward with Jerry. And what the hell is this Prince of Persia jump shit? Game devs, your jump does not require 50 frames of animation. It's sluggish, uncontrollable, and not fun. You know what else isn't fun? Having to stand still for 2 seconds after you jump. What is even the purpose? God forbid we want to move our character after we're done jumping. This game was made in 1992. Mario and Sonic both were around at this point. I know I complain a lot about bad jumping, but it's the worst sin you could do in your platformer, right next to fall damage. Do I have to sit here and explain the mechanics of a good jump? I'll tell you what, one day I will make a whole video where I explain how a jump in a video game works. We have to make sure atrocities like this never happen again. Anyway, the game. You follow Jerry and try to avoid all the hazards, which is easier said than done because you have such a shitty okay, I'll shut up about the jump, I swear. There's 2 other things about this game that bother me. 1, why does Jerry have landmines? And 2, in one level, you get hit by a droplet of water and lose health. But in another level, you can swim underwater. I guess the water has lead poisoning or something. Oh, look, guys, it's nondescript blue porcupine. Must advance that swiftly. Okay, how is Jerry doing that? Oh, never mind. It's my fault. I got the video the wrong way. There we go. Now it's right. Tom and Jerry Frantic Antics on the Genesis. This one was developed by Beam Software. You know what else they made? The Back to the Future NES games and The Way of the Exploding Fist. And you know what? It fucking shows in this game. I couldn't even get past the first damn level. They give you a pretty good sized health bar, but you need it because there's a metric fuck ton of enemies, and they can all suck the life out of you faster than a buzzkill friend who won't shut up about their mommy issues. Jake, Houston, 275 Grove Street, Social Security number 285. The main problem I have with it is Tom goes too far to the right of the screen, so you can't see what's coming at you. So I have to do that thing where you move a little bit, stop, move a little bit, stop. And that's not fun. Stop not being fun. You see, like right there, by the time you see something, it's already hit you. Unless you have these lightning-fast Smash player reflexes. And if you happen to be a Smash player, get the fuck off my video, you piece of dog shit. If it ain't the fire hydrants, it's these redneck rats or Granny's teeth trying to kill you. You just can't get a break. So you know what? This game can make like Chris Chan and go fuck its mama. Motherfucker. Tom and Jerry Frantic Antics. You notice that most of these are tie-ins with the movie? Well, I guess now I have to say the old movie. There's a new one now. I haven't seen it, but I remember this one very well. And I'm not going to be the guy that says, oh, the old one was better. No, this one sucked donkey dick. And for what I've been told, this one does too. Guys, comment section. Did Tom and Jerry ever have a good movie, direct-to-video, or anything like that? Back to the game. What's this, a Razor scooter? I had one of them things. The handle broke off in my hands and it became a really shitty skateboard. Okay. Now I'm in a house that's being torn down, and this damn wrecking ball keeps coming out of nowhere, kicking my ass.
You missed me, bitch.
Oh, eat my whole ass. Well, just rub it in my face that I died. That's a big fat nope from me, Ghost Rider. Next, Tom and Jerry Mouse Hunt on the Game Boy Color. In this one, you're fighting Jerry to get the biggest amount of mice into a basket. Whoever gets the winning score wins. Pretty arcadey stuff, but you know what? It works. The controls are solid and precise. It's a simple, easy to get into game. I've got nothing against this game. I ended up playing it for an extended period because I was legit having fun. This gets a pass. Good game. I actually played it enough to get into the bonus game. You want to know what the bonus game is? A fucking Game & Watch game. How cool is that? I spent way too many hours on Game & Watch Gallery, so I eat shit like this up. I already liked this game, now I love it. Let's move on. Tom and Jerry Mouse Attacks on Game Boy Color. I hope this one's gonna be good too. Oh, that's good. I didn't expect a Tom and Jerry rave party. So it's a platformer. Like the NES game, it's not particularly linear, but it's way easier to get an idea of where you're supposed to go. There's also items you can get to go to new areas by collecting enough MacGuffins. When you do, you find a secret door to go to a mini game, and when you win, you get the item. They hit a home run with this game. The jump is absolutely perfect. The controls feel nice. This spider boss was kind of hard, though. He'll run around all over the place trying to hit you and throwing shit at you, kind of like your stepfather when he's drunk. BBF? No, FBBF. No, FFBBF. Okay, oh, B. Okay, so big fucking fat big booty fucker. Second boss is Tom with a water hose. He's a pushover. Just hit him in the head with the bowling ball. Are you a big booty fucker and an F you? Man, they killing me with this awesome music. Well, I guess that's all I gotta say about this game. Tom and Jerry Mouse Attacks. It's good. I'm actually kind of hopeful now. Are the rest of these games gonna be good? We still haven't done the Game Boy Advance games yet. Game Boy Advance has let me down so many times in the past. Is it gonna do it this time? Tom and Jerry and the Magic Ring on GBA. I've heard of that movie but never seen it. Is it any good? Game, you can't give me stuff like this because I'll exploit it. Wait a minute. Well, hold up. Is this what I think it is? It is. Holy shit. Let me change the music. Some game developers sat down in a room and somebody said, the world needs a Tom and Jerry beat-em-up game. And here it is. I can't even review this because I'm just so shocked by what I'm seeing. I guess if I had to say something, there's a big lack of moves. You either punch awkwardly or use a weapon. These red cats take a lot of fucking hits too. You'll drain half your health just trying to kill a couple of them. The funniest thing is when you die, you get sent to hell. The big deal breaker for me though is that the game feels samey pretty quick. You're killing the same enemies, the same amount of enemies, and the same ho-hum boring backdrops. So for that, I gotta give it a no-go. Speaking of hell, here's Tom and Jerry Infernal Escape. Escape? Like from hell? Are we gonna get the Tom Slayer? Oh dude, the menu is just straight up you're in hell.
I wish you a very warm welcome, my dear furry friend.
Wow, I guess furries do yiff in hell. This angel cat tells Tom that he can go back to Earth if he completes a bunch of tests. What is up with Tom's face? He looks like an Easter Island statue had sex with a gremlin. So you have to find a whole bunch of golden bones to finish the level. And guys, I could not finish the first damn level. The level is so confusing, I have no idea where I'm supposed to go. I've deducted that I have to find stuff to open new areas in the level, but where I don't know. After I found all the golden bones I could possibly find, I just kept running around clueless. One interesting thing though is when I lost all my lives, I went back to hell and there's a hell level. And then this level, you grab back all your lost lives and then go back to the level, which I will admit was a neat concept. But even a blind squirrel nuts every now and then. I think that's how that goes. Tom and Jerry Tales on GBA. This one was just plain odd. You start off with a top-down view. Oh, thank God it's not isometric. And I thought this was the whole game, and it took me a while to figure out the game wants you to walk towards Tom. Then you start a mini-game where you're sawing down table legs to get the table to hit Tom in the head. And then you take a knife and stab him to death. No, you don't. Okay, when I said you have your head up your ass, I meant your ass. Then you start this platforming sequence where there's hardly any enemies at all, and you just get all the cheese and go to the end of the level. I'm starting to get the feeling this might be a babby game. Most of the games are like overly easy, and the platform stages are almost insulting how easy they are. So this might have meant to be a little kid's game. Was that Mel Blanc? Wow, Mel Blanc doing Tom's voice long after he died. And I guess Jerry too. Toast. Finally, it started repeating the same mini games, and that's where I was like, okay, I get it, and shut the game off. Now we get to the 3D games with Tom and Jerry House Trap on the good old piss station. Basically, you and Tom get weapons and start beating the shit out of each other until somebody's life runs out. And to spice it up a little, there's traps all around the house. That was not a bad Tom yell. The problem with this game is it's pretty much a one-trick pony. The only thing that changes the further you get into the game is more rooms open up in the house. Other than that, you just continue to beat up Tom. This is one of those games that's good in short bursts, I guess. Like when you want ice cream, you only buy a little of it. You don't buy a whole tub to eat right then. Especially if it turns out the ice cream isn't all that great. I would buy ice cream, but my damn refrigerator shat out on me. It's doing this thing where it works when it wants to. So now I don't trust it to take care of ice cream anymore. Maybe I should make that a Patreon goal. Get a new refrigerator. You see, I've gone on a tangent about refrigerators. I'm not even talking about the game anymore. That's how uninteresting this game is. Let's move on. Tom and Jerry Fists of Furry on the Nintendo 64. This game was not bad, actually. It's a 3D fighting game. You've got throwable items, you've got melee weapons, you've got a punch, you've got power-ups. It's pretty good. You unlock other characters the more you play, and there's slight differences between them, but it's basically pretty balanced. The only weird thing I found is sometimes the AI likes to spam the double jump for some reason. Get down here, you fucker! There we go. Back in the day, it actually got some fairly decent reviews. People compared it to Power Stone and Smash, and even though they said it didn't hold a candle to those games, it was still good. The main thing that everybody said about it that they didn't like is it was 2-player only when the N64 could do 4 players. And that would be great, 4 players all together fucking each other up. Fucking each other up, I mean. But as it turns out, reviewers would get their wish because later, New Kid Co. would release a remake remake of this game. Tom and Jerry War of the Whiskers on PS2, Xbox, and GameCube. It takes everything the N64 did and just improves on it. Now you can have 4 players all at once. I played most of this on easy mode, and when they say easy mode, they're not kidding. It's almost Babby mode. On this version of the game, they added a bunch of environmental stuff that can hit you, as well as a berserk mode that gives you like double damage or something.
Tom wins!
Oh, that's not gonna get annoying. Wait a minute, I have an idea.
Knockout! Loser!
It's beautiful. All in all, the game's not bad, though I'm not going to sit here and say it's the greatest fighting game ever made or some shit. For one thing, the characters all seem to be about the same. I thought maybe there was kind of a difference between them, but I'm thinking not. And there's only a handful of stages. They made it painfully obvious this is a budget game. But you know what? It's probably $2 on Amazon and free to emulate, so give it a try. If you don't like it, no harm, no foul. And that's the end of Tom and Jerry video games. But that's not all of them, is it? There's another one. And you've been probably waiting this whole video for me to talk about it. Thanks to the wonderful people in the little country of China, we have a Tom and Jerry gotcha game. There is a game called Tom and Jerry Chase that's only available in Asia. And guys, I tried to emulate it. I surely did. I tried my damnedest to get this game to work, but I can't do it. So we're just gonna have to look. From what I've been able to tell, you have 3 mice and 1 cat, and the cat has to catch all the mice. And in typical gotcha game fashion, there's levels, there's ranks, there's costumes, there's separate versions of characters. It's what you would expect it to be. What I didn't realize, though, is how serious China is about this game. This wasn't just another throwaway gotcha game for China. This game was serious. In fact, it's considered an e-sport in China. There's gamer clans for this thing. I didn't realize until a friend told me that Asia is very fucking obsessed with Tom and Jerry. And they spared no expense making this game. Like, you've probably already seen some of the promotional artwork for this thing. If you haven't, here we go. You've probably already seen this one. China, please don't sexualize the baby. How about this one that looks like a fucking Solitarobo character? You know who that's supposed to be? This guy, who was in the show for all of 1 minute. And can we talk about the art style? This is amazing. But I never would have guessed this was official artwork for a Tom and Jerry game. Do you even know his name? I didn't. His name is Cooper. I'm under the impression that he didn't have a name to begin with and they gave him a name. So he's Cooper now, and apparently he's super OP according to people who play the game. Look at this. This looks like Ratchet and Clank fan art. You know what else I found out about this picture? That's not Jerry. That's his cousin from that one episode. There's a lot of those guys from one episode characters on here. Like, who the fuck is this? Who is that? This just straight up looks like someone's OC. Look at this Detective Jerry JoJo looking motherfucker. And there's so much more of this artwork and it all looks so good. But that's how they get you. They get you with all this cool looking artwork. It's like, hey, the game is gonna be awesome, huh? Hey, imagine being one of these mobile game artists that's worked on like all kinds of anime gotcha games, Genshin Impact and shit like that. And then on your resume, you also have Tom and fucking Jerry. This is what happens when the East draws the West, and it looks amazing. And it's all for a fucking mobile game. Whew, that took a lot out of me. I think I've had enough Tom and Jerry for one day. Anyway, let me know in the comments if there's other franchises you'd like me to look at. Video games based on cartoons is my favorite thing to do. And that's the show for the day.
And then we had the Inspector Gadget video. I didn't know there was enough Inspector Gadget games to make a video about, but apparently there was. Mike Matei's cringy-ass video made Inspector Gadget into a household meme, and it just made sense to do video games about Gadget. And you'll also notice that, like, the background and all the games is brown bricks. Yeah, you'll notice that.
Go Gadget! Click off the video as soon as you hear my horrible voice. Inspector Gadget. I mean, what do you want me to say? Probably nothing can get to the review, right? Join the fucking club. It was quite possibly Deke Entertainment's most successful TV show and pretty much became Deke's mascot. The show started in 1983 featuring Don Adams from Get Smart, a show that was about a bumbling agent that somehow completes missions. And that's Gadget to a T. He gets into shit happens, but somehow shit gets done, thanks to his niece Penny and her dog Brain, who do most of the heavy lifting behind the scenes. Deke Mike was very proud of Gadget, giving him TV specials, spin-offs, movies, and animated movies. In fact, he's even appeared on the Super Mario Super Show twice, once on the short Defective Gadgetry, and again in The Treasure of Sierra Brooklyn, both times played by Maurice LaMarche, who later replaced Don Adams after he retired in 1999. Needless to say, it was a pretty popular IP, so of course it had to have video games. How do you not be a successful TV show and not have a single video game? The Raccoons. And with that said, y'all get ready to lay down some brown bricks because it's time to play Inspector Gadget games. Technically, the first Gadget game was Inspector Gadget Circus of Fear on the Commodore 64, made by Beam Software, which, as I said in the Tom and Jerry review, was famous for making literal shit on a stick. Apparently, there's two versions of this game. One we didn't get, and this is the version we did get. And I can tell you right now, the version we got is ruptured hemorrhoids. The first thing I noticed immediately is you can't move straight up and down. You have to move up and down diagonally. So when you go up, you always go up and right. When you go down and left. Why the fuck would you program it like that? I mean, seriously, what was their reasoning? Oh, the game isn't bullshit enough. Better fuck up the controls. Whoever programmed this game must have went on to work for Apple. From what I can tell, you're supposed to find your gadgets by searching all over the stage, but they're not in plain sight. No, that would be too easy. You have to bump up against everything and use the look function. So you press the fire button to look, right? No! You press fire and down at the same time. It specifically wants fire and down at the same exact precise time. Not one button and then the other. Only then will you look. And if it didn't find anything, you get no notification, no nothing. If you do, then an item appears on the bottom, which as far as I know, you can't use. The menu will let you select it, but I have pressed all four directions and the fire button, and nothing happens. So we have a gadget game where you can't even use his gadgets. Great fucking game. 10/10. Would take this game home and let it skull fuck me in the eye socket. Absolute Commodore 64 classic right here. I swear, the people who say that the Commodore 64 is an iconic game system have Stockholm Syndrome. That's all they grew up with, so they didn't know anything better than that. Let's play something else before I have an aneurysm. This next one is called Inspector Gadget Global Terror on MS-DOS, and the intro sounds like this. Have you ever heard music that sounded drunk? Right away, Chief. Don't get your hopes up. There's only 3 sound effects in this whole game. Oh boy, it's a point and click. Scrape my balls with a cheese grater. I hate me some point and clicks. The good news is, this is not that awful, honestly. It's extremely linear. You never have to backtrack, and it damn near explains every puzzle for you. No, really, you can call Chief Quimby and he'll literally tell you how to solve the puzzle. It's pretty obvious this is a babby game. It does follow the show pretty damn well, though. It's like you're in an episode of the show. The story is Dr. Claw captured members of the United Nations and Gadget has to save them. And just like the show, Brain uses disguises to get past mad agents, Penny gets kidnapped and uses her computer book to escape, and Gadget remains oblivious to everything going on around him and is apparently a male Karen? So for a point-and-click game, this one offends me the least. There's some pretty interesting scenes in this game. Like, there's this one scene where there's a United Nations guy you gotta save, but he's brainwashed by Dr. Claw. Go, Gadget, coat! He snaps out of it and the mad agent tries to grab him, but this happens. Now we know why the elephant wouldn't eat that stuff. He was waiting for a nut. Looks like he finally got one. A mad nut! Even Gadget knows it's funny. The mad nut! That alone made this game worth playing. You won't find Adobe here in Nairobi. Let me tell you something. This geographical map was made at a weird time. Instead of Russia, it says Commonwealth of Independent States. I had to look that up. I thought this meant that Moscow identifies as Russian. And Hong Kong used to be owned by the UK? I didn't know that. And I don't care. Excuse me, sir. Can I touch your monkey? I promise I won't blay it in the butt. Oh, bad touch, monkey. Bad touch. Piece of shit, dog. You just sat there and watched that happen. I hope you get canine COVID. You know, Scrappy Doo wouldn't have let that happen. Checkmate, Scrappy haters. Next, we've got Inspector Gadget Safety Patrol, also on DOS. What is this? Oh, it's one of those coloring book games. Gadget, you stupid fuck.
Holy fuck!
What in the hell possessed you to put iron crosses on your wall? That is so tacky. Why is there smoke coming out of your oven, brain? I don't like that at all.
Go, Gadget, cut!
This is my favorite one. Remember, kids, if drugs don't give you brain damage, Inspector Gadget will.
Die, you goddamn son of a bitch!
No, Gadget, don't do it! Go, Gadget, suicide! That's enough of this. This barely counts as a game. Now they're the real meat and taters of this review. Inspector Gadget on Super Nintendo. 2 words. Kill me. I cannot describe the roller coaster of emotions I went through playing this pitiful garbage excuse for a Super Nintendo game. I ran out of air. Have you ever eaten a cake that was expired? You look at the cake and it seems fine, and at first bite or so, it's not that bad. But then that third bite hits you with a taste that you immediately recognize as something wrong. You spit it back out and bear witness to the Mushroom Kingdom hiding inside this decaying food stuff. And no matter how many times you wash your mouth out, you never really forget the texture. And that's the story of why I can't eat cake anymore. Gadget on Super Nintendo is an expired cake. At first I noticed how you have all these gadgets you can use to get to new areas, and the stage seems easy enough, so I start thinking, hell, this might be good. And then I bit into the green shit. The first problem is you can only take 2 hits, just like Ghosts and Goblins, and you even lose your clothes on the first hit. And a lot of the enemies take a hell of a lot of hits. And there's some areas in the game I swear the game is trolling you. Stop. We already did that one. Guys, I can't relay to you how much I hate this game. I keep putting off making this video because I don't even want to look at this footage. Come on, die. Just die. Just fucking die. Okay, gotta build up momentum on the spring. Gotta spring up higher and higher. Come on, get over that wall. Get over that wall. Your mother! And all the way back to the start I go. Yes, found the checkpoint. All right. Oh, it's okay. I'm at the checkpoint. This is when the game really started showing its true colors. You have to jump up these platforms while wind physics are moving you around and helicopters are throwing projectiles and charging at you. This part of the game was bullshit with a capital everything. I swear it would be easier to rebuild an engine with soccer boppers on your hands. Remember them things? And I dated myself again. Game over, but luckily you have continues, but they start you at the beginning of the stage, which was hard enough. I felt like I accomplished the impossible just getting to the checkpoint. And those damn helicopters, man, get the fuck out of here. Damn it! Look, it's one thing to have wind physics moving you around. It's another thing to have flying enemies that throw projectiles, but to have both of this at the same time? I think at some point they just forgot it was supposed to be a kid's game and just decided to make it bullshit difficult. I must have played this level over and over again, and I never could get past this one spot with the 2 helicopters at the top. So you know what? Just to spite this game, we're putting in cheat codes. Here we go, invincibility and skip to the next level. Fuck you, game. Now we're in a clock tower, still trying to go upwards, but now we don't have that stupid wind anymore. My main problem now is I keep getting on these slippery platforms that keep making me fall down. I must have fell off this damn platform about 10 times. Oh, look, it's the Pendulum of Doom. What's the Pendulum of Doom doing here? Anyway, this boss is hard even with the cheats because you still have knockback even though you're invincible, and you can fall down and still die. And then you have the 4th level, which is the epitome of bullcrap because of the... monkey! These... God-forsaken monkeys! They throw apples at your ass and then knock you off the platform. They kept knocking me on this inner tube down here, and you have to jump from the far right corner of the inner tube to get on the platform because it's just far enough away to be a problem. Fucking monkeys, fucking shit-flinging bastards. You want to touch my monkey? Yeah, I want to punch it in the fucking face. This game makes me want to punch animals. And finally, we have World 5, which is where I gave up. Woo! let me tell you about the guy with the rocket launcher. He flies all around throwing rockets at you. The rockets are super fast and you would swear they are guided. This one right here is in the perfect spot to knock you back and make you fall down. And unless you've cooked up some kind of strategy, he'll do it every time. I have actually run through all my lives because of this one enemy alone. And if you do survive him, he starts flying all around throwing more rockets at you. And there's another one behind him. This part of this stupid ass piece of shit game is so fucked. Go Gadget, fuck yourself. Wait a minute, what's going on? I'm still alive down here. What the fuck? Is it because I'm invincible? I've been dying all these other times. Why didn't I die this time? I'm walking under the stage. Oh, I apparently found a bonus stage down here. I have the feeling I'm not supposed to be down here yet. The Rocket Man killed me so hard I went into purgatory. Rocket Man, no one fucking likes you. Die alone. I didn't think I'd find something I hated more than the poles in the Grinch, but this is it. And that's when I shut the game off, and I will never, ever play that again. Inspector Gadget Operation Mad Cactus on the Game Boy Color. Okay, elephant in the room. What is an Ubi key? Is that some Ubisoft DRM? Close. Well, basically, Ubisoft would hide a key somewhere in the game, and if you found it, the game would save the fact that you found it. And if you just happen to have another friend with a Game Boy Color that has this game and has also found this key, you can transfer the keys via the infrared thing on a Game Boy Color, and somehow that unlocks a secret level. Is that not the most convoluted bullshit you ever heard in your damn life? So here's the deal. There's an evil cactus company owned by Mad that's making all these crazy cactus monsters, and Gadget is sent to the cactus factory to stop them on an island called Owu Iwu. Are you sure they don't make fursuits in Owu Iwu? This is another one of those games that gives you 100 freaking tutorials to go through. The exit arrow shows you the way out. You don't say. And I'm not joking about the tutorials neither. Watch this. See, there's one tutorial. Keep watching, keep watching. I did not edit that. After the tutorial, there's a tutorial.
I fucking hate tutorials.
So this one actually lets you play as Penny or Brain if you want to. Penny can hack computers and swim, and Brain can double jump. Penny and Brain can only take 2 hits, though, and Gadget can take multiple ones. Any character can collect ammo for the gadgets. The Gadget Copter is pretty nice because it's fast, but that does also mean you can accidentally bump into enemies, but that's more of a you problem, not the game. In some stages, you need to find a marked area on the map to drop a bomb at, and then you can head to the exit. I don't have much to say about this game, honestly. It's not that bad. The levels can be a little confusing at times because everything kind of looks the same, but that's why they gave you the exit arrows, I guess. But I do have a couple minor gripes. The computer hacking. It's pipe dream, basically. If you played BioShock, you've played this. It just feels like a tedious waste of time. I don't hate it, I just don't care for it. Then there's a stage where you have to get to the top real fast because there's insta-kill water rising up to insta-kill you. And it rises really fast, so you need to be quick about where you're going or have a good memory of the stage to get to the top fast enough. Again, it's not pissing me off. It's just a frustrating level is all. I don't know. I guess I feel like I should go easy on this game because, for one thing, it's a Game Boy game, and it's the first Gadget game so far that doesn't make me dry heave. Seriously, compared to the Super Nintendo game, this is a fucking capasso. However, this level had the one instance where a tutorial killed me. I picked up a weapon I'd never got before. The tutorial popped up and it canceled my jump. That is the first time a tutorial has ever killed me in a game.
Tutorials.
Inspector Gadget Advance Mission on the Take a Fucking Guess Advance. At least in this one, you get the tutorial at the beginning of the game and then they leave you alone. Froggy went a-courtin' and he did ride a Campbell. Why is it Froggy went a-courtin'? Froggy with fries draws hentai of your mom. Oh shit. Oh God, I gotta make fun of my friends sometime. Guys, do you know what it means when a game has a smell? This smells like GBA. We have ugly compressed JPEG sprites, stupid music, a franchise license. If it was only isometric, it would complete the quartet of shit that is Game Boy Advance games. I can't be mad at this one. It makes me happy. It makes me laugh. Anyway, this game is a lot like the Game Boy Color game. In fact, it's made by the same people. Only this time they got rid of the exit arrows. So these maps feel extremely convoluted, and you are left to your own devices to figure out where the hell you're supposed to go. The perspective doesn't make sense on some of these sprites neither. I don't know if something's in the background or in the foreground. I will say this is definitely worse than the Game Boy Color game because I can't figure out where I'm supposed to go. I never know if I'm making progress or backtracking. It would help if everything didn't all look the same. What is this supposed to be? A bank vault full of money and gold or a refrigerator full of food? Either way, it's very hilarious that that's something you pick up in the game, an entire bank vault refrigerator. What sealed the deal for me, though, is that I got the Gadget coat and I started going up and up and up, and I just steadily went up and up and up. I thought I was going to hit the ceiling here, but I went through the platform. You see, this game doesn't make any sense perspective-wise. And then I found this checkpoint here, and I jumped, and then I realized I was going down and down and down and down and down. Oh, fuck. And then landed in my starting position. Nah, bro, I'm good. PlayStation, yeah, come on, man. I believe in you, holy PlayStation. Oh, that is such a blue ball. Fucking great value Gadget theme. And what is this music? Fucking chill Gadget tunes to study to. Is Mad Cat okay over there? Has he got lockjaw? Oh no, Dr. Claw stole the Chaos Emeralds. All right, time to see what this game's all about. Don't disappoint me, PlayStation. Excuse me? Pardon what? Partial dinnerware? It's a puzzle. It's a puzzle. Why is it a 2D puzzle game? They have all the power of the PlayStation 1, and this is what they make? I'm pretty sure I've even seen a puzzle game exactly like this. It's one of those puzzle games where you have to match 3 of the thing to clear the thing. I'm not even gonna lie. I suck at this shit. I can't even tell you if these are well-made puzzles or not, because I legitimately am not good enough at these kind of games to tell you that. Okay, yellow one's clear. I just blocked myself out of that gate. Well, fuck the gate. Let's do the red ones. Let's do the red ones. Okay, get this guy. Push this oh, for fuck's sake. At this point, I'm gonna start putting triangles in a square hole. This game is not fun to play. In fact, let's talk about the word play. Play means you are engaged in an amusing activity. Well, this is not amusing. I am not engaged, and it's not much of an activity. This does not feel like play. It feels like the opposite of play. And what's the opposite of play, kids? Work. This feels like work to play. This game feels like a job. Wait, playing games kind of is my job. Yeah, because I got laid off from my job and not a penny to my name. I need to bring back the theme song. How many games have we got left? Oh, just 2 more. Oh, thank God. I was getting sick of this video. You know I have to turn my AC off to make these videos? I sweat my 260-pound dump truck of an ass off. I know I look slim for a coyote. I hide the fat folds in my hat. Now, Europe actually got 2 Inspector Gadget games that we didn't get in the US. Mad Robots Invasion and Gadget and the Gadgetinis. Both of them on PS2. Let's look at Mad Robots Invasion first. I can't help but wonder if the Gadget coat was somebody's sexual awakening. Go, go, Gadget DeviantArt.
Look, Brain, the Statue of Liberty.
Oh, these graphics.
Look at the graphics. They're awesome.
That's a walk cycle. The Statue of Liberty must be on the edge of the earth. Well, they're dead. Also, Brain has a penis for a tail. Oh, I thought the audio glitched. That was supposed to be the boat.
Well, I wonder who could be playing tennis around here.
Jeez, I sound more like Gadget than he does, and I'm an inbred hick.
And now, let's go. I must save Penny and Brain.
You know how sometimes your voice will sound like you're reading something? That's Gadget right now. We got a 2.5D platformer this time around. Is this one going to be any good?
No!
It's okay. It's decent enough, but it's not going to blow you away or anything. Honestly, the best thing about it is the Gadget Gadget hammer because you walk up to people and you give them a fucking brain hemorrhage.
Go, Gadget Hammer!
Gadget, you fucking murdered that man in cold blood. Maybe he was telling him to say no to drugs. You'll go to hell and you'll die. Your gadgets are items you'll pick up as you need them. Work those legs, Gadget Inspector.
Go, Gadget legs!
Buy my gadgets!
Buy your gadgets? What does that mean? Are they for sale? Might as well say buy your toys and merchandise. How do I keep finding this stuff? This is another game I really don't feel good making fun of because when it's fun, it's fun. But when it's bullshit, it's really fucking bullshit. Like in this level where you're having to jump on conveyor belts and dodge boxes at the same time.
Bricks.
And here's where I put on my waders because the bullshit gets real thick right here. Let me slow that down. There's a platform high up I need to jump on, but this little piece of ceiling is just right to be wrong. And when I jump over there, I hit that ceiling and it knocks me down. This happened more than a few times too. It was pretty aggravating. Even when I did jump over it, the model acted like it didn't know what to do. It kind of bobbed me around for some reason. The bosses are bullshit. They're pitiful and bullshit. This one throws rockets at you, and the way you hurt this boss is by trying to make the rockets hit the spot he's standing in. And the only way to do that is to stand as close to him as possible. For one thing, he keeps moving, and another thing, the rockets fall down really fast, so you don't have time to react. It's a good thing you have a long life bar, because you're going to take a lot of hits. The London level is the one that finally made me rage quit, though. There's this part where you're running on the road, and there's cars coming at you, and you don't see or hear the cars until they're already a fly's pecker-sized length towards you, and again, you have no time to react. There seems to be a pattern here somehow. And then there's these rocks you gotta jump on that they made slippery for some reason. And then there's the murder of crows that try to murder you. What would be someone's reaction to seeing somebody beat the shit out of crows with a hammer? Remember that scene in We're Back where the bad guy is getting stalked by the crows, and then the one crow comes down, and the rest of them come down, and then they cover him up, and they fucking eat the guy alive? You remember that scene? That was cool. And then there's this asshole. And then I stopped saying and then. This boss drops bombs on the ground, and the only way to hurt him is to let him get hurt by his own bombs. But there's no real good way of doing that. They expect you to jump over him so he'll stop for a moment, I guess. But the thing is, you have to kind of learn how long the bombs take to blow up and try to time your jumping over him just right to where when he starts running at you again, a bomb will blow up on him. But damned if I can make that happen. It even seems like when I jump over a bomb that's exploded, I still take damage. And it's just so bad. It's so fucking bad. It's bad. It's just fucking... Oh, I hate it. And I have run out of steam for this video. I can't be mad. I can't be sad. I can't be nothing but just aggravated that I'm still making this video. At this point, I just want to get it over with. So let's look at this one last game and then move on with our lives. This is Gadget and the Gadgetinis for PlayStation 2. God, I don't even care anymore. This looks amazing! What the fuck? Whoa, dude, check that out! Did they actually try and give a shit? They tried! They tried! Let me get a drink right quick. I do not have enough Java Monster for this. Could this be it after all this garbage, the diamond in the rough that we didn't get in the US? Well, let's have a look. So Gadget and the Gadgetinis was apparently a TV show, a spin-off from 2002 that we didn't get in the US. Now Gadget works for a secret agency and he has new sidekicks that replaced Brain because Brain ran away from home? You literal piece of dog shit! And this is the video game for it. Now granted, Granted, the graphics don't look all that special. It's typical cheap PS2 game. But I'm willing to look past that because there's a lot this game does right. First, you get these cheap cutscenes with this French guy, which I guess replaced Chief Quimby.
Spreading a gas throughout Las Vegas that makes people go crazy.
That's not a gas, that's 5G. So let me start up with... Whoa, 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 hold up. Is he doing the... No, it's 2002. It wasn't even invented yet. Well, that's gonna be an emote on the Discord server.
Here's the Gadget communicator.
Why are you talking like a British person, Gadget?
All throughout your mission, whenever a new dilemma arises...
Shit, talk about British. Penny is farting tea and crumpets over here. So the great thing about this game is you already have all your gadgets and you can use them all at any time. And you know what? That's all I asked for. Punching feels really satisfying in this game because his gadget arms shoot out really far and you can reach somebody from way down yonder. And if you collect enough of these boxing glove coins, you can upgrade the punch and make it even better. There's something kind of weird with his walk. He kind of floats in place for a half second, then starts the walk animation. It's funny.
Use the jump button while moving with the left analog stick.
The what? The analog stick? Hey, British folk, y'all don't really call it that, do you? Boy, I'll have a pull on me analog stick. You what, mate? I'm so glad I played this game. Let's just unpack everything here. We've got Pogging Gadget, we've got British Gadget, we've got analogistic, and we've got solid mechanics and controls like this game was actually made by people who gave a fuck. The only thing that would make this the ultimate game is if I could spam voice clips. Well, that tears it. I love this game. But for real, what do I like about this game? Well, the level design is really nice for one thing. They keep throwing new stuff at you every level, which is what you want in a game. You don't want the same old shit on every damn level. You need variety, and this game has it, plus a lot of gadgets to maneuver through it with. You've got the Gadget Copter, you got magnetic shoes, you've got telescoping arms and legs, an umbrella to glide with, and the Gadget Coat, which reflects projectiles back towards the enemy. There's many games where you play as the Gadgetinis themselves, and one has a laser and one has a rocket launcher. You use them to kill all the enemies in the arena. I do feel like these sections kind of get in the way of my fun playing as Gadget, but I don't mind it enough to say I hate it. That said, would I say it's a good game? Well, compared to the other shit we played today, this is mashed potatoes and pussy, and they both go good with gravy. Try it. And if your PC can handle PS2 emulation, I say go get it. It is the one and only good Inspector Gadget game. And if I had to end on a high note, this is it. And that is all the Inspector Gadget games that I'm going to review. Get out of here. I have slaved over this video for so long. It is now 12 p.m. and I'm going to bed. Hell, fuck it. I'll go to sleep right here. Did I ever mention Dixie? I never mentioned Dixie, not once. Here she is. I wonder if anybody ever took up on the offer about drawing my Sona as a girl. That'd be funny.
Yeah, that never turned into a whole thing. So next we have an indie game that I really cared about that was called Fadeout Underground. Now, Fadeout Underground was a multiplayer shooter that had furries in it, and it was a third-person shooter instead of a first-person. So I thought it was kind of unique for what it was. And I got to know Weston, who was the guy that made it, Pandon he goes by, and he is a really talented video game developer, and it really made me sad that the game never actually went anywhere. And the game's still up, and the servers are still up, but it's mostly his Discord that plays the game now. So if you want to play the game, you just hook up with his Discord, and they'll play with you. They don't care. He's now working on a game called Gear Grit, which is Jak 2, but good, and it is very much that. I played the demo of it. It's awesome.
Steam. The #1 place for getting all the big-name PC games as well as the hot indie games. It's thanks to Steam that a lot of indie devs got a spotlight and a place to present their hard work. But not everything gets notoriety. In fact, some games straight up crash and burn. The tree falls and no one hears it. Indie game development is a harsh business. You either make it big or you go absolutely nowhere and spend a lot of money and time in the process. You can spend years on what you consider to be your masterpiece, your crowning achievement, only for no nobody to play it. We're going to talk about such a story. A multiplayer shooter game that was in early access for 2 years with constant updates. Everything put together perfectly to make a solid, fun third-person shooter, and nobody cared. And on December 2021, it will receive its last update, and the dev will abandon it forever. A game that will die, and no one will show up at the funeral. This is the story of Fadeout Underground, the game that Steam forgot. Once upon a time, there was an indie dev with a dream, Weston Mitchell, also known as Pandan. On December of 2018, he started on a single-player Metroidvania with the name Fadeout. This featured a character with a lantern traversing through a dark mine, avaiding enemies. Pandan worked on this project until October of 2019, when he would tell his Discord server, quote, "I'm done working on it." In January of 2020, Pandan began teaching himself networking and decided to turn the Fadeout concept into an online game. The first couple tests came out janky and laggy and only featured one character, but these early tests would help jumpstart what was to come. In February 2020, Fadeout Underground, as it was now called, would become a third-person arena shooter. The third-person aspect was a leftover from the scrap single-player game. That game had a sneak mechanic, so it was important to see where your character was at all times, therefore it was third-person. And so Fadeout Underground was born, and here it is in action. The game borrows a lot from other multiplayer games like Team Fortress 2 and Unreal Tournament, but instead you get a cast of funny animals. There's a plethora of game modes that all borrow from other arena shooters like Deathmatch, CTF, Conquest, and Arena, with team variants of Arena and Deathmatch. And you have 4 maps to play around in. You have Mech Canyon, a big wide open town with plenty of snipe points. You've got Battlefield, which is a classic 2-fort vibe to it, with 2 bases and a bridge connecting them. There's Fortress, it has plenty of rooms and tunnels to play around in. And finally Temple, which is a small map with a building in the center and a lower section covered in trees. But where the real meat and potatoes lies is the characters. Like TF2, they all have their own unique weapons. However, they can also save for one character, pick up standard weapons found in the map. You've got Camille, which has a strong melee pickaxe and is able to throw remote bombs. She can also place a bomb directly under her and use its concussion to reach new areas, quite like the rocket jump or the sticky jump. You can even spam them in the air constantly if you have enough health. Also, she has a hard hat that's bigger than her head. I mean, what more do you want? Then there's Friday. Shut up! Don't do my man Pandan like that. Friday is a battle medic that has a revolver that both heals allies and poisons enemies. She's also the fastest runner and can double jump and get to areas other players can't. Here's what Pandan had to say about Friday. Friday's first iteration was about throwing vials of poison. Green vials healing, yellow vials doing damage over time. People liked the poison part, but I wanted her to be more combo-y and less spammy. So I tried making the poison deal less damage, but apply a melee weakness to the target. This was fun because this encouraged people to poison targets from afar, then run up close to deal lots of damage with their kick. Eventually, these poisons and healing were combined into one weapon, the Healing Magnum. This thing could heal, apply a poison, and increase melee damage in one package. Dalton is the sniper. Yep. He's the sniper, all right. I joke, but he's got a pretty good melee, too. Abigail is the engineer, the tinkerer, and she can place not 1, but 2 turrets at a time. When you place them, they pop up almost instantly. But don't worry, they don't have very much health. She also has melee and her own shotgun. Bingo is the stealth character. He can cloak like a spy, but he only has a pistol and a dagger. However, the dagger does pretty good damage. And when you use the dagger, you dash forward a little bit. There's actually an exploit you could do. Jump forward and hit the walls with the dagger. If you do it enough times, you can go crazy fast. However, you're not cloaked while you're using the weapons. And remember, even though the pistol ain't much, Bingo can still pick up guns around him. Now, Hemlock has a harpoon gun and a pretty powerful pistol. If you shoot someone with the harpoon gun, they'll bleed and you'll get a speed buff you can use to come at them with your strong melee attack. Blaze is an interesting one. She originally was a pyro character with a flamethrower, but now she has a baseball bat, a flaming barrel, and an SMG, and they all have ridiculous names. The Ban Appeal, the Private Message, and I shit you not, the Simp, which stands for Small Insignificant Machine Pistol. And finally, there's Charlie the Panda, which is the oddest one of the group. She has several different melee attacks that all cost energy from an energy meter and cannot pick up guns. Despite that, she takes hardly any damage from bullets, so the best way to take her out is melee. She might be the most overpowered character in the game. I asked Pandan to give me some insight on her inclusion, and he said this. I wanted a demo night style character in the game, something that was a shakeup to the shooter game. Inspired by World of Warcraft's monk tank class, Brewmaster, I thought adding that mechanic of delaying damage could make a melee character viable in an online shooter game where otherwise gun is greater than fist. She was always meant to be a game breaker, fourth wall breaking character and is not lore canon. There's lore to the arena shooter? Hell yeah, it's a game with furries in it. You bet your ass there's lore. The game centers around an evil mining company called Orchard that enslaves people to work in their mines with the ultimate goal to uncover some ancient underground ruins. Camille and Abigail started Fadeout as a resistance group against Orchard. Hemlock and Blaze are part of Orchard, and Bingo is Camille's mysterious simp. I'm sorry. And that's the biggest chunk of it. Short but sweet. Of course, you can dig even deeper into it by checking out Fadeout's Discord server. Now, you may be looking at my gameplay footage and be saying, wow, this guy cannot play for shit. And you're right, I'm awful at shooter games. I love them, but I suck at them and often get kicked from servers because I'm so bad. So that's on me. I do not claim to be a god at shooters. So yeah, well, what do you think so far? Does this game not sound amazing? It sure does to me. In fact, the game is only missing one thing, but it's the most critical and important thing of all for a multiplayer game: other players. The footage you have been seeing has been a mix of both my friends and the Fadeout Discord server members, and this is the closest the game has ever come to having one full server. Just one. Even after Panda dumping tons of time and money into advertising and marketing for this wonderful game, not a soul plays it. And it's been this way since the beginning. Why? How could it be possible that such a good game could not have anybody actually playing? Well, let's look into why Fadeout didn't succeed. Well, it could be a number of things. The algorithms not being kind with the game, there's too much competition and not enough people willing to give an indie multiplayer game a shot. Or maybe it's just it costs a lot more to advertise indie games than what Pandan is able to do. Some could argue it's the game itself, but how can you say that when nobody's played it in the first place to even find out if it's good or not? Hell, the Steam page has less than 100 reviews, and most of them are glowing, so the game must be good, right? Well, nevertheless, whatever the reason, Fadeout lies dormant, waiting for someone to give it a chance to prove itself, a wait that has been 2 years going, and Pandan finally decided, after so long of so little progress, it was time to throw in the towel on Fadeout. In September, he announced on the Steam page and elsewhere that Fadeout Underground would receive its very last update in December of 2021, at which point it would be put into support mode, left at the mercy of the community, and would no longer be updated. The game would still be up and playable though, so you can still play it. Did I mention this game is free? Pandan had plenty to say on the subject, and his reasons for quitting Fadeout turned out to be much more than just lack of interest from the community. He says, I gave myself an ultimatum. If the game doesn't see a 2x increase in players by December, close up shop. And it's not on track to get there. Not even close. He also added that the game being made in Unreal Engine 4 had contributed a lot to stopping development. While it is very fast to develop games in the engine, it's got its fair share of disadvantages, like the inability to add mod support. Games like TF2, CS, Quake, UT, etc., they all thrive on mod support. After you compile, you cannot easily run code outside the game, and setting that up for multiplayer is even harder. In Unity or Source Engine, you have flexibility in this department. Another reason is Unreal 4's development environments are very large, up to 40 or 70 gigabytes for the engine source code required to compile for most platforms, plus project source. This made it impossible for me to distribute the game's source to hire help, like mapping help, or even hiring a VFX artist, etc., making me have to be the only inlet to the game's development space. So in a nutshell, lack of players, interest, mod support is impossible, difficult to develop with teammates, and I'm the only developer. Pandan also shared with me how much it costs to make the game. Now, considering the game is free, the only thing he can make money off is the soundtrack and the cosmetic pass. And if you crunch the numbers, he didn't even make enough to make up for the advertising. So if you've ever wondered how much money it costs to make an indie game and stick with it, there you go. And on the bottom, we see how many people installed the game and how many actually played it. It really is sad to look at because this game deserved so much more. But guys, I guess it just goes to show you that not everybody makes it big in the indie game industry. So you're probably wondering what's going to happen to Fadeout now. Well, things actually have been happening. Really cool things, in fact. In a move that could only be be described as going out with a bang. Pandan added a new, extremely fun game mode to Fadeout, Randomizer. In this mode, you spawn with a random character, random weapons, random ammo, and a random maximum health. That means that a character can spawn with another character's weapons and then some. And playing this mode turns a match into hell on earth and is extremely fun and funny. A very excellent just for fun game mode. Plus, he's steadily adding new costumes to the costume pass, giving you more bang for your buck. It seems like he wants to make sure this game is as good as it possibly can be before he leaves it be. Now, if that don't make you want to download this game, I don't know what will. How about if you pay him enough money, he'll put your furry OC in it? I made that part up. And that, my friends, is the story of Fadeout Underground. A game that, true to its name, will probably fade out into obscurity. However, this is not the end of the road for Pandan. In fact, Weston Pandan Mitchell is already making plans for his next big game project. This time, it's in Unity, and it's a single-player action platformer like Jak 2 and 3, and that's all he's saying at the moment. Also, it was thanks to Fadeout that Pandan was hired to work at Blind Squirrel Games to do 3D work on Sonic Colors Ultimate, so Fadeout got him a job. How about that? I asked Pandan if he had any words to say to people looking into getting into game development, and he had this to say. When I graduated college in 2017, I didn't know how to code. I was a 3D animator. I learned how to code JavaScript in 2017 at a job working in advertising. I think anyone can learn how to code, and it only took me a year to really translate that knowledge into games. I did game jams for about a year before I even started Fadeout. My advice is do game jams. Even if you don't complete them, it will level you up. So everybody make sure to join the Fadeout Discord to see what Pandan is up to now, and to cheer him on as he both puts the final touches on Fadeout and begins his new adventure in game development. And if you would be so kind, get some friends together, try Fadeout for yourself. It's free. What's the worst that could happen? You have fun? Because that's what you're gonna do. Until next time, everybody, I'm Stuart K. Reilly.
Well, the game did not get abandoned forever. Pandan still does updates for this game every now and then, and there's even been new characters and stuff added. And Gear Grit has gone on to get a lot more attention than Fadeout ever did, and I'm very happy for Pandan, and I hope he keeps working on it. Next, we got the X-Files Games 2-parter. I decided to do a standalone review for each of the X-Files games since there was only 2 of them. And I want to say my mom ended up watching both of them. She was the one that got me into X-Files, and she was the one that got me the PS1 game, which I still have. So I guess it made sense for her to check it out.
The X-Files. Now, guys, I remember when this show was on TV. My mom never missed an episode. Before the official DVD sets came out, we even had bootleg DVDs of the complete series. We loved this show. So when my mom gifted me an X-Files video game on the PS1, I was super excited to play it, especially after reading the back of the case where it said Mulder and Scully are actually in the game in live action. That's right, it's an FMV game. Not only that, but the FMVs were filmed, written, and produced by the creators of the TV show and the TV crew. The creators were very involved in its development and left it up to Hyperbole Studios to convert their story into a game. Now, hearing all that, could it be possible that this is actually a half-decent game? Just watch. So the game starts off with Mulder and Scully walking into a warehouse and getting ambushed by men in black who get killed by a bright white light, and then leaves us on a cliffhanger. I was blown away because I believed I was going to be playing an episode of the show and get to be Mulder and Scully searching for Demalamaus. But it turns out David Duchovny and Gillian Anderson's window of time they could be on set for this game was extremely limited, so Mulder and Scully are barely in the game. Instead, you play a new character, Craig Wilmore, who works for the Seattle FBI office.
Why Agent Wilmore? Why Agent Cook? You picked a great day to be late. There's some big gun in from DC. I don't know what's up, but it looks serious.
So when you talk to characters, you get dialogue options, and sometimes you get options based on your mood rather than what you're going to say. This first one actually dictates some of the things you'll see in the game. Like if you select Paranoid, you'll see shadows and other things that aren't really there. Not only is this an FMV game, but it's a point and click. And if you don't know my stance on point and click games, let's just say if you gave me a point and click game and said play it or shove it up your ass, I'd have putt-putt in my butt-butt. I tell you one thing this game has got a lot of: JPEGs. Lots and lots of JPEGs. We got JPEGs everywhere we can look at. We got JPEGs over here, JPEGs over there. Look at all these sweet JPEGs. That's a game in and of itself. Just see how many JPEGs you can find.
This is Assistant Director Skinner.
Oh, okay. I had already forgot I was playing an X-Files game. Skinner tells you that Mulder and Scully are missing, and the only lead he has on their whereabouts is that they were staying in a hotel in Washington. Holy product placement, Batman. It's an Apple Newton. Now, when I first played this game, I just ran my ass straight to the hotel with Skinner. What I didn't realize was I was supposed to pick up my equipment. The game doesn't tell you that. You have to figure it out yourself when the front desk lady asks you for your FBI badge.
Can you show me some identification?
And you don't have it. You know where it was? In this drawer. There we go. There's all our stuff. All of it. Right? Okay, I got a gun and handcuffs now. Wait, what if I arrest Skinner?
Don't do that. I really can't believe I'm having to do this. After 5 years at the Bureau, you should know better. I need your badge and gun.
We got fired! And the game just ends. No continue, no checkpoint. You just gotta load a save if you have one. Luckily, you can save at any point in the game. And you better do it, because you're gonna fuck up a lot.
A blue one and a white one and a yellow one and a orange.
Shoot the kid. Shoot the kid. Shoot the kid.
What are you doing?
What are you doing?
Don't worry, it won't let you do it. It just fades out. You can shoot Skinner, though. And it's that fucking stock-ass gun sound effect. Shadow the Hedgehog used that. Oh no, we went to jail. So we can't shoot anybody, we can't arrest anybody, but we can still be an asshole.
Please don't do that. Do you know how many people do that with me sitting right here?
No.
Well, you're not the first.
Again.
What are you, a child? I said don't do that.
Again! You cannot stop me! I ring forever! When I went in Mulder's hotel room, I found this weird newspaper that had some funny-ass articles in it. It's no secret that several secret Air Force bases in the Northwest have harbored alien crafts and ALFs in the past. So that's where the name ALF came from. Mufon, Kufo, Sinpil, CSI Cop. Where's the kaboom? The earth-shattering kaboom. Wonder what's on the old CRT. What? What's this? Oh, there he is! We found him! Real Alamau! Look at him! I love him! Fuck it, I'm taking this with me. Oh, and Scully's got a Bibble. Let's read the Bibble. Wow, this font is ginormous. What is this, a Bibble for old people? Every Bible I ever owned, you needed a freaking microscope to read, so wow. Remember how I said we didn't get all of our equipment? There's a whole other shelf in the FBI office that we need to open to get the rest of our stuff. Why couldn't you just already have this stuff instead of having to go back to the office when you realize you don't have something you need? Point and clicks, man. Sheesh. So I found a phone number that Mulder called, and I used my handy-dandy computer to look up that phone number. You know what still aggravates me? That in 2021, there's still no decent free way to do this. When I miss a call, I'm scared to call back because it might be about
your car's extended warranty
that I don't have. But it might be Walmart saying I got the greeter job. I can greet, damn it. How y'all doing? How y'all doing? Have a butt-fucking good Saturday. So we break into this warehouse, and I'm supposed to use my evidence kit on the evidence that I find. Thing is, some of this evidence is really well hidden, and there's like 100 screens they could be at. So you have to do that shit of slowly hovering the cursor over every little area and just hope you find something. And even then, I still don't find everything. You see that circle in the top right? That gives you hints, and if you're really stuck, it'll straight up do a puzzle for you sometimes. I end up having to use that a lot. So after I collect all my evidence, I go outside and there's a guy docked at the warehouse.
How old's your daughter? 7. Young for a man your age. I'm surprised. I eat a lot of fish.
I don't get it. And this is where we go to the crime lab and meet my favorite character in this game, John.
Is there any reason why someone would treat this like contraband?
Nope. It's neither illegal nor sexy.
Did you get those prints lifted?
I just fetched them, Miss Daisy. I still need to process them.
Hey, when are you going to pay me that $1?
Did you know that I grew up in Cleveland?
Oh, Cleveland? Really?
Yes. And as a child, I've always regarded it as hell. Do you have any idea how cold it is in Cleveland?
Cold. Very cold. It is very cold in Cleveland today.
But not cold enough.
Yeah, John's cool. He gives me the one little comic relief I need to make it through this damn game. You and me, John. Then we go to the warehouse, and there's some people getting a box out of the bottom of the floor. What's in the box? Who are these people? What are they doing? What's going on? I have no fucking clue. The cutscene ends, we go home, we go to bed, and it's never brought up again. Oh no, the fisherman guy died. He was in this game all of 2 minutes. And then we meet this lady, Detective Astadorian, who we talked to for 3/4 of this entire game. This is almost like watching a spin-off show of the X-Files. Weren't there some episodes of the X-Files where Mulder and Scully were completely replaced? Yeah, like the 8th or 9th season, they replaced Mulder with Doggett. Kind of like how they replaced the main cast of Dukes of Hazzard. What if somebody replaced me?
Yo-yo gamers, we're gonna be looking at Fortnite on the Ouya boys. First off, what's up with that name? I ought to call that crap Fart Nut. You know, I like a good fart nut. Hey, 420, bro.
Get the fuck off my microphone!
I'm okay.
So our escapades bring us to a Russian tugboat. And you know it's Russian because look at all the split we can suka on. And there's a computer. Is it a Russian computer? Dude, I would so play a Comrade 64. When you go to the bottom floor of the boat, it has some creepy ass music. That's one thing I've noticed about this game. Sometimes the atmosphere is really creepy, and when it works, it works. It's not often an FMV game freaks you out. Well, Harvester does, but when I was a kid and played this game, this kind of freaked me out. The outlines of bodies on the side of the wall. In X-Files canon, there's an alien that kills people with radiation, and this is what it does. So we go to the coroner's office to look at the fishermen, and the coroner tells us that Mulder and Scully were here, and they looked at the bodies of the people on the tugboat. So we go to look at them, and they're gone. So Miss DeLorean gets it through her mind, missing FBI agents, radiated missing bodies, assassinations, must be Russian plutonium smuggling.
We've stumbled upon a smuggling ring bringing either radioactive material or possibly chemical weapons into the U.S. from the former Soviet Union. I'm going to have to demand that we cooperate fully with one another.
Okay.
You just got yourself a new partner.
I love how he completely caved into that, like, okay. What if I don't want to be your partner, Erstemer? I don't even know how to say your name. Earlier, we found some fingerprints on the tugboat. They were put there after the boat had been already dusted for prints.
Yeah, somebody's put their hand on this after it's already been dusted.
So we call John and tell him to analyze them. Now, John is supposed to send us an email with what he finds, but here's where the game gets weird. You have 2 computers you can get a hold of, one at the FBI office and the one at your apartment. You only get that email if you use the computer at your apartment, because a cutscene is supposed to happen there.
You've got mail.
Turns out those fingerprints belong to our actual partner. I did not add that, by the way. He storms into your apartment all pissed. He tells me he's being followed and that he also thinks this has to do with Russian smuggling and the FBI might be covering it up, and Mulder and Scully were axed because they got too close. Wow, that sure is laying a bunch of plot in my face. Now we're back at the warehouse and oh whoa, who's this? Wonder what's behind this truck. Let's not go behind the truck. Barbecue, the foulest of crimes. Oh, disc 3. Oh, better change the disc. Yeah, we got 4 of them bad boys. Toasted Cardigan comes by. She's got a tape. What's on the tape? I hope it's The Wraith. I just watched that.
Hey, it's not flashing midnight. Impressive. I like a man who's not afraid of technology.
So let's see what's on that tape.
Surprise, motherfucker!
So, what do you think?
Now I'm at the office for a hauling business, and some asshole beats the shit out of me, locks the door, and then it activates a bomb. Good thing I found some wire cutters.
Red, blue, or green?
It's always red or blue in the movies.
So, green?
No, not the green.
Well, that ain't it. So you're not even supposed to use the wire cutters. You're supposed to use a shovel to beat a hole in the vent. So they just gave you those wire cutters to fuck with you. I do have a question about how this game was made. Did they have to build 2 separate buildings to blow up for each cutscene? So what do you do after you escape an exploding building?
Go to bed!
So Cook, my partner, tells me he solved my case and that we're going to a different warehouse to raid somebody.
We've accumulated enough evidence to warrant a raid. We leave ASAP. The SWATs are joining us at the site. No need to thank me.
I don't know, Cook. You really sound sketchy. You're sketchier than an $80 commission.
What about Astadorian? You should call and tell her what you're doing.
Done. Already left her a message. I'm the Martha Stewart of crime prevention.
So we go to the warehouse, and this is the first time in the game we actually get to use our gun.
Cover me.
You got it.
Damn, move over, lethal enforcers. If you get shot just once, you die, which sucks because the game gets to where it hides motherfuckers in the corners.
You missed that one. Try another.
So we find the guy Cook claims is the Russian smuggler. We question the Russian smuggler, and it seems like he has no idea what we're even talking about. He knew our fisherman friend and the tugboat belonged to him, but when we mention the warehouse, the plutonium, or Mulder and Scully, he acts clueless.
I handle all sorts of things, but never that. You are talking crazy.
Then Cook says there's a gun on the first floor.
I spotted a 38 downstairs, back left corner.
Now at the warehouse, I found a 38 bullet, and we dug a 38 bullet out of the fisherman. But here's the problem. I was down there in that back corner in the first floor, and that gun wasn't there. Were there any fish in that barrel?
Sure enough, they all three match.
You know how we sent John to check out the prints on the tugboat? He got radiation sickness from the boat. John, no!
The Terracon had dangerously high levels of radioactivity. He sent me into a hot area. That's what's wrong with me. I don't have the flu. I have radiation sickness.
And that is unfortunately the last time we ever see John. I hope he didn't die. Damn. So we go back home and... Oh?
What the hell were you thinking?
About what?
About your...
It's Custodian, and she is pissed.
I had turned that case over to the task force, and you two cowboys go running off shooting up a place without so much as a phone call? Do you have any idea how stupid I look?
And while Toasted Argentinian is blessing us out, we get a weird phone message.
Agent Wilmore, we must meet right away. Your actions are endangering the lives of Mulder and Scully. They are alive, but they won't be for much longer unless you act quickly. This has nothing to do with Russian smugglers.
Yeah, the X-Files would be pretty boring if that was the case, man. Now can we hunt for Ayla Mouse? And what do we do before we rendezvous with a weird stranger?
Go to bed, go to bed, go to bed, go to bed, go to bed.
It's here that we finally see another character from the show. Mr. X, who was a mysterious informant to Mulder. He tells us where Scully is and tells us that Mulder is still alive somewhere.
This has nothing, I repeat, nothing to do with smuggled Soviet plutonium.
So that whole wild goose chase about Russian smuggling that I was on for half the game was all just bullshit? Gotcha. Now how about them aliens?
If you're going to help Scully and Mulder, you're going to need something more than a gun.
No way, man. I saw the video of a guy sticking that up his pee hole.
The man that Mulder and Scully were looking for and the man that you need to find if you're going to save them can only be killed by inserting this blade.
Don't you say it.
Into the base of his neck.
Oh, okay. You don't mind me using this knife to skin a deer, do you? Hey, what the... Mastodon, what are you doing here?
Whoa, take it easy. It's me.
I can see that.
Okay, that didn't happen. All right, let's go to the hospital and see Scully. Oh, last disc. We about to nut this pizza. Sure enough, Scully is at the hospital, and she's almost fully recovered from her gunshot wound. You see what I meant when I said Mulder and Scully are literally at the end of this game? We're about to wrap this up. Scully says that her and Mulder were investigating what killed the people on the tugboat.
And Mulder thinks that they were somehow killed by an EBE.
EBE?
Extraterrestrial biological entity.
Yes, finally, Ayla Mouse. Now it's time for UFO porno.
The crew had all been exposed to levels of radiation consistent with a large-scale nuclear blast. Now, clearly that didn't happen, but Mulder took that as proof that a UFO had landed in the area and that an alien life form aboard the craft had irradiated the Terracon crew.
I take it you don't subscribe to that theory?
There is always an alternate explanation.
Scully, I watched the show. I've seen all the crazy shit y'all have seen, but you're still gonna sit there and say, nah, it ain't no alien. Now we're in a train yard, and we go look for a boxcar with a number on it. There it is. We find it, and it's been burnt to the crisp. Then this homeless guy shows up, says he's got something out of the boxcar, but you have to guess what it is. Now it's possible to actually get this wrong and game over, but luckily the game gives you a checkpoint if you do that. But look at these choices. Magneto-optical drive? What the fuck even is that? Well, it turns out it was a videotape, so Gaston, Amon, and Cook all gather around your computer. This is like every nerd's worst nightmare. there, a bunch of people huddled around your computer. Like one of your Discord friends PM you like, ooh, woo, check out my dick, bruh.
Check out this crazy penis of mine.
Whoa, what episode of ER is this? Is this the one where Dr. House fights the lupus alien? So the boxcar is for alien surgery. They take out the alien's tonsils. I hope they give him a sucker. So we get a video call, and it's the Lone Gunman, a trio of guys from the show who know everything about little green dudes.
So we just looked you up in the Peekaboo white pages, which list the DNS entry and IP address of every Peekaboo-equipped machine in the country. Pretty straightforward, really. You want Jana Reno's number?
No, I'll pass, thanks.
Are you sure? She keeps the computer in the bedroom.
They tell us that there's a base in Alaska that's responsible for making boxcars for alien surgery, for combining human DNA and alien to make basically imposters, and there's an actual UFO being stored up there.
We think they chose Alaska so they can use the Aurora Borealis to hide UFO traffic into and out of the base.
The what? The what now? That guy on the tape is the guy that beat me up in the hauling yard, and he's a bad, bad man. And it's possible he might have kidnapped Mulder, so we go to his house first. We go to his house, and the guy's dead, and he's covered in motor oil. I mean, okay, I like ear fucking, so I can't judge. Then I go up in the attic, and there's Mulder all tied up. What kind of kinky shit was going on in here?
Jeez, man, do I know you? Cable guy.
Mulder tells us that the surgeon guy is being controlled by an alien and is trying to get back to its ship. He also tells us a little bit more about these imposter alamaus.
Well, there's a species of alien that can use humans as host. The parasite completely takes over the target human, even gaining access to knowledge that the human possesses. The only way you can tell the difference is there's a thin film of black oil that swims over the victim's eyes. The crew of the Terracon came across one of these Valdez-type aliens, who promptly nuked them. The government apprehended it and put it in one of their boxcars, but somebody screwed up and it escaped.
Oh, I can see that shit right now. Oh, I let the alien loose. He wanted to go on a smoke break. So me and Mulder get ready to leave and go to the base, but then, uh-oh.
Great, it looks like we got some uninvited guests.
NSA?
Or Jehovah's Witnesses.
What's funny is now Agent Wilmore wants to leave. He found Mulder and Scully. His work is done.
I was assigned to find you and Scully. I've done that. I'm out of here.
What kind of attitude is that? The game's not over yet. Don't you want to wait around for the payoff?
Fourth wall? Well, I guess I better kill those bad guys then. What? My gun doesn't reach far enough or some shit?
You missed that one. Try another.
Oh god, he did the sound, that stock death sound. Well, here's the Alaskan base, and there's the Aurora Borealis. Man, the layout of this base is really confusing. There's a bunch of different doors, but it's hard to tell which JPEG takes you to what door. And there's a lot of spots in the game that just lead you straight to a death. Like, do not go in this room with the jars. Jars equal death. I'm already dead.
Agent Wilmore, I'm glad you're here. I know where Agent Mulder is. Come with me.
Rep. We find Mulder, but now he's acting a little sussy.
Run.
What the game doesn't tell you is that after this cutscene, it puts an enemy right next to you. And it makes one hell of a mess when it dies. Hey, remember how I thought my partner had planted evidence and that all this Russian smuggling shit was made up? Shocker, I was right.
Agent Wilmore, fancy meeting you here.
So it's you?
Yes, it's me. Plutonium smuggling, Russians, Wong. Actually, I made everything up.
Luckily, he doesn't notice I have my gun drawn, so... I never liked that son of a bitch. I'm sure this is going to have no consequences whatsoever. In fact, I'm so sure of that, I'm going to save. Because this is totally something that's not going to change the game in any way. It changes everything.
I don't know what's wrong with Mulder. I think he's in some kind of a narco-somnambulistic state.
How do you spell that?
We can lure him into the isolation chamber. I can contain him until I can figure out how to treat him.
Okay.
So we gotta open the isolation chamber and then grab those keys that Mulder wants. Then he has to chase after us and get him trapped in there. Uh-oh, there he is. Time to book it, boys. This is it, the end of the line. We are about to say fuck it to this game. Well, that's that. Now to meet the final boss. What? Huh? I've never seen this part before. Now I'm the Ablian? Well, I guess I'm dead. Wait, what if I get behind Mulder and hit him with that blade? He died? Oh, fuck. I didn't want to kill Mulder.
I'm sorry about this. This comes from the very top. There's nothing I can do about it.
And I lost my job. Holy shit. So apparently what has happened is because I killed Cook, I have locked myself into the bad ending no matter what I do. And I don't have any of my saves prior to that. So to try to get the good ending, I would have to play this game all over again. And you know what? I'm just not going to do that. I don't have time. So you know what I had to do? I had to go to YouTube. And the only video on fucking YouTube that had the good ending was a 2-hour-long walkthrough of the game that was 2 gigabytes big, and I have a 15 gigabyte data limit. Oh, I was so fucking happy to download this fucking shit. Stupid fucking game make me have to download fucking 2 fucking gigabytes of fucking data. There we go, that's what's supposed to happen. Cook gets alienized. He tries to get us to open the door that has the spaceship in it, but Scully has the blade, so... We return to the FBI office. Scully says goodbye.
Anyway, I've got a plane to catch, but Agent Mulder wanted me to tell you that his foot has woken up.
Agent Wilmore.
Yo, man, you don't have to sneak up on me with music.
I guess I know what you want. Hold on a second, I'll go get it.
I think not. You'd better keep it. You're gonna need it again. Soon.
Ooh, foreshadowing! Sequel? Sequel, perhaps? No, they never made a sequel. But they did make another X-Files game. X-Files Resistor Serve on PS2. Now, you know what's interesting about this game is the fact that I'm going to review it next review. Previously on Working Man Games. My God, this game is so boring. It's putting me to sleep, man. There's no sound effects, nothing. It's just a bunch of JPEGs. It's a bunch of... Oh, what the shit? Oh, we've been trying to reach you regarding your car's extended warranty. The joke's on you, I have a truck. So there's another X-Files game, and it seems like this one's a little bit more well-known than the FMV game is. The one thing, whether you played it or not, that everybody seems to agree on is that it's a Resident Evil clone. But is it a good Resident Evil clone?
Hell no. To the no, no, no. Yeah, to the no.
Alright, look guys, I don't want to be that reviewer that steadily shits on every single game he reviews, but this game really did a complete 180 bullshit thing to me. I really thought this was going to be an interesting game to talk about, but it just ended up being just really repetitive and boring to the point to where it's hard to even say anything about it. To the point where I've been putting off this review because I don't want to do it. In fact, after I get through with this review, I'm going to play Candy Crush so I'll be less bored. But with all that said, let's play X-Files Resistor Serve on the PlayStation 2.
16-year-old sisters Mandy and Caitlin Winslow. The pair disappeared from their stepfather's Red Falls trailer home 2 weeks ago.
Unlike the FMV game, you actually do get to play as Mulder and Scully, so that's a big plus. And their models look about as close to them as PS2 is able to do. In this game, they're investigating a case where a town is having problems with murders caused by a man who's already dead. The town has placed the blame on 2 girls who practice witchcraft. Sounds like as good of an excuse as any to have zombos roaming the streets of, Trash Panda Town.
You can't tell me teenage girls with a high school interest in the occult have somehow managed to raise the dead.
Hey, I've seen them do it on Buffy.
Right about the time they get into town, they find a cop that's been shot, and Mulder enters a cafe to try to find a landline phone to call from. Thus begins the game. And yep, it looks like Resident Evil, all right. But you know what it doesn't have? Tank controls! There are no tank controls! Praise Jeebus, can I get an amen? You move the stick, you move that direction. Look at that burger, that's a good-looking burger. So you already have a flashlight, and you already have a gun, and you can equip both at the same time. But you can only run if you have one or the other equipped, not both. proof. Not a big deal because honestly, there's not many instances where you'll need the flashlight. It's lit up enough already.
There's a man hurt outside. I need a phone.
Leave him alone, Mulder. He's trying to cook burgers, damn it. That's me when that damn Waffle House jukebox starts playing that Waffle House music.
Special lady waiting for me at the Waffle House.
So we shoot down our first Zomboni. Hey, I wonder how the fry cook's doing.
Guessing you didn't see anything either.
They fried us on a damn griddle! Guys, you see that right there? That in the background? That's an item. I don't know that yet. Remember that. Obtained Roscoe's keys. Guys, you remember my cat Roscoe? He lives with my parents now. I wonder how he is. What? No, no, Roscoe! Roscoe, no! Don't make me do this, Roscoe! Roscoe, why do we hurt the ones we love? You know how Resident Evil has that thing where you have a limited amount of ammo, and once you use it up, that's it? Well, X-Files took that idea and ran like a bat out of hell with it. A full magazine is 15 rounds. If you do your part, it takes 4 shots to kill a zombie. So you're 1 bullet shy of a full mag taking down 4 zombies, which is kind of aggravating. They should have went ahead and made the mag 16 rounds, even though I realize the pistol this is based off of, the SIG 226, has a 15-round magazine in real life. But nobody playing this game is gonna give a fuck. Realism is not always a good thing. Stalker anomaly. Now, having a limited amount of ammo wouldn't be a big thing if there was a limited amount of enemies, but there are enemies in this game that respawn. So it is highly important you don't go guns a-blazing and shoot every fucking zombie you see, because there's plenty of them. So what do you do if you do run out of ammo? There's other weapons, right? There's a Molotov cocktail you can make, but you need a gas can, a beer bottle, a piece of cloth, and a lighter to make it. Now, the gas can is in the car at the gas station you fight Roscoe at. The beer bottles are all over the map, but you know where that piece of cloth is? That thing I walked right past at the start of the game. So if I want to make Molotovs, I gotta go all the way back to the start of the game to go get them. Fuck! Now we go in the post office, and there's a zombie with an AK-47, which can only mean a post office worker had an AK to begin with. God bless America. And you know what else? You can get the AK. I don't know, just the visual image of Fox Mulder with an AK-47 just makes me think I'm playing a San Andreas mod. So what do you do when you completely run out of ammo and Molotovs? Well, there is one more attack. There's a punch and a kick, and they do the same amount of damage. How much damage, you ask? Well, this is how long it takes to kill one zombie with the melee. Now imagine having to do that to one zombie while you've got 4 other zombies trying to gangbang you. It's easy for me to picture because that exact thing happens during the game. There's this room where 100 fucking zombies come out of nowhere. You have to keep Scully from getting hit, and unless you didn't kill a single fucking zombie before you got here, you will run out of ammo. So I end up spamming the punch and kick, hoping to God that the cutscene begins before she gets killed. Needless to say, Scully gets killed a lot. What's bad is after the cutscene, the zombies are still there. I've gotten to the cutscene before, and then Scully died after. Ain't that some cum on your pizza? This scene right here pretty much sums up how jank this game is. It's like if it's not the auto-aim fucking up, it's the awkward controls, or it's the hitboxes of the enemies getting you in a corner and getting you stuck. I wish I had some zombie swimsuit women to eat my brains out. Another weird thing, I never once found a box of ammo for this AK. It's like once I ran out of ammo, that was it. You want to hear the weird part? I think the best times in this game is the times when nothing actually happens. When it's just the creepy atmospheric music and you're having to use the flashlight like to move around, and there's all this wonderful lighting effects going on. You know, it gives you that sense of dread and like, oh God, something bad's about to happen, isn't it? You know, that feeling, the feeling that I like to call the Silent Hill effect, where nothing's actually happening, the atmosphere is freaking you out. That's really when this game is good. When you're exploring scary spaces. It's the combat that kind of ruins it. They tried to do a Resident Evil thing, and they made it way too hard. They give you barely any ammo and hundreds of enemies, some that respawn. Like these fucking fire zombies, they respawn. I fucking hate these sons of bitches. And there's some enemies where the auto-aim barely works, like these damn zombie dogs. I have actually run my ammo out trying to kill these dogs. If the auto-aim worked half the time, I probably wouldn't have the problem of running out of ammo. But alas, poor Yorick, it doesn't. And you think Scully would be some help? Because, you know, she has a gun? Like she might do a Resident Evil 0 thing and shoot for you? Well, she kinda will do that. I didn't find out until like near the end of the fucking game. If you have your gun out and aim at an enemy, she'll shoot at it. Oh wow, the light can't keep up with the flashlight. Maybe it's a ghost. The ghost light! I know most of this footage of me playing the game is just me kicking zombies to death, but man, that's how it is in this bitch of a game. You know how they could have fixed this? They could have given you a melee weapon like a baseball bat or a crowbar or something. But no, there's nothing like that in this game. I need a fucking aspirin. Look at this shit, 2 zombie dogs and a fire zombie, and me with just a handgun with barely any ammo. Now, you see some shotgun shells in my inventory, right? So there must be a shotgun in the game. Oh ho ho! Oh ho ho! Ho 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 ho! Ho ho ho! Whoo! You want to hear about the shotgun? You want to know how you obtain this fucking shotgun? Well, sit down, boys, because you're gonna have to beat the most broken piece of shit boss in video game history. I mean it, this level boss can use a cheese grater as a fleshlight. You know where I think all that time and development on getting the auto-aim just right went into? I think they put it in this boss instead of you. Every time he gets close to you, he raises his shotgun up and shoots you. And this guy is so damn accurate, he could shoot warts off a gnat's ass. Those Molotov cocktails do pretty good damage to him, but it takes so fucking long to set one up. He'll already have 3 shells in your chest by the time you get it ready. And what the fuck is this shit? A penis laser? Oh, fuck that shit! You shot me through the wall! This boss fight just pisses me off to no end. You know what else pisses me off? You see this on the ground? A baseball bat? How come you can't pick that shit up? It ain't enough you can't have a melee weapon. The game has to fucking tease you with some that's decoration in the background! How about all that fucking ammo in the shelf right there? Can I have some of that? Can I have some of those hunting rifles? Hell! Wait a minute, I got his health all the way down. Why isn't he dead? Well, there's a key item you get in a cutscene. It's an ice pick. You know, a melee weapon. Kind of like I was asking for. You stick it in the back of the boss's neck when his health is gone. Then it kills him. And the ice pick breaks.
Look at the vein on that guy's forehead. He's gonna blow.
Fuck this goddamn piece of shit boss. I hope whoever programmed it is somebody's bitch in a crack house. Oh my fucking God. I need a moment, guys. I'm gonna go punch a knife so I'll feel better.
Working Man Games will be right back after Stuart punches a knife. And we're back. How did that knife punch feel, Stu?
Ow! But I tell you what, all that shit is worth it because you get the shotgun. And let me tell you something. The shotgun is good. The gun is good.
The gun is good. The gun is good.
I tell you what's not good. This mine shaft you have to go through with night vision goggles. Scully keeps getting lost. Scully, do you not realize there's 4 or 5 zombies crowded around you like that meme of the lady on the couch?
Mulder, I can't
Whoa, what the fuck? Go back, go back, go back. Holy shit, dude. Scully's skull is horrifying. I'm gonna sneak this into the thumbnail. Now, are you seeing what I'm talking about how they throw a bajillion enemies at you when you got limited ammo? I don't know, you're thinking, well, just run past them. No, because Scully stops. And then the zombies gang up on her, so I have to kill them and waste my ammo. Hey, the plot. We haven't talked about the plot in a while. How's that going?
Briar Lake is the hot zone, and Frank Hoss Hawthorne was patient 0. His accidental death released whatever it was that was incubating inside him.
Are you saying they manufactured the virus here? At a facility you believe is dedicated to parapsychology? For what purpose?
I don't know.
So, get this. This small city has a secret laboratory with a scientist that made a virus that turned people into zombies. They're not even hiding it anymore. It's just like, yeah, we know. It's so weird, though. X-Files is an alien show, not a zombie show. When are we going to see the aliens? When we played the FMV X-Files game, there was a type of alien that was a parasite that controlled people. Well, guess what? The shotgun boss was an alien. That's why he could only be killed with that ice pick. Well, one of those aliens is still in its black oil state, and if it touches you, you turn into the Alamau. Alien possession? That's a game over. Well, what the fuck was that? Zombies are like glitching out in the background. And then there's this asshole, which I can't really get good video footage of because of these fucking zombies. Ganging up on Scully, plus I keep having to spam the menu to use healing items. What happens is you try to get close to him and you try to shoot him and then he'll stun you.
It's no use!
Man, the X-Files transition to 3D was rocky to say the least. You know how I finally killed him? By getting in a corner and just shooting him from far off where he can't reach me. After all the trouble I had trying to kill him, that's insultingly easy. And according to the IGN walkthrough I read, that's really the only way to kill him. To cheese it. Congratulations, game. You have the worst bosses in video game history. I award you the Hot Mess ribbon. Let's catch up with the plot. Before the boss fight, Mulder finds an alien artifact. Finally, some damn aliens. But before they can get it, they're rushed into a helicopter and the entire town is wiped out with a bomb. Now, if this were Resident Evil, this is where it would end. But this is the X-Files, and the X-Files don't play that shit. This is only the first chapter of this entire game. Well, let's keep going. So what Mulder found out is that alien artifact he found was the thing that was making the zombies.
An artifact emitting a force strong enough to regenerate life in a 3-mile radius surrounding Briar Lake.
There's one cutscene here that makes me laugh that looks so lazily put together. I hope you'll see what I'm talking about.
Mulder, I still don't know why you want to hide the encrypted disk I found at Briar Lake from Skinner. Getting those bodies to Quantico, he clearly wants to help us.
Here, Mulder, here's some exposition while we A-pose and not look at each other while we're talking. Then there's a sequence where Mulder's having a nightmare and he's in the FBI office. I can't figure out what door I'm supposed to go through. I try every single door in the office and none of them open, not even the one I just came out of. Even my walkthrough didn't come through for me. You want to know where this door was I was supposed to go through? When you go down this little hallway right here, you could just barely see it on the side of the screen. And the camera only changes to it after you've done walked right up to it. I don't know if that was me being stupid or the game. I really don't know there. So in this nightmare Mulder's having, he kills his boss. I could make a joke about his boss being a boss, like a game boss, but fuck it. He wakes up in his apartment, but he's still dreaming. Scully and his friends are there, and Scully tries to poison Mulder with a syringe. Now, you would think you're supposed to shoot Scully, but you're actually supposed to just run away. Then you run around a maze full of zombonis and come out in this funky church, which looks like it's from a completely different game, like Devil May Cry Me a fucking river. Then you get attacked by these cultists, I guess? And you can't kill them, you're just supposed to die on this part. One of Mulder's friends snaps him out of the nightmare, and the first thought that goes through Mulder's head as soon as he pops out of a terrible nightmare, let's go on a plane to Russia. And that's all of Chapter 2. Now Mulder's in Russia, and the first damn thing that happens is a bunch of crazy people want to chop his arm off.
No. The smallpox scar is some kind of identification tag. You don't have to do this. Removing the arm does nothing.
Now we're in a gulag. Oh shit! Down, Balto, down! So yeah, long story short, I ran through this Russian military base 90% of the time with no gun whatsoever. No way to defend myself. Well, except for, yeah. When in doubt, kick the zombies in the nads. That'll learn them. And these zombies are tougher, so it actually takes longer to kick them to death. This is gonna be a long game. Time to teach these zombies the way of the exploding kick. I did finally find a shotgun, though, and I was forever grateful. Well, that wasn't much of a boss. That was more of an employee. So now the plot has gone completely off the rails. The smoking man, who, if you don't know, is the villain of X-Files, is using Mulder to help him find a crashed spaceship because he caught a virus while in not Raccoon City, and now he's able to tell where the ship is. And while all that's going on, there's this other guy who's got, like, alien powers trying to kill Mulder. I don't know. My brain kind of checked out after kicking so many zombies in the balls. So now we're at what's almost the final stretch of the game, and I am completely out of ammo. And it's right about this time that Scully finally decides to use her gun.
And this reporter thinks it's about time.
So like I said, I guess Scully is triggered every time you aim your gun. You don't even have to have any ammo. If I'd have known this, I probably would have used her to save lots of ammo. You want to hear something awful, though? Apparently, at that Russian military base, there was a handgun I could have picked up. I just never saw it. So it's not the game's fault I'm running around with handgun ammo and no handgun. It's me. But I ended up dying later on in the game, and when I loaded my save again, it just gave me the handgun. So then I went around in this big, dark, freaky church thing. I get ambushed by zombies with AK-47s, and I died several times because all I got's a handgun. Shooting behind cover kinda helped. So now I've got an AK and tons of ammo. Man, they must be setting me up for something. It's setting me up to fight the weird, creepy guy.
This isn't real. You're just a man.
You believe that you can defeat me. Somewhere in your mind, you think there is an answer. You believe that you can find
the answer. The tool of your destruction.
This guy isn't really that hard. Just don't get close to him or he'll stun you. Or make you dance, I guess. He sure does take a lot of hits, though. I sure did need that ammo. Oh shit, we're in the spaceship. We're with the Alamaus. Are we gonna get to see David Duchovny get probed in the ass? He probably got stuff stuck up his ass in that other show he did. I swear, every time they showed commercials for this show, he was fucking a different woman. Mulder and Scully fucked on the show. I bet that sex was weird. Scully, my little green man's gonna land on your planet. I come in peace! The part of the game where I finally gave up and stopped playing was the boss rush. You have to beat this boss like 4 or 5 times. I don't know, I guess the devs just got lazy and just copy-pasted the boss over and over again. The only difference is now there's respawning zombies that keep trying to kill you. And I must have died over and over and over trying to beat this thing. And as far as I know, there's no checkpoint or save point. If you die, you have to start the boss rush all over again. And halfway through the supermarket area, I ran out of ammo completely. And I felt this was as good a time as any to shut the game off. Now, guys, I never like to be the contrarian. I hate to be that one guy that's got the different opinion from everybody else, because then it makes me look like an asshole. But in this case, everybody seems to really like this game. Well, I don't. I think it's a pile of crap. It's not a good Resident Evil clone. The environments are boring. The story is all over the place. The combat is terrible. They don't give you enough ammo, and what they do give you is hidden by camera angles. And you know what's crazy? I only showed you half of the game. This is only part of the game. You can play as Scully and get completely different maps and levels. They pulled that Resident Evil 2 thing where you can play as 2 different characters. So there's a whole side of this game I haven't even played yet. But you know what? I don't need to. I'm good. And you know what? That's the last X-Files game. So that means I can start on something else. Now let's move on to something else, y'all. Let me check my list. What are we going to do next? Let's see. Hey, the new Pokemon's out. How about we do a Pokemon game? Yeah, let's do Pokemon. Hell yeah. Oh man, I still remember getting Pokemon Red as a kid. Oh, it was so good. I bet it's still good. You know what? Let's find out. Next review, we're playing Pokemon Red and Blue. The Pokemon Gen 1 episode was the last one of Season 3, and I fucking hate it. Yes, I can't say that I like every episode that I made. No, this episode fucking sucks. There's some AI slop voices in here, but I need to explain why. When AI slop voices became a thing, they used to really sound fucking horrible, worse than they do now. And the fact you were using them in a video was just kind of making fun of the fact they were so horrible. Like, you can hear, like, how mechanical they sound. And that was the whole thing about it. I hated how horrible it sounded, so I would use it, kind of making fun of it. It was kind of a meta thing, you know what I mean? At the time, we thought that AI was just a trend and it was never going to take off, and I wish I still thought that. But with the metaverse down and Sora AI gone and the price of RAM finally going down a little bit, who knows, man, who knows? Maybe this horrible garbage slop won't take over the human race, but if it does, that's okay. Elon Musk is going to take us to Mars. You can hear the sarcasm in my voice. But yeah, this episode sucks. And I hate for this to be the ending of the video, but there you go. Ah, yes, the cockfight game. It's the biggest fucking video game franchise since goddamn Mario. In the 1990s, Nintendo did everything in their power to advertise the ever-loving shit out of Pokemon everywhere. It was popular before it was even popular. You couldn't escape it. The commercials were everywhere, especially that one with the creepy bus driver dude. I swear they played that every 5 seconds on Cartoon Network.
Where can you catch all 150 Pokemon? Gadget on your Game Boy, that's where. Pokemon for Game Boy is here. With both packs, you can catch them all.
Game Freak came up with this idea one day of, hey, how about an RPG where 10-year-old kids train monsters to beat the shit out of each other for money and clout? And we'll sell them the same game twice because kids are stupid. Well, what do we call it? Well, they're monsters you put in these little ball containers, so we'll call it Pocket Monster. Wait, no, that's a terrible idea. Americans won't buy their kids something that sounds like a dirty slang. It's like for penis. Boom, Pokemon. We didn't even know how to say it in the 90s. I say Pokemon, and on TV you always heard it said Pokemon or Pokemon. I found a 10-minute video on YouTube just about that. You know what? I'm going to find this out once and for all. What do the Japanese call it?
Pokemon.
Pokemon. How about in Swedish?
Pokemon.
Yeah, we got the Pokemon. We got the Yigglypuff. Call it whatever you want. I could give less of a shit. Just don't call it cockfighting because we can live with ourselves a lot better pretending that's not what it is. Now that I pissed all the Pokemon fans off, here's my story. 1999, I was 8 years old and Pokemon Pinball was my first Pokemon game. Very freaking odd choice, I know. I was drawn in by the vibration hardware the cartridge had built in. Then I started getting the Pokédex in the game built up and I said, you know what? These character designs are actually really cool. And they are. You get a little bit of everything with the original 151. You had cute designs, edgy, cool, creepy, racist. That's just a fucking bird. 1999 was a busy year for Pokemon. Gen 2 came out, Pinball, Snap, and I had finally gotten Pokemon Red and was trying to catch up to everybody. And here it is. This is my old setup. Same exact one. This is how I experienced Pokemon in 99. Man, I can't tell you how bad I want to pull up a chair and play this on my old TV with my old Super Game Boy, but I got a review to do. Keep in mind, when we played this for the first time, there was nothing else like this. No formula had been written for a monster battle game thingy. This was the first. So if you played the newer Pokemon games but never played Gen 1, you're going to notice a lot of shit missing. For example, all Pokemon are all one type, not the multiple type stuff they did in later games. There's no Dark, no Steel, no Fairy. And there's no berries or no items that you can let the Pokemon hold. No running shoes, so you walk at the speed of smell. And the walk cycle's like jerky. I don't know if you can see it in the video, but you notice how the walk cycle is just kind of like You could tell it's on a grid. That's how it was, man. That's how this game played. It's no secret this game is hilariously janky, but I'm getting ahead of myself. Your name. Okay, that's easy. It's Dixie. I need more excuses to show her off anyway. Rival's name. Okay, what am I scared of more than anything else in the world? The IRS. Dixie is playing the Super Nintendo. You know, Japan got this game 2 years before we did, and when this game was made, the N64 hadn't come out yet. But by the time we got it, the N64 was already 2 years old, and the Super Nintendo would get discontinued a year later. Also, who puts their TV on the floor? All boys leave home someday. Yeah, great mother gonna let their 10-year-old kid wander around the country by himself, trapping animals and teaching them how to fight. I wonder if any 10-year-old kids ever ran away from home to become Pokemon trainers, and they like take take the cat with them. Let's go, Pikachu. We gotta fuck up Team Rocket. And then the cat gets run over, and the kid's like fucking lost in the woods, living off of bugs and earthworms. Kid's like, I'm sorry, Cat and Pete, but I'm hungry. Ah! Where was I going with this? Anyway, you know what happens. Professor Oak offers you a Pokemon. You get one. The IRS gets one. Guys, either pick Bulbasaur or Squirtle. Picking the starter is almost like picking the difficulty. If you pick Bulbasaur, you can rip Brock and Misty a new ass. Picking Charmander's basically picking hard mode. I picked Squirtle and named him Turtle Wax. And then we battle the rival. And guys, you know how the Pokemon games have all these cool animations for the moves? Well, check this out. Ooh, this battle's ridiculous. It's just who can tackle somebody the most. Dixie defeated the IRS. Guys, don't you wish we all could defeat the IRS? Well, we better get some Pokeballs or the only thing we're gonna catch is malaria. Is there a mosquito Pokemon? You know, I kind of miss when I didn't know this. Well, we can't buy anything from the store until we go back where we came from and give this to Professor Oak. Now we can buy some Pokeballs. And we're ready to start the show proper.
Eager to start on his Pokemon adventure, Stuart K Reilly readies his Game Boy emulator for the inevitable grinding he will no doubt have to do to survive.
And I got a plan for that shit. You know when you were a kid and there was no emulators, no fast forwards? It was just you and your game console. You had to sit there all day grinding, building up that level so you could take on the trainers and then the gym leaders. It was part of the package deal with Pokemon. When you trained your Pokemon, you worked for it. You took time away from watching Animaniacs and SWAT Cats reruns. You let the homework pile up. You got those F's in school. But you know what? Squirtle just learned Bubble, and Brock is fucking screwed now. Now it's time to get our team built up. I'll start with a Weedle. I'll call him, Anal Beads. I mean, look at it. And as I found out, Anal Beads is the most useless Pokemon in all God's creation. Now, I could have just went in the Viridian Forest and got a Kakuna, but trust me, you do not want to do that. And anyone that's played this game knows why. Kakuna and Metapod only know how to harden. They have no actual attack. So the only way they can gain experience points is by just showing up at the battle and then switching them out. But if you let your Weedle evolve into a Kakuna, it's got Poison Sting and can actually fight. So you won't have one of those hilarious situations where you got two Kakunas doing a harden contest, like what happened in the anime.
Maximum hardness, Metapod!
Maximum hardness! If we go in this grassy shit where the Pokemon League's at, we can catch us a Spearow. Ream his ass, Anal Beads! I'm not even gonna bother with a good name for you. You're just a burb. Nidoran so far away. I'm funny, laugh! Now to get a Rattata, and we'll call you Oh, fuck it, your name is Jack. Hey, we got a team now, but we still need a sixth.
Almost immediately, he encounters the rarest Pokemon of all, the Pidgey. It's just a goddamn bird.
Yeah, Pidgey's original sprite is just bird.jpg. And after a serious grinding session, it's time to face Brock. But first, we gotta face his little minion. Stretch out his asshole, Anal Beads. You useless piece of shit. Well, don't send a Cocoon to do a bird's job. Oh, people shit on Rattata, but a lot of people don't realize once he gets Quick Attack and Hyper Fang, he's actually pretty useful. And here's Brock. Okay, guys, are you waiting on me to say, oh, drying pan, am I right, gamers? I'm sure you're probably tired of that joke at this point, so I'm gonna make my own joke. Oh, two rednecks and two businessmen were in a pickup truck. The businessmen were sitting in the back of the truck in the bed. They have an accident and drive off a bridge into the river. The businessmen died, the rednecks live. A police officer asked, what happened to the businessmen? They were in the back of the truck. They could have swam out. The rednecks said they were trying to get the tailgate open. Anyway, Brock's a pushover. Nothing a little Turtle Wax can't fix. Defeating his Onyx isn't no big deal. Just get him before he uses his bite on you.
Did you know that the penis of an Onyx is shaped like an octagon?
Well, the good news is I've got my Boulder badge now, but the bad news is after we get through with all these trainers, we're about to enter one of the worst parts of this game. But first, the shorts guy.
I like shorts. They are comfy and easy to wear.
Now, Anal Beads is a bead drill, and honestly, still ain't that great. My ass is super effective, but it doesn't hurt to let him take out a few kakunas. I mean, it's free experience. I am not looking forward to this part. There's a guy in this Pokemon Center that will sell you a Magikarp for $500. Now, today, everybody knows that Magikarp becomes a Gyarados who is really badass. But think back to the 90s before anybody had this information, and you're just given this Pokemon that doesn't have any proper moves. Any self-respecting gamer would just trash it. And I ain't got the patience to keep leveling the shit up, so fuck it. Mount Moon. 1, 2, 3. There we go. When you enter this cave, you will encounter 5,679,323,969 Zubats on a slow day. It's a big cave and everything looks the same. Luckily, if you do go the wrong way, there's items in several places. So if you do go down the wrong path, there's at least something there. Like water gun, which you should really give your Squirtle. At least there's trainers in here, so you've got something else to fight other than Zubats. Also, I love that there's a type of trainer in this cave called the Super Nerd. What do you do for a living? Oh, I'm a super nerd. Oh, really? How's that working out for you? I'm a depressed introvert that's scared to commit to a relationship. Also, I have a Magnemite. All right, everybody, count to 3. 1, 2. There you go. If you're not fighting a Zubat within 3 seconds, your game is fucked up. Might as well catch one. Oh, this name's gonna be easy. Fuck yourself. We meet Team Rocket for the first time in this cave, and Jesse and James aren't in this game, but they are in yellow. 1, 2. Yep. I've always wondered how the Pokemon spawning works in this game. Is it RNG, or is there like set tiles where the Pokemon pop up and then it randomizes every battle? You find another super nerd in this cave that's got 2 fossils, and he lets you have one when you beat him. Well, if you beat him. I didn't have any potions, no revives, no nothing, so I was kind of running on fumes. Therefore, I lost this fight, and guess what I get to do? Go through the whole cave again. 1, 2, there we go. You know, if it weren't for emulators, I'd be really fucking pissed right now. You know how long it takes to get through this cave doing it legit? You will be so tired of seeing Zubats after you leave this fucking cave. You know what? It still sticks with me to this day, because in Brilliant Diamond, I have a Golbat that I named Gen 1 Caves. Actually, I don't. Apparently, I traded it off. Anyway, I get the fossil, then I leave this stinking ass cave. Oh no, the IRS caught up with me, and he's kicking my ass. But apparently, Bulbasaurs don't like being mega punched, unlike the women I date. Now, I'm going in this patch of grass because I want to grind some, but also because I want to catch an Abra, and there's a reason for that. Once you get a psychic Pokemon, you've won the game. The psychic Pokemon in this game are so freaking overpowered. It's like catch Abra, make him Kadabra, you've won the game. I'm gonna call him banned from tournament play. Now, you do have to work to make Abra usable because most of them only know teleport, which will actually let you fast travel to a Pokemon Center.
Mario, use teleport attack.
Then we meet a guy who's turned himself into a Pokemon, and honestly, what self-respecting furry wouldn't want to do that? I mean, come on, I'd make a good Lycanroc. Then we fight Misty, and man, her Starmie is a badass. It takes a lot of hitting to knock it down. Why do I even bother with you? Turtle Wax gives the finishing blow, though. And Misty gives me Bubble Beam, which is a really good move. You wouldn't think so, because what the fuck? If they're shooting bubbles at somebody? What are they, like poison acid bubbles or something? What kind of a pussy are you if bubbles hurt you? What are you, bubble phobic? But like I said, it's a good move, and it does some serious damage. I would feel bad for this little guy if it wasn't for the fact I have no love or compassion for animals. Or people. Now we're in a cruise ship and we're just dead-ass knocking out trainers room by room. You pup, how dare you barge in? I know, man, I'm just walking up in people's rooms, beating the shit out of their Pokemon. And this is what I mean when I say Rattata becomes a badass when he gets Hyper Fang. He's ripping him a new asshole.
The Pokemon are now taking it up the butt.
Now Jack is Eradicate and shit is really gonna get real now. One thing that I learned is Quick Attack is a really good finishing move since it always attacks first, so you don't get beaten by a guy with 1 HP. Look, y'all, it's old Thickachew. Back before they slimmed him down. Look at his little T-Rex arms. You know what I never understood? Why is he named Pikachu? You know, most of the Pokemon names are puns of something or relate to what they are. How does Pikachu translate into Electric Mouse? Or did they just pull that name out of their ass? The captain is puking his guts out in his office. Then you start rubbing his back? 10-year-old kid rubbing some old guy's back? I don't like that. He gives us an HM, which allows us to cut the vine that's blocking our way to the gym. Now here's where the modern games have improved greatly on this mechanic. In Gen 1, you gotta break out the HM, teach it to a Pokemon, then go to that Pokemon and use the move. Later games just let you press a button in front of the vine and just cut it immediately. What's worse is in Gen 1, if you teach them an HM move, you cannot delete that move. That move will forever be in its list. So a good idea is to make a throwaway Pokemon that has a bunch of HMs on it and just use it as a tool. Now we're in the Vermilion Gym, and this is where the game started that old tradition of gyms having puzzles. You look for 2 switches to open up the door to the gym leader. You have to find them both at the same time. If you find the first one and don't find the second one, it resets where the buttons are. It's kind of like that Deltarune puzzle. You know what? A Pokemon mechanic is probably what Chapter 3 needs. You can do battles with all the monsters you recruit. That'd be awesome. You know you want to play as Task Manager. Now we're fighting Lieutenant Surge, and I love his fucking sprite. He looks like he's taking a shit. Damn, Raichu's a big boy too. Needs to lay off them donuts. Guys, here's how you beat Surge. Get Diglett to win. This Diglett is a way lower level than Raichu and is still kicking his ass. Where do you get a Diglett? The Diglett Cave. And it's right next to Vermilion City. It's like the game is literally giving you the Pokemon to win with. You can get a Dugtrio too if you stay in there long enough. Let's see, your name will be... Oh, shut up! Man, I'm glad in the later games they found ways to make that less annoying. Your name is Butt Goblin. Ugh, not another cave. And there you are, right on cue. Luckily, we found something Anal Beads is actually good at, taking these things out. Count with me. 1, 2, there we go. You know, I will give it kind of a break. Sometimes it's a different Pokemon. And I'm not saying I don't like random battles. I'm just saying I don't need one every 5 fucking seconds. I mean, once I've caught a Zubat and a Machop and a Geodude, that's about all you need. 1, 2, 3, 4. There we go. I draw Pokemon when I'm home. Oh yeah, I'm very aware.
The trainer is fucking Miss Del Fox in its stretched out pussy.
Do you know about custom? For fuck's sake. The jokes just write themselves at this point. And we're out of that cave at... Oh, shit. I just realized where we're about to go. Oh, this place. Everybody sing along. Fuck me. Everybody and their mother has made a video of fucking Lavender Town haunted gamer moments creepypasta bullshit. I can hear chills right now. Number 15, Pokemon Satan Red. If you play Pokemon Red at 3 a.m., you will notice that in real life it is dark outside. Holy shit, real life hacks. We'll come back here, but first we gotta go to Celadon. Oh, hell, not this place. Okay, guys, real talk. I used to be a compulsive gambler. This is the worst place I need to be. Okay, I'll just play one time. Just one time. Oh, well, I guess I have money to do it again. I'll tell you what, why don't y'all go to commercial and I'll see y'all in a little bit. Working Man Games will be right back after Stu feeds his gambling addiction. So, Stu, how much money did you make? What money? So it turns out Team Rocket owns this casino, surprise, surprise. And after beating this guy that ain't got shit but Eradicate and a Zubat, which by Kadabra banned from tournament, used as a cock sleeve, I go into Team Rocket's hideout, which has this pretty infamous puzzle. I used to have a lot of trouble with this one, but now I know it by heart. Yet I can't remember what day the 4th of July comes on. Then I beat Giovanni, boom, 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 self-scope. Then I pay Erica a visit, and once again prove how fucking overpowered the psychic Pokemon are. Oh, it's the spaghetti Pokemon. I often forget that guy even exists. Is he even good for anything? Comment section, help me out. Now to go behind the Pokemart and get us an Eevee? Your name is now boy, so now you can finally say your name. You know, the bad thing about nicknaming your Pokemon funny shit is you forget what they are. Because I don't care what that fucking copy pasta says, Jolteon rocks. Now to feed this Jolteon some Poke steroids. Swolteon, haha. Now let's go back to hyper-realistic Bloodville. When you think about it, Pokemon Tower is a creepy thing. It's where people come to mourn their dead Pokemon. So it confirms that Pokemon can in fact die. And in the upper floors, there's gravestones all over the place. And the people that work there are getting possessed by ghost Pokemon, which thanks to the self-scope, we can actually fight. When you catch a ghastly, they're not really good for anything. The anime said that you could kill a psychic Pokemon with them, but that was a bullshit lie. Speaking of ghosts, the game tells you about a Marowak that was killed by Team Rocket, and his Cubone baby now lives with a family in Lavender Town. Well, you meet a ghost that the Silph Scope identifies as the ghost of the Marowak, and you have to defeat her. Pokeballs don't work on her. I could have sworn up and down that I've actually caught this Marowak before, but maybe I caught a different one. Anyway, you save a guy from Team Rocket, you get the Pokeflute, and you wake his big son of a bitch up. Let me tell you something, you want to catch you a Snorlax. If he was an FPS enemy, they would call him a bullet sponge. The boy is a freaking tank. Got defense stats up the wazoo. If a nuclear holocaust happened in the Pokemon world, all that would be left is Snorlaxes and whatever the fuck this thing is. Also, an old man let me touch his rod. I give this gate guard something to drink, and then I can go to Saffron City. Team Rocket has taken over a building called Silphco, and now it's up to a simple child to thwart the efforts of a massive evil organization. Because Japan. And there are plenty of Rocket members to fight in here. What the fuck is up with Macho? His fucking face.
Smug aura mocks me.
What's really aggravating about this building is that there's teleporters everywhere. And there's so many rooms and everything looks the same, so you'll get confused to where you've been and where you haven't been.
For what seems like several days, Stuart finds himself running around in circles aimlessly because his pride won't let him just fucking look up a walkthrough on YouTube.
I met Giovanni again, I spammed Psychic 100 times, and I beat him. I get the Master Ball, and we all know what that's for. I go to the Saffron Gym, and oh my god, more of those teleporters. I have a feeling I'm gonna be here a while. I'll be honest, when I played this game as a kid, I had a strategy guide. But now I don't, and I'm too lazy to Google it, so now I'm just dancing in the dark now. Oh, that actually took less time than I thought it would. So then we fight Sabrina, and she has Psychic Pokemon, the one thing that might actually be a threat in this game. Luckily, I can be an asshole and use Sand Attack. Haha, get fucked. Hey guys, did you know that in terms of offensive potential, Jolteon is the strongest evolution? Not only are they the best in speed stats, Jolteon are an average of... I'm not doing this joke. Now we're in Fuchsia City, and hot take people, the Safari Zone is bullshit. I understand what they were trying to do, but it's not fun or rewarding at all. And the Pokemon you find here ain't even all that great. Except Rhyhorn, he's okay. Your name is Skinnerd because it's the first name that popped into my mind. For anyone who hasn't played this game, I'm gonna pretend you exist. You get 500 footsteps to catch Pokemon in this fenced-in area. You can't battle them. You either have to throw bait or a rock at them, or just throw the ball outright like I do. Because more often than not, the Pokemon run away when you do the other crap. Come on! Oh, you're fucking kidding me! Oh! Here, have a rock, you little shithead. Oh, you can fuck right off! The only reason you should even play this part is to find the park owner's false teeth so he can give you the strength HM, and also to make it to the last cabin in the area that has the surf HM. So basically, you have to go here. And you'll get here by the skin of your teeth, too. Your steps still count down in the cabin, so it's possible to be one step off from talking to the guy in here and then be sent all the way back. I really enjoy the Fuchsia Gym's vaporwave aesthetic here. It did the pink and blue before it was cool. Okay, this is where modern technology kind of ruins this part. There's supposed to be an invisible maze here, but you can clearly see where the wall is. On a shitty-ass CRT TV in the 90s, or on your little Game Boy screen, you couldn't make it out. But I think that's one of the many things that Emulator Jesus has brought us.
Emulator Jesus, thou shalt upscale.
So Koga's Oh, God, I forgot Koffing used to look like that. Anyway, he's got poison Pokemon, and what do poison Pokemon do? Other than get KO'd by Hyperfang? They poison you. Oh, goody. And here's a Muck, and yeah, I know what you're all thinking. And yes, it's true. If you rearrange the letters in Muck, you get MKU, which means Mortal Kombat Universe. And come. Now we're going to go on the cycling road, but we need a bicycle. And I never got the bicycle, but we don't need it. Watch. This is a classic right here. Yeah, Ah, get fucked, game. You can come over here without the bicycle and it'll just give it to you. Don't throw the game, throw Pokeballs instead. Dude, do you know how much this game is worth now? Like hell, I'm gonna throw it. I kick myself for selling my blue cartridge. I still got red and yellow though. So somebody out there has my level 100 Nidoqueen that has Earthquake, Ice Beam, Surf, and something else. It's been a long time. What's funny about this cycling path is it has a lot of trainers on it, but if you get on this left side right here, you can skip almost every trainer. In fact, if you move around just right, you can skip every one. There's another Snorlax. We've already got one, so this one can go fuck itself. Now, what are we doing over here? Well, we need to cut this vine, we need to go to this house, and we get the Fly HM. Yay, fast travel! And now we're gonna surf on our Blastoise all the way to City A. Oh, the tumor heads.
And they call the pretty red spot on their heads happy.
It always bothered me that there was a whole bunch of people just swimming around in the sea. If you released a Geodude out here, would he sink to the bottom? If you dropped a Magnemite in here, you'd kill everything that was in the sea. Maybe they treat Magnemites like car batteries. Once they run out of electricity, they just throw them in the ocean. I have a problem with Cinnabar Island. Where does everybody live? There's a Pokemon Center, a Pokemart, a Science Lab, and a burned out building. And a Pokemon Gym. Where do these people live? There's no houses. There's a Pokemon Theory video for you. Where do the people in Cinnabar Island live? Alright boys, you're about to see a fucking miracle. I'm gonna take a fossil and turn it into an Almanite, and then I'm never ever going to use it. Instead, I'm gonna go in this building and beat the shit out of Weezings and Ponytas. Maybe a Growlithe for good measure. Now this burned out building is actually where you find out the lore of Mewtwo. Now everybody and their mama knows Mewtwo. He gets thrown off of stages and smashed if you look at him funny. Now the lab is another one of those places it feels like it spawns Pokemon every 5 seconds. But at this point in the game, you can buy a whole bunch of repels and get rid of that if it bothers you enough. The whole point of coming in here is to get the secret key so you can open up the gym. Yeah, I lost my Anytime Fitness key a long time ago, not that I was using it. Cinnabar Gym is simple. You just have to go through every single trainer till you get to Blaine. And he looks like a cross between Revolver Ocelot and Eggman. You know what to do. Bring out the psychic Pokemon and watch them fall.
The trainer is shit out to luck.
Oh god, Arcanine, what happened to you? He's got a big overbite and he looks like he's going, "Bleh." Oh, it's getting close here. Can I take him down in one hit? No, I cannot. Oh, you mother! That's a negatory, good buddy. That's the end of that. Before we get that last badge, let's try to get one of them birds. I'm not too worried about the spawn rate in here because there's a lot of Pokemon in here that I don't have. Come to daddy. Oi, mate, we found us a nugget!
White Puxel!
This one's kind of annoying because the current will take you wherever it wants to go. I don't have any control right now until this part. So you gotta use strength to move these boulders to block the current. So we'll just move the... Oh, for God's sakes, I'm busy here. Do you mind? Holy shit. Ah, there we go. Now the current's blocked off and we can move wherever the hell we want. There he is. There's Articuno, boys. Get ready. You're coming home with me, son. Get it. Oh, come on, man. Okay, I'll try again. You are kidding me. And he defeated every Pokemon I had. Thank God for save states. So after some digging, I found out the only way that you could get the legendary birds is by using a status ailment on them, like putting them to sleep. So I picked a really bad time to save state. Maybe I can run and then do the fight again later. Well, I fucked that up. So I go to the Viridian Gym and I fight Giovanni one more time. And my trusty turtle with guns, Blastoise Turtle Wax, makes short work of him. And now it's to the Pokemon League. But first, I get a visit from somebody that everybody fears, the IRS. And it's actually kind of a tough battle. You could consider it a skill check before you go to the Pokemon League proper. He's got an Alakazam that knows Recover and Psychic, which makes him, and he goes through my Pokemon like a hot knife through butter. Luckily, my own Psychic Pokemon helped finish the battle. Kadabra is like the Pokemon that will bail you out of prison by using hypnosis on everybody. Speaking of which, I'm actually surprised that none of the snake Pokemon can learn hypnosis. I bet there's some art of that. So now we're on Victory Road, and I've turned the emulator speed up just a tad because I got shit to do. Anyway, we got to get through here to get to the Elite Four, but first we gotta move some boulders around, and we gotta fight some trainers. Hey, is that Moltres? Let's fucking go! Oh, I just totally forgot. I need a Pokemon that puts it to sleep. Worst fucking playthrough ever. I am gonna hear about this in the comments. Whew! Woo, boy, we made it. We are almost done with this video. I feel like I've been working on it for 2 months. First comes Lorelei with the ice Pokemon, and damn it, that Cloyster knows Supersonic. I hate when they get confused. She takes a lot of my team down, but my Kadabra pulls through. Then we got Bruno, and most of his stuff is weak to water or psychic, so I'm good there. Then comes Agatha with her ghost Pokemon. Her first Gengar is kind of a dumbass because it keeps trying to do Dream Eater. I'm about to show you guys why I love Quick Attack. Get fucked. Uh-oh, literally none of my moves work on a ghost Pokemon. Time to call in the old standby. And now it's time for Lance, the Dragon Boy, and he is no joke. His Gyarados has got Hydro Pump and Hyper Beam, which are both very powerful. See there? His Dragonair's got it too, and it takes out my best Pokemon. Now I'm fucking screwed. Anal Beads, I never needed you more than I need you now. Kick us out. Oh, you fucking serious? You have been a piece of shit since I started this game, and you will always be a piece of shit. The name Anal Beads is too good for you. When I get done with this, I'm gonna change your nickname to Vaginal Vomiting. Well, long story short, I got to his Dragonite. Dragonite Hyper Beamed me, and I ran out of Pokemon. And we gotta do all 4 of them all over again. And I restarted and did all 4 over and over and over again. I even got up to the rival a couple of times, but I just continuously got my ass kicked. And the deadline to get this video done was getting closer and closer and closer. So I finally put my size 13 cowboy boot down and I said, it's time to play dirty. And that, friends, is how I beat Pokemon Red. Unfair and unsquare. My Pokemon got put in the Hall of Fame, and I got to see the creditos. So what are my thoughts on Pokemon Gen 1? The OG, the original. So, here's the deal. I don't think somebody who didn't grow up with the game would like it. There's just so much that's missing that's in modern Pokemon nowadays. It's really jank, unbalanced, and kind of broken. But I tell you, when we played this in the 90s, it was a masterpiece. And the times that it wasn't monotonous or repetitive, I actually did have a lot of fun. So much that I'm actually planning to play the game legitimately on my Super Nintendo for the first time in 20 years. In fact, after I raise the Pokemon on my physical cartridge, I want to take those and put them into Pokemon Stadium, which I also have. If this video does good enough, I'll do a Pokemon Stadium review one day. We'll just have to see. But anyway, that's it. That's the end. But it isn't, is it? We still have unfinished business, don't we? Well, let's go get them, boys. Getting to Mewtwo's not that hard, and it doesn't take very long either. There's a little bit of a maze you have to go through, and then you surf some, and there he is, in that generic Rhydon sprite. There he is, boys, the Mewtwo himself. You know what to do. Grab that damn Master Ball and claim him as yours. Now we can say we've finished this game. But you know what? I've made the greatest, most powerful Pokemon ever known to man, and I have destroyed every Pokemon in my path with them with their level 100 awesomeness. I don't need you, Mewtwo. I have Pokemon way more powerful than you. You know what? Mewtwo, you're going down.
Thought I was alone, left out in the cold again. So I'm giving you all I've got. I'm gonna make it through this night, and even though I could fall, I'm prepared to lose the fight. Get ready to break the ice. Feels like time.
And so Stuart became the ultimate Pokemon master, defeated Mewtwo, fucked up getting the legendary birds, and then never played Pokemon Generation 1 again.
Well, I really do hope that you appreciated my video. I know there's 100 of these Gen 1 videos out there. Well, here's another one. If you like what you saw, consider being a patron. $5 tiers get to see the videos before anybody else, and a Patreon Discord. And you can still become a patron for $1 damn and get your name on the board. Well, my name is Stuart K Reilly, as you can see from all these links. I will see you guys some other time. And don't fuck Vaporeons. You heard what I said. That's the end of the video. I gotta go to sleep. And so do you.